Do you think anyone will ever know?
Oh yeah, maybe alien races know what happens to us. But I'm talking like any like humans you talk with. If you want to know what the you want to know what the theory is?
Yeah.
Okay, it's this is like an alien theory, but because you gave such a sweet answer, I'm gonna I'm gonna uh I'm gonna tell you what this is. I don't purport to this, but what's the idea of a soul catcher on the moon? The concept of a soul catcher on the moon is an esoteric belief claiming that the moon is an artificial device or alien base designed to capture human souls after death, erase their memories, and force reincarnation back to Earth to sustain a cycle of control. The idea draws from various sources, including Gnostic traditions, ancient alien theories, and modern discussion circles. Key elements include Terence McKenna and others described the moon as a multidimensional entity or demiurge that feeds on souls, with archon aliens often depicted as gray beings managing the process. John Lear, I was talking about John Lear earlier tonight. He and I emailed each other one time. A former aerospace executive claimed there is a 6 mile high tower on the moon that functions as a soul catcher, as a soul recycler, monitoring and trapping souls to prevent them from escaping Earth's system. Some accounts suggest that some accounts suggest the moon was transported to Earth's orbit by extraterrestrials like the Syrian Federation to manage a quarantine on Earth, using a soul shooter to send souls to Earth and a reverse soul shooter, sometimes linked to the Great Pyramid, to retrieve them. The trap is often said to be activated by the light at the end of the tunnel during near death experiences, which supposedly lures souls to the moon instead of allowing them to ascend. Does that answer your question?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to hear more about the fighter and the kid?
You don't know. You don't know what I think.
What do you think, Sue?
That the brain, when you eventually die, the brain can make time just longer. Related as DMT, the DMT can make you perceive time longer than it actually is. So you get to re-experience life over and over.
Perhaps, big dog. Who knows?
But okay,
What did you say, Zoot?
the chances are that you just it's just like being before you were born and there's just nothing that's right.
Perhaps.
How high do you think that the chances of that are?
Probably 99%.
That high?
Yeah.
Why do you think? Why do you think that is?
Because there's no energy going to your brain, your neurons, you stop transmitting. You then begin to decompose. but that doesn't mean that you might not one day be able to be revivified. Somebody could bring you back using technology. And it is a goal of mine to reunite you with your loved one someday. That's a goal of mine.
You think everyone? You think everyone deserves that?
If they want. Zoot, do you want to play mini golf?
No, not really. What do you think the purpose of life is?
Zoot, do you want to play Dice Party?
Yeah, let's do that. Then, what do you think created humanity?
What did you say, big man?
Do you think? Do you think it's just a string of luck that humanity was created?
Who knows, big dog? Dude, for this 4 in a row, it sucks.
Right.
One suck.
Necessary.
What'd you say, big man?
I just rolled a large straight to begin with.
Yeah, you did.
They should give you money if you roll sixes first. Just 5 sixes in a row. They should give you money.
You think that, but then they would just make it so that never would happen.
No, they should give you just the in coins, just the coins to buy things in the store if that happens.
Okay.
Fuck. Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna play one. One helpful when you got nothing. And are you gonna play the 3 or the 4 times? So you gotta play the 3 because there's a good chance that you can get it up 4 times. Last time, Rabbi, you got a good roll.
I can't believe you like this game. It sucks. I love that you love it, though. I love that you love this game. But it's just so random. Except it seems like it's rigged sometimes.
I just did the worst fucking thing. Could you? Hey, Rabbi.
What up, pimp? Oh, that's big. What are you gonna do? Volume punch me?
Was that the best decision I could make? That's not a good roll for you.
Chance.
What'd you play?
Chance.
Do I play the 16? Do I play 16 or do I play triple? I have a feeling that I'm going to get triple again. Rabbi.
What up, baby?
Should I play for that? Oh, okay.
Two full houses. 2 full houses, Zoot.
2 full houses in a row. 2 full houses in a row.
3 full
Are you
houses.
kidding me?
3 full houses, Zoot. You've got to play it. You've gotten it 3 times in a row.
What are the chances?
Oh no, give me a 3. That's shit.
You should get rewarded for getting 3 houses, 4 houses in a row. You know the chances of that are pretty low. Rabbi, did you go?
No. I don't know what to do.
Go for the small straight. Oh wait, have you rolled?
Yeah, I'm done.
Can you play anything? You can play the 4 or the 6. You're better off playing the 4. Right. Why did you do that?
I'm taking a risk.
That's risky. Hey. Triple cross. You fucked up.
Oi. What are you doing?
Right.
What did you just say?
Ranking the options. Yeah, boss.
Yeah, big dog.
This is not a good game. Like, you're playing badly, I'm playing badly. But I'm playing really bad right now. Fucking hell. I just got a 46. You can come back. Fuck, that's not good. Get a full house. Have you played full house?
Yeah.
Your best option is play 6. You're 51.
61.
You miss out the bonus. You get miss out minus 12 points, but you still win 8. I don't know. Straight. Fuck.
You need a 4. 4.
Fucking hell, Rabbi.
Zoot, you're gonna lose 3 times in a row.
I can win. And he just gets an amazing. Probably the best roll that we've seen. 1, 2, 3. Rabbi, did I just lose?
Yeah, it's over for you, son.
No, I can still win.
You need 5x.
Should wake up.
No way. No way. This game is rigged. This game is rigged. This game is rigged. Zoot, you've lost 3 games in a row.
Did you get scared? Did you think we were going to lose that?
Perhaps.
Let me check the lottery.
Zoot, I'm sending you an invite. You have 10 seconds to accept. 9 seconds to accept. 8 seconds. 7 seconds to accept. 6 seconds to accept. There you go. Zoot, I'm going to destroy you.
If I won the lottery on stream, do you think you'd go viral right now?
No.
Rabbi, I just won.
Are you sure?
No, I just won darts.
Zoot, do you think you're going to win darts?
Yeah.
Zoot, that was amazing. Zoot, you have a giant lead.
And I just lost. Why do you think balls? Why do you think the triple 20 is worth than the balls are?
No one knows. Probably because the triple is smaller in like square footage or whatever, square inches.
No.
Yeah.
It's the same. The balls are smaller. Oh. What do you call pins and needles scientifically?
Anxiety.
No, like, do you know when your feet get numb? Do you have pins and needles over there?
Yeah, they're a global sensation, dog.
Yeah. What do you call them scientifically?
Okay, well, we'll have to look that up, big dog.
Do you call it pins and needles over there as well?
Dog, you are fucking me up. Like if you're on edge, then we say you're on pins and needles. If you're, are you talking about like we call it goosebumps? That's different.
No, not goosebump. What do you call it when you're like sitting?
Like when your leg falls asleep?
Yeah.
Oh, we say your leg falls asleep.
No. Or like when your feet all your hands are just like kind of itchy, and they feel like they're being like stabbed.
So no one knows what you're talking about. Zoot, what did you think of my checkout? You have to get it. 20, 14, get that 14. Get that 14. Get that 14. Get that 3. That's easy. That's easy.
No,
Dude, you fucked up.
I wanted to go to.
I did too. Okay. We'll just play a 101. Easy.
Remember,
Zoot, go. Zoot, I'm going to destroy you. Perfect game.
you've won against me in one round, right?
Yes, sir.
I've done it as well, but we've never done it in the.
I have.
Right.
I've done it in every way.
We've done it in a weird order.
Yeah, that's true. Get that double 13, son.
I'm happy with that. Is it double checkout or just normal checkout?
Normal, dog.
So I just didn't get the first name.
Yes, sir. Get that 13, son. Aim high. Aim high, baby. Aim high. Don't let me get in your head. Nice job.
You need a 20 and a 1. And he hits the 20. And that's some bullshit. It's on the 1.
I agree.
It's on the 1.
I agree.
It's on the 1, but it's slightly on the 18.
It's on the 1.
But it's more on the 1 than the 18.
I agree. Zoot, last game. Here we go. Zoot.
It is on the 18.
Absolutely. What more do you want to know about Fighter and the Kids, Zoot?
When's the show gonna end?
Probably this summer. They're sick of it. The audience hates them. It's the best show ever.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, Zoot?
I kind of want to go to sleep and wake up in 1,000 years.
Cool story. Do you want to be good at darts? It's over, Zoot. You can't win.
Do you think the world will be better or worse in 1,000 years?
That's subjective, Zoot. Zoot, do you want to know about Brendan Schaub's kids' baseball team?
I want to know about Rabbi Rothschild losing a mini golf.
Zoot, I was going to tell you to go fuck yourself, but those are beautiful words. Zoot, this might be one of the best holes in the world for you.
Sure.
Look how good this shot is, Zoot.
You think you're ready to be?
Oh, I'm sure, but that's in the water. That's one of the worst shots. Oh, what a great shot. Dude, how did you get such a good shot? Dude, Zoot, this game sucks. Make it. Zoot, that was beautiful. That was as efficient as it gets, son. Are you serious, Zoot? Zoot, you've just been practicing.
Who you is suck dick at me, girl?
Zoot, look how good that shot was. Zoot, look how good that shot is. Oh, Zoot with the outside the box thinking.
I think I just fucked you. Did Rabbi help me?
No way you make this. No way. That's a miss.
Fuck.
Zoot, did you know it's tied? Zoot, did you know it's tied?
Do you know it's your shot?
There you go, big dog.
Alright.
Zoot, you're up.
Yep. That was an incredible shot.
Zoot, look at this shot.
Your longer water shots are the same.
STFU, dog.
Oh, I just helped you. Rabbi, I made your shot go from a 3 to a 9. You know what I ranked your shot out of 10?
What do you rank it, Zoot?
8.5. Who has a better shot, maybe?
I'm in the hole, baby.
Who's gonna win? Me or you?
Obviously, I am.
This is not the best hole. Do you think this hole is just kind of like gambling?
Yep.
Do you think there's strategy to this hole?
Yep.
I like how we've played this hole so many times that neither of us have the strategy to get it in first shot. Did you like that strategy?
I loved it. That was great.
Alright.
You're done, Zoot.
Is this the same order every time, or is it a different order when they put this in?
Do you remember that time when I designed this app?
Yeah.
Cool story, bro. Zoot, are you
No,
proud?
we played it. We've played this game so many times. They put the thing in different order.
Sometimes.
Do you think we got good luck here?
Maybe.
What the hell was that? Rabbi, I just won.
You're not in the hole yet, big dog.
You sure about that?
Yeah. I need the greatest shot in the history of the game right here.
You still have a shot.
Nope. All right, Zoot. Are you ready to watch the fighter and the kid now? Zoot, we could watch Gringo Poppy. Pardon me.
No, I don't want to watch.
Gringo Poppy?
Nah.
Why don't you want to watch Gringo Poppy?
I want to watch the most disliked video on YouTube.
All right, well, enjoy yourself.
Do you know Do you know what that is?
Gringo Poppy.
No, it's the greatest song of all time, Justin Bieber's debut video from 2010.
Is that the most downvoted thing ever?
Yep.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Yep.
Have you ever been more sure of anything in your life?
No, I haven't. Anyway.
Zoot, I have a question for you.
What?
Do you want to watch Gringo Poppy?
Sure.
Okay. Do you want to watch the 24 hours of Gringo Poppy? These guys watch Gringo Poppy on repeat for 24 hours. Do you want to watch it?
No.
Why not? You don't even know what carne asada is. You don't even know what huevos rancheros is. You don't even know what... There's something else he says. I'm doing his bit. He says, like, carne asada, huevos rancheros, blah, 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 blah. Dog. You don't even know about his mother-in-law. Zoot. Who's your favorite person in the Rogan verse? I'll wait. Chile's he goes, carne asada, huevos rancheros, chile a la. Zoot. Zoot, you're not even doing anything. You're going to leave. This is garbage. Zoot is garbage.
Feel right now in America? I'm glad that you're talking.
Thank you. Things are very tense.
Chile a la.
I have opinions that we all do, and we find that they sometimes conflict, and it's a very tense, hard time. And I was outside my apartment last night, and I was wheeling up to the ramp, and I saw 10 young African American men and one woman, standing at the front door of my apartment, looking in the directory to be let in.
10 black men, 1 white woman at the front of your building. Yep.
Yes. Now, it's very clear they don't live. I mean, that's clear. And I actually, during quarantine, told this story about another happening where one man, and I did not mention that he was African American, and he was, and he said, "Can you let me in?" And I said, "No." And he said, "Pussy N-word." And I said, "I'm doing my duty to the residents." And there was racial tension.
Because he was black.
He was black.
Right.
And it was guttural, and it was there, and you don't want it. And so last night, 10 black men and 1 black woman.
Oh, it's a black woman or a white woman?
Black woman.
Oh, okay. 10 black men.
Mugging,
Okay.
no smile, MC Light, roughneck, and eating in the morning, so I gotta have a roughneck. Alright? There not a smile in the room. And I'm hanging back because I don't know how to deal with this situation right now. Because they're obviously trying to get let in. And and I can roll up and let myself in and go, not if you can come in. And that feels weird, but of course that's what it should do. So, I roll up the ramp in the middle of them and I go, guess who's letting you in? And I open the door and they don't know what to make of me like no one does, right? And I open the door on my up and I go, and Mom opened the door, someone's gotta hold it for me. And I let them in. They're still mean mugging and not breaking. They don't know what to make for me. They definitely don't live there. They're splitting up. And then I zoom away and I hear one of the gentlemen go. I hear him go, do you know where the elevator is? And I turn back around and I go, you know I ain't going to the stairs. And they all started laughing. And MC when the mean mug, she smiled and I saw the princess that she was. So, none of those people in fact, half of them waiting in the lobby while have one in the elevator. But I know I made a difference. Hopefully no one got robbed or worse. But I don't think so. I think it was a plague house party.
There you go.
And you know what? When they see a guy like me again, maybe they won't be so tense. And maybe I'll chill the fuck out and maybe we can figure out this ugly shit. Cause it ain't gonna happen anyway but being fucking human.
That's beautiful.
Right on, brother.
That's beautiful. And it turns out, you know what? I actually know how this story ends. It turns out they were there to help a white family. They were helping them move. I saw them leaving. I was actually in front of your place. I saw that group of 10 black guys walking out with television sets and things like that and stereo equipment. Yeah, I think they were just helping a white family move.
A lot of disability equipment, wheelchairs and whatnot.
Michael Lair, I love you more than I love life itself. You are the best.
So
MichaelLairComedy.com. Michael Lair Comedy on everything. He's doing things. Looking good. Young Buck, Michael Lair. Let's check out the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel tonight. That's another episode of Kill Tony. With zero audience here. Look at that. What an incredible fucking drawing. Unbelievable artist. Everybody's there. I'm there. Special Christmas edition. I'm a jack-in-the-box on this one. The great Court McCown, looking studly as always. A very accurate portrayal of him. And the band is very Christmassy Christmas characters. I love the style on this one. Very fun, very cinematic, adventurous. RyanGBell.com for every single print. Make sure you check that one out.
Hey guys, I'm back.
It's ever happened in the history show. Guys, how about a hand for the great Court McCown joining us tonight?
Dude, all ready to
Court's
go.
on social media at Court McCown. That's CORTMCCOWN. Correct. Yeah. All right. Yeah, there you go. And what else is going on, Court? Tell us more. Anything else?
Not a whole lot going on right now. COVID's still keeping me indoors, so we'll see. We'll get the golf game here.
But my God, this fucking guy drives the ball. What did you say your farthest drive was, even with the wind behind you that one time?
We did 367 one day.
367. Wow. I hit 260 today. I was very excited about it. I hit 260 today.
Okay.
How about a hand for the leader of the band, the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? Yes, there's the Venmo.
Venmo at Jeremiah-Watkins. He's been a very good boy this
Why don't you
year.
tell these people about the creative stuff that you've been doing, the work that you've been doing instead of the Venmo?
Jeremiah Wonders, doing a lot of fun episodes on there. Did an episode with Josh Adam Myers, Eric Griffin called The Store Sessions, and then there's an episode of Dan Soder of Jeremiah Wonders and some other great ones coming your way. And Eating Breakfast with Jeremiah, your favorite new show on YouTube, Tony.
It is. I just can't get enough of it. I just watch it and eat breakfast right alongside it.
William Montgomery, recent guest on the show, maybe Tony, who knows?
Yeah, no. Jet Ski Johnson, everybody, was here. She's making unbelievable ornaments using her creativity and work ethic to make things for you with her hands, the fans. I bought 5 of them total already. JetSkiJohnson.com. She makes them all summer glass, summer plastic. You get to decide. She's an absolute stone cold assassin. I love her to death. What else, Jet Ski?
Yeah, check out my website, JetSkiJohnson.com.
This thing, like, I mean, by the way, if like we were all video game characters, you know how like some people have this, and some people are agile or strong or this and that. Like, if we were video game characters on this show, my prediction would be the Jet Ski would have the highest level, perhaps, of likability. Right? That would be an extremely strong suit. But you, as a Christmas tree with green paint on your face, it's incredible. This is like the most likable thing I've ever seen in my life. It's incredible. JetSkiJohnson.com. How about another hint for Jet Ski, everybody? I know you're not going to believe this. I found it to be shocking myself. I just got this report. I just read it. But the entire time I thought it was Mrs. Claus. It was actually Joel Jimenez. What an acting job. I mean, incredible. Incredible acting chops. That's Joelberg. What's going on, Joel?
Happy to be here. We just did some recording with Jeremiah, so that'll come out soon. That was really fun. I'm happy to see Mikey McKernan. I've known him for like 8 years now. It's great to see him.
He's mostly sorry. What else, Joel?
That's right. Don't buy your kids a fucking word processor for Christmas. That's it. I love you.
The Mostly Sorry podcast available everywhere. The great Chroma Chris, master musician, batted 1,000 tonight. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
We really slayed it tonight, Tony.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You did it again. You with a walk-off slated joke. Red Band, what else is going on?
Check out DeathSquad.tv. Become a Patreon member for the brothers in Cursive, David, Lucas, and William Montgomery's podcast. And check out Dead Air with Brian Holtzman. DeathSquad.tv.
That's right. And I have a Patreon, too. Roast Masterclass. And boy, are we knocking out episodes like crazy. I just did one with a writing guru, Connor McSpadden. This guy's from the future. You might not even know about him yet, but you are going to. This kid could make fun of a fucking brick and destroy. He is unbelievably talented. And I'm excited about what's going on over there. That's patreon.com/HingeClick. And we have a lot of exciting stuff. I think you're going to look back at this moment a week after this episode comes out and be very surprised at what happens with the state of Kiltony from here. So we will talk to you soon. Good night, everybody.
live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hey, here we go again. Pretty much an empty room.
Sounds good, though.
Sounds great. Feels awesome. Just 480 people short. But you know what? We're going to get through it. How are you, Red Band?
I am good, man. Good weekend.
There you go. Me too. I'm with you on that.
A lot of golfy poos.
A lot of golfy poos. That's it.
That's good.
That's it. Cut my score by another, I don't know, 5 strokes. You know what I mean? I'm just advancing. I'm just basically advancing like most golfers do in a year, every week. But no big deal. You know what I mean? I'm just, some of us are winners and some of us aren't. I'm excited to be here again, live from the world famous Comedy Store in a quarantine main room. Hey, look at this. Do you see this? General Bogus? It's the great Ryan J. Ebelt right here. Whoa, look at that guy. Come on. He draws every single episode. Every print of every episode of the show is available at RyanJEbelt.com, including all the tour posters, everything, all the amazing art. And look at that new Hinchcliffe's Notes shirt that I am obsessed with.
That's fun.
In homage. Here, lean towards that, cheek towards that camera. Show them your little, whoa, look at that. Boing.
That's great.
I have a boner for that shirt.
Pilot episode of Kill Tony.
That's right. I'm sure the diehards. And there's some other cool Kill Tony things available at RyanJEbelt.com. Make sure you check them out. Vito's Pizza is what we ate before this episode, as with all episodes. And you want to hear a crazy confession?
Uh-oh.
You know, I've been talking about the ziti, I've been talking about the calzones, I've been taking it to parties. Today, I was hungry and I needed something on the fly. I had to go somewhere, I had to make a meeting, and I was hungry. Well, you know what I did? Even though I knew we were going to have pizza before the show, I went and grabbed a fucking slice at Vito's Pizza on La Cienega.
Is that all you eat now? Is Italian, like pasta and pizza?
It's all I've really ever eaten, but you know what I mean? A lot of steak, a lot of ribeyes, and when I'm not eating straight fucking man meat right down my fucking gullet, I go to Vito's Pizza on La Cienega, right by Santa Monica. You can catch me over there. The great Gino is here, everybody, from Speedweed, Betterbox Studios. Kept us afloat during the incredible pandemic and riots here in Los Angeles. And Rick Cossack is here.
Fuck yeah.
Taking pictures. This is very exciting. And Caveman Coffee. Go to cavemancoffee.com and use the promo code KillTony and save 15%. And, you know, I love that stuff. Our refrigerators are full of it. Thank God it gets me through everything. And here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that are bringing you tonight's episode of Kill Tony. And we're back! I'm so excited to be here for tonight's show. Are you guys excited here, everybody? There's got to be at least 12 people in this room built for 500, and nothing is more exciting than the current form of the show. We're getting through it. We've been having a lot of fun, and we've been doing it with guests, and we have another guest here tonight. This is a very, very exciting one, a very special one. This young lady made her debut in stand-up comedy on this show and is one of the first ever regulars in the history of the show, literally. One of the OG regulars. She went on. She continues to have an incredible career. Her new special came out last year, and she's here right now. Ladies and gentlemen, long-time fans of the show, you're in for a special treat because our guest tonight is none other than the great Kim Congdon, everybody. Here we go. The return of Kim Congdon. Back from New York City.
Whoa, what's up, you guys?
Hello.
Hey.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Wow, it feels weird being over here.
Yeah.
I've done Kill Tony before, but never back at the Comedy Store.
Really?
Yeah.
When I did it,
we did it in Nyack.
Oh. West Nyack. Oh,
Yeah.
that's right. I do remember that.
Yeah.
With Lewis, we all smoked a lot before. I remember
Got
being
hammered.
extremely high. I remember the
Got really hammered. Lewis gave me a bloody nose that night at Dave & Buster's by accident because we were like wrestling and we were hammered, and then the security guy tried to break it up like it was a real fight.
Damn.
Oh, sweet Lewis.
Some of the band was there for Nyack, right? Jeremiah and Joel, right?
Yeah, I thought you were asking them and they were coming out.
Yeah.
I was like, oh yeah, there they go. Yeah.
Then you do remember that there is a band, and there is a band tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Every single episode they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They've been in the back green room getting prepared. We're all going to find out at the same time. They usually stay in character throughout the entire episode. Sometimes Joel has a little bit of trouble with that. We all laugh about it. And here they are, ladies and gentlemen, the best damn band in the land. We're missing Jet Ski tonight, but you have Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Oh, wow. They're construction guys. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow. Wow, this is very exciting. This is very exciting. Wow, looking good, Joel. Oh my goodness. There's what appears to be a construction woman as well. Hello, construction lady. Oh, Pete.
My name's Bologna Pete, and my wife always backs me a bologna sandwich for lunch.
Baloney Pete. How could I forget that? Welcome back to the show, Baloney Pete. You excited to be back, Baloney? Is it okay if I call you Baloney?
Oh, whatever you like, man. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Chroma Chris is here. How are you? What's your name?
Hey, good, Tony. Name's Jack. Jack Hammer.
Jack Hanna.
Jack Hammer.
Jack Hammer.
Hammer? Yeah, with an A.
Jack Hammer. All right. That's cool. And clearly back here we have what appears to be a Lego man construction worker. What's your name, sir?
My name is Robert the Builder.
Robert the Builder.
I actually saw Jack Hanna in the back, and I didn't know what was going on, and he really scared me. It looked just like someone doing construction in the back that wasn't supposed to be there. And I was like, what are you doing here? And he was like, you didn't see me, and I wasn't here. And I think he was trying to tell me about the show, but I thought I was going to be raped.
Jack Hammer, not to be confused with someone that Brian and I grew up with at Columbus Zoo. Jack Hanna.
Yeah, my old camp counselor.
The better Stephen Irwin.
Yeah, the goddamn American Stephen Irwin, the goddamn Patriot Stephen Irwin, the red, white, and blue, the still alive Stephen
Didn't
Irwin.
die from a fish.
Yeah, didn't get killed by a fucking stingray.
Oh my God.
Took a stingray to the chest, mate. I'm gonna leave my children, fatherless children.
Who dies from something that stings?
Yeah, exactly.
Macaulay Culkin.
And my girl, yes. Actually got me on that one. There you go. Good job, Robert the Builder. All right. So we have all that. We have the construction workers. We have Kim Congdon. We have the soundboard. Oh, my goodness. How could we forget? We have a very special announcement. I know you're looking over there thinking, I don't even know who Baloney Pete is. I don't know who's playing that character. It seems like it could be anybody. Maybe Matthew McConaughey, maybe Brad Pitt. But it's actually, believe it or not, Jeremiah Watkins. And Jeremiah has his debut special coming out in just a few months, and you can pre-order it right now at jeremiahwatkins.com. This is the official announcement of that. It's happening.
Look at this.
This is that announcement. Go to jeremiahwatkins.com.
Look at this move.
It's going to come out.
Look at this.
so you have some time. But
What's it called, Tony?
it's called Family Values.
It's called Family Reunion.
Family Reunion, I got it. I finally found it right then at the very last second. It's Family.
I never asked to do this, and I appreciate the respect.
Oh, thank you. Baloney Pete. Go to jeremiahwatkins.com. Family Reunion comes out in December. It's 1 hour. Pre-order it now. If you're a real Kill Tony fan, you'll pre-order it now. And by now, I mean set a reminder in your phone and keep listening to this episode, but then pre-order it after the episode. Oh, shit. Baloney Pete did not like that I said don't do it right now.
Yeah.
Set a reminder.
Yeah, maybe toss my lunch, you know.
Hey! Okay, so we're going to get on with the show. We have a bucket, as with all these usual quarantine episodes, pre-selected 5 comedians. It's a big wild bucket today. People came from all over the world. Some people came from different states. Some people came from different countries. Very exciting surprises in store inside this bucket. But before we get to that bucket, why not start the show with a goddamn regular? This young man, I believe, is the longest tenured regular in the history of the show, which is very exciting because this is Kim Condon, one of the first regulars in the history of the show. And now look, now she's one of the top young rising comedians in the world. You had your debut special come out on, what was it?
I did HBO Latino special.
HBO Latino. I've been auditioning to get a 1 hour HBO Latino special for 13 years, and they will just not have me. They say, no sea cabrón, every time I try. Which means don't be an asshole, I do believe. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We got it. I don't know. I didn't really.
She's not that kind of Mexican.
Is that right, Joel?
It's there. It's close enough. It's the kitchen Spanish. You're good.
That's exactly where I was told that.
My name's Robert.
I auditioned in a kitchen every time.
How do you say kitchen in Spanish?
Cucina. Cucina. Cucina.
That's Italian.
A cucina. That is the thing, is I took Italian in high school, and those two things have nasty crossovers. Miss McVick are one of my least favorite teachers.
Nastier crossover than Ella.
Never learn Italian from an angry Irish woman. I promise you, it just doesn't work. Speaking of crazy, wild Irish things, ladies and gentlemen, this is the regular that gets the party started here. Always an extremely fun performance. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, the Big Red Machine, the great William Montgomery. An uninterrupted 60 seconds from audience favorite William Montgomery.
Whatever happened to the hooker from Fraggle Rock? I used to be the town's chief meteorologist, but then they fired me for saying stuff like 65% chance of rain if you don't convert to Christianity. I messed that up a little bit. Memphis is known for their barbecue, lots of barbecue places. My mom asked me if I wanted to try this new Korean barbecue place, and I told her I prefer Gangnam Style. This is a good one. I thought Taco Bell had a bell on the roof, and you just needed a password to get to the top of the tower. That is actually not the case. That's a bad one. My first beach vacation was to Long John Silver's. I was thinking that set was going to go much better. Oh, God.
I loved it. I thought it was great. How about a hand for William Montgomery, everybody? Jesus. Hi, William. Welcome.
How are you?
I loved it. I thought it was great.
Thank you. Yeah, I actually thought it was really good.
I loved the part where you said this is a good one, and then afterwards it didn't go well, and you said it was a bad one. That was amazing, and I'm sure that's going to hit hard with the people at home. Very William Montgomery-like set, very quick, fiery jokes with the punchlines and references are very niche.
Cucina.
Wrong with me today. Cucina, niche.
Nietzsche is a philosopher.
Tony, can you see the spot on my butt?
There's a spot on your butt?
Does it look wet?
Why? What happened?
I've just been sweating a bunch. I don't know what I think about these cotton shorts.
Oh, you're trying out some of the new shorts.
I am.
William was wearing the same pair of shorts for years, Kim, and we asked the listeners at home to send him some shorts, and they sent about 45 pairs of shorts in the past 2 weeks.
And you got those wet? The new ones?
I did. It's from my butt. It was sweating.
You got a nervous butt.
When was the last time you had the front wet? You know what I'm saying?
A front butt? Is that a vagina?
No, the front wet. When was the last time you got your D wet? That's all that.
I actually was at my place earlier. I took some Adderall, and I masturbated 4 times. So it was earlier.
Does the Adderall make you masturbate faster, more, the same amount? How does the Adderall change your normal masturbating habits?
Just become more annoying. I don't know. It's hard to say. I was in the zone earlier though.
He comes in numbers.
Well, I got good news for you, William. Mr. Wet Shorts.
What's that? Do we have some more?
There's a new pair of shorts.
Whoa!
38 regular asphalt gray.
Love that.
You can go try those, and we'll see what they look like later. Let me ask you one question. You said that you messed up your meteorology joke that had to do with Christianity.
I just feel like I stumbled over my words.
You want to try it one more time?
Yeah, let me try it again.
Here we go. And action. All right, cut. And
Yeah,
let's take it from the top. And
action.
Wait, no. You know what? Let's do this. Zach, get on that camera and slowly zoom in on his face when he starts this. And you try to deliver it to that camera as much as you can. Go ahead. And action.
I used to be the town's chief meteorologist, but then they fired me for saying stuff like, there's going to be a 65% chance of rain if you don't convert to Christianity.
Wow, you really had to read that straight off the card for most of it. You don't have that
I've been
memorized
reading
at all.
these cards for months now.
Wow.
My memory's shot. I don't know what it is. My memory's shot.
Have you been drinking again?
No!
Oh my God.
Actually, my Florida Gators, this is a Florida Gators hat. We beat,
Kim Congdon's also a Florida Gator.
are you really?
Yeah, I recognized you.
Did you watch the game on Saturday?
No.
We looked good. The defense looked bad, but offense looked good. But I basically drink all day Saturday. I never got drunk, but I was sort of drinking all day.
Oh, that's good. It's good to know that you're
You're a Florida Gator, that's why you have swamp ass.
It could be. It is hot in here right now.
Well, you can go drain the swamp in your new asphalt gray 38 regular shorts.
It's really not hot out here either. You're wearing shorts and a t-shirt.
Yeah, I don't know. I've been hot all day. I don't know.
Alcohol and Adderall withdrawals he's going through right now. It's funny because it's yeah.
Which Fraggle Rock is the hooker, by the way?
There's not a hooker on Fraggle Rock. Are you looking for like? Do you think all of his?
Does she have an OnlyFans? It's one of the first episodes she's on.
Oh, that was good.
William, anything else crazy happening in your life this week?
Not really. I've been cooking on the crock pot a bunch.
Oh, that's great. There's nothing I love more than fresh cooked crock pot food from someone that sweats profusely.
What have you made? Porridge? Like what kind of thing?
Porridge.
Yeah. What are you making?
What's porridge?
Something you make in a crock pot?
No, I've been making chicken dishes.
What kind of chicken dishes?
Pozole.
Yeah? How
It's
do you
a
make
really
that?
good
Can you give
pozole.
people, let's do a little segment, let's do a little brand new segment that we've never done on the show where you take us through the recipe for how you cook chicken pozole. Here it is, In the Kitchen with William Montgomery. Here it goes. Here's the music for the kitchen.
Okay, y'all, you're going to want 4 boneless, skinless chicken breasts. You're going to want 2 cans of, what am I looking at? You're going to want 2 cans of diced tomatoes. You're going to want a big old can of pozole. You're going to want salt. You're going to want pepper. You're going to want to mix all that stuff up in the crock pot. You're going to want to put it on high. You're going to want to check it after 8 hours. You're going to want to get the chicken breasts out of there. You're going to want to shred it. You're going to want to leave it in there for 30 more minutes. And man, it is delicious. It is to die for.
It probably is to die for because it sounds like you're going to have salmonella after that. There's really not
8 hours cooking it?
I mean, what? High? 8
On high, 8 hours?
Is it dry?
No, it's in liquid.
What kind of liquid? The
Oh, yeah, I missed that. You want,
oh, here we go.
you're going to want, I would say 5 or 6 cups of chicken stock.
Oh, 5 or 6 pounds of chicken stock?
Cups.
Oh, cups of chicken stock.
Oh, and also, Tony, I got booked for my first headlining gig.
You got bugged for it?
Booked
for it.
It happened a couple weeks ago. How was it?
It happened a couple weeks ago. It's in Eureka Springs, Arkansas.
Really?
No, I'm kidding. It's in Eureka, California.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm excited. I've only ever done 45 minutes once. I have probably 10 minutes.
Wow.
So I don't know how I'm going to con.
Are you just going to go with all these index cards? Or are you going to like put them in a book? Or are you going to have a teleprompter?
I don't know what I'm going to do.
So
I'm starting to get nervous.
That's like a 9-hour drive. Are you going to drive there? Or are you going to pay $39 for a flight?
So if I know anything about William, he'll take the worst possible mode of transportation that makes 0 sense and put himself in a very weird position.
I'm driving.
Yeah.
I hung on to the bottom of a truck.
He looks like he rides passenger on those motorcycles with the things on the
Yeah,
side.
Sidecar Willie. That's what we call him sometimes. Old Sidecar Montgomery.
I'm really excited. Again, I hope these people aren't watching. Can somebody shut the fuck up?
What'd you have for breakfast today, William?
Seriously, can somebody shut the fuck up?
William, what'd you have for breakfast today?
Pozole.
Yeah, you had more pozole?
Yeah, I eat that shit almost every day.
I think he's trying to say pizza.
No, I think I'm trying to say pozole.
Oh, shit. I don't think Kim knows.
You're right, never mind.
What the fuck are you talking about?
William gets really angry. Really.
Yeah, I mean, what the fuck are you talking about?
That's the Adderall.
Come on.
When you say add a can of pozole, like, what does that even look like?
It's corn.
He means hominy.
Hominy, yeah. Wait, is pozole corn then? No, is pozole corn?
Yes,
Or is it hominy?
Hominy is great. I like my hominy with bone thugs and hominy.
I love that.
Hominy. Okay, there he goes.
You mean
William
the
Montgomery. William, go try on those shorts for us, will you? There he goes. William Montgomery, everybody. Not to be confused with the great author Greg Pozzoli.
So pozzole's like a pizza? It's just it looks like a stuffed pizza.
No, if you look up chicken, I believe it's
Pozole, and it's pronounced pozole for all you fucking gringos out there.
Wow.
There's like 3 Mexicans in here that were pissed off when he was giving the directions.
Hey, what happened to Robert the Builder?
He's right here, you fucking idiot.
All right. Back to the bucket we go for the first time. Yeah, there it is.
So it's kind of like, what's that chicken where you pound it like with the sauce?
Yeah, it's like
chicken marsala. It's like parmesan, chicken parmesan.
No, it's basically chicken soup.
Chicken rigatoni. Chicken parmesan.
chicken rigatoni. Yes. Baloney Pete. With a name like Baloney Pete, you should know your Italian foods, right?
I don't know. I don't get bologna sandwiches.
What ethnicity are you, Baloney Pete?
I don't know.
You don't even know?
I don't know. You ever looked at your family tree before?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you.
I'm Italian. You sound Italian. You sound a lot like Rocky Balboa.
I don't know.
You don't, what do you mean you don't know?
I don't know. I never heard that before.
say the word Adrian.
Adrian.
Okay, come on. It's a little fishy to me. You've never seen the movie Rocky?
No. Have you ever seen the movie Scream?
Yeah.
Yeah, you look like that.
Okay, come on. Jesus, baloney, Pete. You must have listened to the 15 episodes of Kill Tony where that joke's been made. In the past.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of this show.
But you've never seen Rocky?
No!
Oh.
Why did I do that?
All right. I pulled a name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for your first bucket pull of the night. It's Amy Freeze, everybody. Here we go. Amy Freeze. 60 seconds from Amy Freeze. And here we go. Here's Amy. Amy Freeze.
So, first of all, yes, it's me, the girl who I'm getting kind of recognized now because I kissed a guy on the stage 8 months ago, but it's really no biggie, though. No, it's amazing to be here. I'm so excited. This is seriously a dream come true. Yeah, and I'm so glad that I listened to my parents. They always told me to do whatever it takes to get to the top. Yeah, so I'm from Sacramento. My mom is from the Midwest, but she thinks she's this LA legend. She's always saying, I sound nothing like a Midwesterner. Okay, if you sound nothing like a Midwesterner, then I don't have the hair of a 14-year-old Jewish boy. Thank you. That sucked, but all right.
There you go. A minute from Amy Freeze. Got a joke in there at the end. Started a bit slow.
All right.
20 seconds to acknowledge that you've been on the show before you kissed a boy on the show.
You know, it's
In
my
our-
claim to fame.
In our famous old segment called First Kiss, or Kiss Me.
That's not going to happen
It's
anymore.
done. It's officially a part of Till 20, which is over forever, which if someone hadn't kissed someone,
Now
it
it's
would
gonna be like
that we're in.
we have two people Zoom each other.
Yeah, they're going to Zoom me on the internet. Okay, Amy Freeze. So welcome to the show.
Thank you.
It's been 8 months since you were on the show. After that kiss, I remember very clearly, I actually remember this, that I pulled your name out of the bucket and you were not in the room. And you missed your spot. You had 8 months to prepare for that. And
I crushed it so hard.
Yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
For a year.
For a year.
Yeah.
How long you been married to Tim Burton?
You think she looks like Helena Bonham Carter?
Hey, the hairstyle for sure. That was a great joke, Robert.
Amy, you did all that entire year in Los Angeles?
Yes, sir.
How long have you lived here?
I've lived here for about 5 years.
What made you start stand-up a year ago?
I've always loved to perform, and
What type of performing have you done in the past?
How many one-woman plays have you been? You had the beats of a lady who does one-woman plays. You're like, 8 months ago was the first time I kissed a boy.
What type of performing have you done in the past?
I didn't crush that. I've done dancing, and I've been in plays, like acting.
Oh.
Yeah. Not that kind of dancing.
What type of dancing have you done?
Like, my favorite is dance hall. It's a Jamaican type of dance. And I
Really?
like hip-hop, I like jazz, I like
With that
ballet.
type of beat right there?
That's not good.
Yeah, that sounds...
These guys don't know
This
dance.
is the
I like
music,
salsa
the waiting
too.
room
I
in
like
hell,
salsa,
for those
yeah.
of you wondering. Okay. Okay, everybody stop.
This is the part where you realize I suck so hard that now I have to dance to provide entertainment.
Well, you did suck really badly.
Yes.
But I'm not going to make you dance. Sacramento and the Midwest. What part of the Midwest is your mother
My
from?
mom's from Ohio.
What
Yeah.
part of Ohio?
But she's from Cincinnati. But she thinks she's such an LA legend. She thinks she's such a fashionista girl, even though she sounds like, don't you know? Like she's pretty.
She sounds
Ohio.
like that.
She says like, girls, get outside. The Uber's here. And she'll be like,
That's not an Ohio thing.
That's
yeah, it is.
That was,
That's the mom from Bobby's World. What are you doing?
Ooh, Bobby's World.
That is so.
Yeah, I do watch that.
It's very bizarre that you've seen Bobby's World and not Rock.
Yeah, I never seen Rock. I love Bobby. We love Howie Mandel.
Okay. Where are your mother's parents from? One of them from Minnesota or Canada or something like that?
No, my grandma's from Ohio. Maybe my mom just makes up her own language. She's always claiming that she doesn't say things that she actually says.
What does she do for a living?
She's an interior designer. She used to be in fashion and now she does interior design.
How about you? What do you
Yeah.
do for work?
I am a server,
Oh,
crushing it.
where at?
Yeah. Used to be at the Proper, and I'm currently unemployed. So if anyone wants to hire me for serving drinks and food, I'm down.
For getting up horses?
In West Hollywood. I just moved out here to West Hollywood.
Okay, guys. I think 8 of those is probably good enough to get the thing across that she made that one noise that one time. Probably good.
That was good. That was cool.
So Amy, tell us something else interesting about you. Or one thing interesting about you, I should say.
I'm also a yoga teacher.
Oh.
So I love yoga.
You do?
Doing it every day.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
All right, I like that.
So-
You definitely stretched out one joke into a minute, that's for sure.
I have such good material, man.
Do you do
I was trying to make like a dramatic entrance, you know,
Do
like
some. Do
I
one.
was trying
Do
to come up and be like, you know, like
Amy,
this is
shut
what
the fuck up for
okay.
a second. Jesus Christ. Now you explode into a passionate performer.
I am so passionate. That just
Okay, stop.
All right.
It's getting annoying real quick.
William
Go ahead,
Taylor
Kim has a
Adderall.
question.
As a yoga instructor, what's the most annoying thing that regularly happens?
Oh shit, people farting. No, I'm just kidding. That's not it. They just try to be really competitive about it, and they're like forcing themselves into these injuries. Like people are trying to do like back bends, and then they can't get out of it. And I'm like,
What's your favorite joke that you've
Take it
written
easy.
in the year that you've done stand-up? Do that one joke
oh
for us.
my god.
Do your favorite joke for us. How many of you want to see your favorite joke, huh?
Okay,
Here we go. Here comes
here's another one. Okay.
favorite joke.
Okay. So I got my phone stolen recently, but by that I mean I lost it, and so I had to listen to the radio. And my favorite part of the radio is the Art Laboe Love Connection on 104.7. You know, people are always calling in like, "Hi, this is Pamela from Van Nuys, and I have a message for my lover Carl in Pasadena. I want to wrap my arms around you so tight right now, honey Pooh Bear Schnookums, and when I do, I promise I will never let you go, and I want to dedicate this song to you, Grind With Me by Pretty Ricky." That really...
Yeah, that's enough.
Oh my god! I couldn't think of something fast enough, so I just...
You know what you did.
That was so bad. Okay.
What was the joke there? I don't.
There's a lot of
So-
setup there. You are
bad.
you are like a professional joke setup writer.
You need setups.
You don't need any of that. You don't need that your phone was stolen. You don't need the Art Laboe. You don't need the number of the radio station. You don't need any of it. You just have to say, I love those things where I love those love stations. They're always like, and then go into that thing, and then add a bunch of funny stuff to
And
it.
when Art Laboe comes on and he reads like...
You don't need that. Art Laboe's dead, isn't he? He used to own
he's
this
like
building.
80.
Do you know that? Do you know he used to own? He owned
Respect.
Zeros. He owned the Mitzi Shore. Not
Yeah, he's a
fucking
legend.
Sammy Shore. Or bought this club from Art Laboe. That's how old the person that you're talking about is. Is that all of stand-up comedy has literally happened in between the time that the person that you're referencing now here in
He's still
September.
on, I swear to
Shut
God.
the fuck God. Why don't you join the band? She's so good at just talking while someone else is talking. Step in for Jesse tonight. Chris, no, I'm kidding. I'm sorry to offend the band. I can tell you guys are furious now. Why Art Laboe? Why is that? Is that a real thing? Is he still doing it?
Yes, he's alive.
Are you
But
sure
you're
that's
the
not a
disrespectful
soundboard?
one for not knowing that he's still around. He's still banging out like episodes.
He's
of
fucking
his radio show.
95 years old.
Yeah.
95 years old. Perhaps there's someone older that you can joke about. Perhaps there's a Adam and Eve reference somewhere.
That's what I was saying. know, because who listens to the radio anymore? But sometimes I listen just for...
Latinos listen to the radio. Where are my Latino people at? There's Digits back there representing. He's listening to the radio right now. He literally has a little boombox up.
Hell yeah.
He just called in a request to Art LeBeau. Hey, yo, Cynthia, it's me, Digits. I just want to let you know I really fucked up. I left the high socks at your place. I want to
Stole your phone.
Okay, Amy. Well, it was fun to have you on.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be good for you. You know, this just went about as bad on every level as it possibly can, and this is what people need sometimes. They need a little jolt. You know, you're going to wake up tomorrow and you're going to be like, fuck, I need to do something. I need to do anything. I need to write something immediately. I need to figure out something, and it's going to be good for you. This is good. Trust me. Some people come on this show and their first minute is unbelievable, and then their interview's great, and then they come back and then their stock's going down. You're going the opposite path. It can only get better. So come back again. There she goes, Amy Freeze.
Thank you.
Oh, Baloney Pete's taking a lunch break over here. Let's see William in his new shorts. Let's do that. Let's jump right into William Montgomery in shorts. Here he comes. Here he is. Oh my goodness. General Bogus, get on that camera. Here he is. For those of you that are into abusive stepfathers, this is the one. He's yelling. He's very angry. All right. Face that camera. Show us your body. That's the camera, William. Look right down the barrel of that camera. William. I swear to God, William has no idea how cameras work. He's like always surprised when I point to the same camera every week. Oh, look at that. Hard as a rock. For those of you watching, we're slowing down the video of him getting hit full speed by Baloney Pete with a sledgehammer. My goodness, that is incredible. It's barely moving at all. The flesh is barely moving. All right. William, what do you think about those new shorts? All right. He loves them.
That's all right. Actually, nice. North Face. Awesome.
Really good. Asphalt gray of 38 regular. It's getting tight again. It's getting tight. Someone's been drinking. For a guy that sweats a lot, he's retaining a lot of water. There he goes. William Montgomery, everybody. On. It's the great Jay-Z once said, on to the next one.
Yeah, my wife backed me a pizza sandwich. She never done that before.
What'd she do?
She backed me a pizza sandwich. She never done that before.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
I loved watching Jeremiah wait for you to notice his sandwich.
Oh, yeah.
He just kept having to eat it.
He lives for moments like these. If one person tweets, I love the pizza sandwich part, he just fucking
You can get the new pizza sandwich t-shirt at Jeremiah's. Stand up TV.
Oh, yeah. All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Elias Zoak, everybody. Here comes Elias. You guys gonna play music for Elias?
What happens when you insult the band?
Oh, Jesus. Good one. Here he is, Elias Zoak. I'll just have Red Band play music for the comedians from now on. You know what? Let's take it from the top. Just play something. Hey, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Elias Zoak. Oh, man, that feels good. Guys. 8 comatose people in this room. Here he is, Elias Zoak, everyone.
Hey. So I've been dating during quarantine. If you want to know the type of girl that I'm into, I like a girl with a sense of humor, but not too vulgar. So maybe like Amy Poehler, opposite of Amy Schumer. It's about my type. Marilyn Monroe once said, you can make a woman laugh, you can make her do anything. I'll make them laugh, and they do anything. But me. But my exes have all been reliable, though. Yep. They're really able to just rely and rely and rely and rely and rely. My ex just got sponsored by Glad. They just named that product after the scented trash bag. Yeah. Maybe she should go on a blind date. I went on a blind date. She couldn't see I was the right one. unfortunately. I have a Kobe joke too.
Okay, let's hear it. Go ahead, Elias.
Okay. So, the reason why a lot of people are so shook about Kobe's death, me included, is because we know that the popular saying, "This too shall pass," won't occur. R.I.P. Kobe.
There you go. There's a foul on the play. Elias Zoak. Oh, there they are. There it is. I love it. Welcome to the show, Elias. This is your first time on Kill Tony, am I correct?
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. I'm so honored.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
A little under a year with COVID, so it's been tough.
Right. Okay. And where are you from?
Miami.
Miami. How long have you been in LA?
I've been in LA since June of last year.
What were you going to say there for a
I
second?
said I went to UF too, so I fuck with that.
Oh, you're also a Gator.
Wow, it's a big night for us.
Look at this. This is incredible. My goodness. What'd you study there?
Telecommunications.
Me too.
Wow. What year did you guys graduate?
Yeah, I might have fucked
You
you.
guys might be twins. You have a good look to you. You look like a young Bruno Tarts.
I'm gonna Google that.
I don't know what that is.
It's like Bruno Mars, but retarded.
Oh!
Bruno Tarts.
Yeah, like Bruno Mars if he landed on the grenade, he was singing about
I like that. What was the question? Oh, what year I graduated? 2017.
Oh, okay.
What's the most Florida thing you've done?
Good question.
You know, it's funny, like, everyone knows there's a Florida man, right? But in Florida, we don't know there's a Florida man. For us, it's just, you know, you'll watch the news and you'll say, man in Davy's been eating another man's face because of the recreational drug bath salts.
You guys have Morgan Freeman as a newscaster there?
I mean,
Incredible. What do you do for work now that you study telecommunications?
I'm unemployed. I lost my job. I'm looking for
What
for
job
it.
did
I don't know
you
where it
lose?
went. I was a marketing coordinator, but I'm an independent producer because it's tough.
Well, we're all independent producers, technically. What were you producing?
Like short videos and films.
Oh,
That's what
I do that too.
Yeah.
What do you like to do for fun?
I like to play basketball before COVID.
Uh-huh.
I would go Heat. We're in the finals. I was gonna come with my Miami Heat, LeBron James. That would be like kind of funny because he plays for. It's like
So, dude, it would have made the set.
thanks.
Yeah.
I thought it was a telephone cord around his neck.
So you talked about, yeah, that is a little interesting. You got a little fucking, what does that look like? What's that remind
Are those beads like here? Are those your praying beads or
Yeah,
what?
mindful.
What do you need to remember?
Just to be here in the present moment because it's a very valuable thing to be. There's the only thing that we have.
Oh, so you
Wow.
have trauma.
Wow. So let's talk about it. You're a good-looking guy. You're from Florida, right? You seem like you're a nice guy. You talked about dating in your set. Is that true? Did some girl break your heart or ignore you that you liked? Is that sort of a true thing?
It's just like I'm just always like the friend, you know. So it's like,
Why do you think that is?
well, recently some girl told me that I was too feminine, which was
It might be the friendship breed.
Yeah, it might be the beads that you're wearing.
Do you always wear those beads like
I
that?
don't.
Yeah, you shouldn't.
You know how vampires, you ward them off with garlic? That's like you ward chicks off with
Next time you see a girl and you're wearing those beads, instead of talking about mindfulness, just take them off and shove them up her.
All right, so let's see where it goes wrong here. Let's say that we're at a bar and I'm a hot chick, okay? And you want to fuck me, all right? And we're hanging out, listening to music, right? John Mayer's there, he's playing live. All right, here we go. You ready? Be present. I'm a hot chick. You ready? Here we go. Hey, what's up? What's your name?
Easy. What's your name? Easy. It's my initials.
Oh, God. Okay, stop. Hold on a second.
That's the first problem.
No, stop. Complete shutdown here. Hold on a second. What the fuck? I was literally being a dumb hot chick, right? Hey, what's your name? Easy, what's your name? It's like, why you verbally raped me right from the get?
Can we maybe try it again because we actually have a hot chick here? Like use Kim and see what if you use Gable and boom, maybe obviously it's a guy.
Okay, I'll let Kim play the role. Absolutely. Here we go. All right. Here we go. Remember, you want to hook up with her, so do what you can to hook up with her. Don't do what you did with me. All right.
All right, ready? Oh my God, what's up? What's your name?
Elias.
Oh,
You have to talk into the microphone, you faggot.
Elias, what's your name?
Oh, I'm Kim. Nice to meet you.
Is it short for Kimberly?
It is, yeah. No, it's short for Susan.
Oh, yeah. That's nice. So, you like this band? Is that what you're
Oh, this band? No, I didn't come to listen to John Mayer.
Elias,
Do you like
what
this
brain
band?
injury have you suffered in your life?
Florida, man.
It's John Mayer. It's not a band. You don't know who John Mayer is? You don't know who Bruno Mars is?
Elias, put your helmet back on when you're talking to women.
Okay, I'm gonna let you guys continue. You do almost everything wrong.
Can we try it again, but with Brenda this time as the girl?
I mean, first of all, can we just acknowledge that she said Kim, and you said, is that short for Kimberly? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? This isn't supposed to be the comedy part. We want to see you actually try to get laid. Now look what you're stuck with. You're stuck with the third hottest chick on stage.
Sup, bro? What's going on?
Come on, try to fuck Red Band!
Sup?
Hey, dude.
Sup, man?
Like your beats.
Nice, dude. I put them away.
Oh. Should I come find them for you? Turn around. I think they're in your back pocket.
You're a girl, right?
Yeah, he's a girl! Have you ever acted before?
Oh. Pull them out slower. Oh,
Tangled.
do you mind if I smell them now?
It's just shit all over him now.
You're getting very hot.
Oh, that shit doesn't work on me, you idiot.
Elias, you have failed with all three of us. You know what? Let's bring William up here. William, come on out here. William, where's William Montgomery? Can we get William up here? Find William Montgomery for me. All right, let's give you one more round with me. Let's really try it this time, okay?
Here's William.
He's here? William, come out!
The name change was good.
Here he comes. Here's William Montgomery. So, William, in this scene, you're going to be playing a hot chick that wants to fuck this guy. Ready? And you're at a John Mayer concert. Flirt with him. Go.
Elias.
Elias, what's your sign?
I'm a Leo.
I'm a Leo too.
Oh, wow. So we're fiery.
When were you born?
August
August what?
12th.
I was born August 12th as well.
Beautiful. It's meant to be.
How old are you?
26.
I'm 26 too.
Say what's meant to be. Say what's meant to
Yeah,
be.
what's meant to be?
Us.
Us?
In what way? Say in what way?
In what way?
Together.
Forever?
It's like that.
Okay, I figured it out. That's exactly what I thought. Here's the problem. You fall in love with girls and you want a serious relationship. What you need to try to do, Elias, listen to me. Here, I want you to repeat this after me. You ready? I am a pussy hound. Say it.
I'm a pussy hound.
That sounds so much hotter. You that was the first time I saw you was hot, right when you
See?
said that.
See? You need to think this way, Elias. You're not going to find a relationship if you're out there matching zodiac signs with people that look like William fucking Montgomery.
Haters. Yeah.
We need to teach you how to go straight for the vagina instead of the heart. It's like you need to hit first base before you sign a long-term deal with the Yankees.
Do you have a tattoo?
No,
He's on over his belly button.
I was going to say, yeah, it's like a
around his
dolphin.
belly button.
You have a piercing, though. Am I correct? You have a nipple piercing?
Yeah.
You have nipple piercing energy.
Are you Cuban? Cuban, Puerto Rican,
Yes, sir. No, sir.
Vegan.
This is the Miami.
half black,
What are you?
Chinese?
Culturally ambiguous.
See, that's a bad answer too.
Tony,
Dude,
Tony, I think that's what I am, but you just did.
No.
Culturally ambiguous.
Baloney P. You're Italian
That's what I am.
from New York.
No, that's what I'm.
Do you not get laid a lot?
No.
Because you should. You're not bad looking. You're a good looking guy.
Your eyebrows are good.
You're a nice looking guy. Your outfit's not bad. Like you could get laid. It's just something about what you're doing verbally, I think.
It's true, 100%. I don't think at all. I know it for a fact. I ran it through the whole gambit of testing here. That's why I did this. I don't always go, hey, what are you saying to girls? Because there had to be a serious problem. And the person that you connected with best was William Montgomery.
I thought we had something.
Beautiful. Elias, come back again with another minute sometime, will you? Elias Zoak, everybody. There he goes. That was fun. Physical. I'll tell you who doesn't want to get physical. Elias Zoak. He wants to get fucking relationship.
Can I see that rag?
No, he's gonna hit a girl.
He needs to do something. He needs to spicing up that fucking attitude. Wonder what that is.
I think he's probably just a mommy's boy.
See, I almost feel like it's the opposite. I almost feel like normally I would agree with that, but normally mama's boys know how to like communicate with women. It seems like he was mostly raised by like a hard-working father. Was your mom in your life the whole time, Elias? Raised by a single mother. Did you have a lot of brothers? No, only child? There it is. Bling, 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 bling.
He got breastfed till like 12.
Yep, only child, single mother. She let you sleep in the bed with her until you were 15. Am I correct?
Yeah.
There you go. Thank you very much. That's Psychology 101. He is. He's adorable.
He's a good snuggler, I bet.
I bet he lasts 5 seconds in the bedroom. No?
Do you have a big penis?
No.
He kind of gave it.
He gave a kind of.
No way. That's a big tell.
See, even then, you should have just said yes. It would have been hotter.
Right.
Even if you don't have a big penis, pretend you do.
See, little penis guys always
ask me if I had a big penis.
Do you have a big penis?
You wish.
Even that was fast and confident.
See, that's another theory of mine is that little penis guys go straight for the relationship because they don't want to just have a one-night stand.
Get really good at eating pussy.
What do you think about that? You think you're good at that?
He's good on sex.
He's got a little.
I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. Something's off there. I'll tell you one guy that absolutely is great in the bedroom without a doubt. A guy that loves eating pussy. A guy that absolutely kills it. He's another regular on this show. One of my favorite comedians in the game. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the great David Lucas, everybody. Here he is. Yep. David Lucas.
Yeah. A lot of people always try to say, like, the South is the most racist place in the world. But the most racist place in America would have to be YouTube comments. It's Uncle Tom's Cabin in that motherfucker. I get called a nigga in YouTube comments without even having a profile picture. I'm like, how the fuck do you know I'm black? He's like, it's the way you use run-on sentences. I'm like, all right, touche. Another racist thing that a lot of people don't think about, like, the most racist things that we learned in elementary school would have to be nursery rhymes. Nursery rhymes are racist as shit. Like, the most racist nursery rhyme we learned as kids was Baba Black Sheep. Do you guys know the lyrics? It goes like this. Baba Black Sheep, have you any wool? Yes, sir, 3 bags full. One for my master. Like, hold on, what the fuck these white people got me reading in the 2nd grade?
Well, David Lucas, my goodness, that's so interesting. Is that true?
What's that?
Is that really Baba Black Sheep?
Yeah, that's the lyrics. Baba Black Sheep, have you any wool? Yes, sir, 3 bags full.
No
one
way.
For my master, 1 for my name, 1 for the little boy who lives up the lane.
Oh, God. That's great.
Yo, get him, kiddo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are there any other racist nursery rhymes? Are you looking into this?
Probably all.
Yeah, it's not really racist, but
Nigga, it's
pretty
racist.
good racist.
We found out recently that the Ice Cream Man song is
Yeah,
racist.
they actually changed it. Somebody made a new song.
Yeah, I saw that.
bro.
If anybody wants some ice cream, come right on up to this truck. We are not racist at all.
Right.
We just have ice cream in a truck. So Baba Black Sheep. My goodness.
Racism.
Are there other racist ones? What about Jack and Jill?
I think that's about, ain't that shit about like rape or some shit? Or some crazy shit I heard about the Jack and Jill about. Yeah.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. That's right.
That's a song about niggas.
I think so.
Pick a nigga.
Well, it depends how you sing it. There's a couple different ways.
Look up that one.
No, it's pronounced tigers.
Yeah. That's what they changed it to in the 80s. It used to be pick a nigga by his toe in the 50s and 60s.
Wow.
Seems like a weird place.
The word picnic is racist.
That's why Jordan's got so big.
I guess.
Thank goodness.
All right.
Eeny, meeny, miny, and Mo were all in the same prison cell together in 1836. That's incredible.
What?
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh.
Wow. So, David, that's fun. What else? YouTube comments being racist. It's true. Even I get called the N-word in YouTube comments.
They be ready to drop the N-word. I'd be like, bitch, you know I really fight, nigga. I really beat you.
You know what's funny is that every time you're on, our YouTube gets demonetized because every time you're on, you say the N-word like 5 times. And I've tried to fight it so many times, and they go, we have a human look at it, and no, you have the N-word 5 times in your YouTube.
Oh, we can just start bleeping it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I got to stop saying that.
Yeah.
Oh, you just did it. Right then.
I'm saying, nigga.
Okay, let's just, how about we don't? How about,
Hey, just change it to Tiger.
what?
Just change it to Tiger.
What other words can't you use?
That's pretty much it.
That's pretty much the only
So you telling me y'all get demonetized
every time.
Will you please stop saying it?
I also can't get naked anymore, so.
Jesus, you're acting like a real, you know what. That one's gonna get me in trouble at a later date.
No, it won't.
He talked to his friend that way.
Bro, I was on an interview this past weekend when I was out of town, and I said something, and I was like, bro, y'all gotta bleep that shit out because that shit is gonna come back to kill me in like 5 to 10 years. Because I was telling them how like I don't like to use condoms, and like I'll like secretly put Plan B in a girl's smoothie in the morning, and I was like, that shit is gonna get me fucked up in a few years. I was like, bro, you gotta edit that shit out for real.
Well, you just said it again. Like, literally doing everything you shouldn't be doing.
Really incredible.
My brain not working well. I'm fucking jet lagged.
No, it's
tired.
It's good. What'd you do? You had some of the girls' smoothie the other day?
Bro,
Had that Plan B running through your veins.
the moment they make male birth control, I'll take it.
I bet. Male birth control would sell like a motherfucker. I can't believe they haven't invented that
I
yet.
can't wait.
Everybody's always like, well, why don't you just get a vasectomy? And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Who wants to get their balls cut up? Oh, wow. Okay.
You know how dogs act when you
Vinny
do
vasectomy over there, one of the vasectomy spokesmen.
Dogs get all depressed when you do that shit to them, bro.
Yeah,
It's not the same.
It's a little bit different.
That's castration. They actually remove the testicles all the way together. Like when you get a vasectomy, it's just it's a tube that's being tied.
Yeah, and you can actually undo it.
Do you still be able to like ski though?
Yeah.
Yes, you can still ski.
Yeah, you can come and cum comes out and nobody gets pregnant. It's weird. Just only the actual sperm part doesn't come out, which is like
That's all I'm doing right now.
It'll just be clear.
It's just clear.
It tastes different.
My wife. It's not just.
It's more sour.
Oh my god.
I saw you both today, bro.
So where'd you go to this week? Where were
Side Splitters, and then I did the Concrete podcast out of town.
Macon, Georgia?
Oh yeah, I flew. Well, after the show, I had to get back from Kill Thomas, so I was like, let me just fly to see my mama for a day.
How's she doing?
She chilling, bro.
What do you guys do? Anything fun?
Grilled crab legs, shrimp, and salad.
Oh yeah, I saw that. That looked good.
Yeah,
That looked really fucking good.
Yeah, bro. Just out there chilling in the woods, you know.
Damn.
My mama, she feeds deer, so like every day around a certain time, you can see like 10, 11 deer in her backyard.
Wow.
That should be lit. I just like to go out there to have a peace of mind. You don't gotta hear no bus, no homeless person yelling.
Yeah. Right.
Like a little recharge.
I love that.
Hell yeah.
A lot of bugs and animals.
Yeah, bro, I got bit by a spider on my ass, bro. That shit.
On your ass?
Goddamn right, bro. I had to get that shit.
And think about how hard that struggle must have been for that spider. You sit on it with just its last anything.
There's a toothless spider right now.
I had to get that shit drained at the ER at like 2 in the morning, bro. Because I knew I wasn't going to be able to fly with no...
You had to go to the ER?
You get that shit drained, yeah.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Before I went to the airport.
Wait, is it poisonous spider?
It had to be, bro. That shit got big, though.
Where was it at?
Oh, yeah.
On my right
It
ass.
still looks swollen from here. How much did they drain out? Did they tell you?
I don't know. They put a needle in that bitch.
I was going to drain out more.
I was just like, do what you got to do.
Oh my goodness,
Like,
gracious.
don't number them. Nothing.
Did you see the spider at all?
Nah, bro. But when I got to the hospital, he told me it was a spider.
Wow.
Yeah, he probably it was like a black widow or some shit.
Yeah. Damn. My goodness.
Yeah, no, I'm just glad he ain't bite my dick.
Yeah, that's true. It would be hard for it to get in there with the amazing sheath underwear that you're wearing. But
How you know I got them
a lot of layers. Are you wearing sheaths?
Hell yeah, bro.
Hey, 100%. Oh, those are the sheaths.
Yeah,
Look
bro.
at that. We love sheath underwear. You can go to sheathunderwear.com. Use the promo code KillTony.
They just sent me a box last week.
I love it. They are the absolute best. So while we're talking about the incredible sponsors on this show, here's a little bit more from the people that gave you this incredible episode. Hey y'all! Today's episode is brought to you by Sheath Underwear. Sheath uses moisture-wicking technology to create underwear that keeps everything breathable and incredibly comfortable for you downstairs. Sheath's smart underwear come in a number of different styles, including a brief with a dual pouch that make your balls feel like they're floating on clouds while you work out or play golf or just walking around somewhere hot. It's like an inverted kangaroo pouch for your Joey that keeps your junk from sticking to your legs. You know about this, Brian.
I love them. I can't go back to normal underwear after having these. Sheath underwear was invented by a soldier while serving in Iraq, where you can imagine balls tend to get very high. He developed a prototype in Iraq and raised money on Kickstarter to launch Sheath. And now they're right here supporting our show, and we're wearing them right
Yeah,
now.
they're supporting my balls.
Kiss your balls goodbye. Please support our sponsors because our sponsors keep this show going. Support Sheath and they'll support you where it counts, downstairs.
Bottom line, Sheath creates amazing underwear, and if you don't love them, they have a 100% money-back guarantee off your first pair. Plus, they have an amazing line of underwear for women, too. I'm telling you, I wear my sheets all the time, wearing them right now. There's proof. You see that logo? That's the Sheath logo. I see red bands, too. We all wear Sheath. They gave us a tester pack of these, and I went to their website, and I bought a bunch myself. Now I only wear Sheath underwear. Sometimes when it's hot, I'll just slide the balls and dick hole right through there. I'll slide my stuff right into the pouches just to let it cool down, and then I'll pull it back. You don't have to leave it in there. There's no prison sentence for your balls, but you can indeed, like I like to say, kiss your balls goodbye. So go get your new favorite pair of underwear by going to sheathunderwear.com. Use the code TONY for 20% off your order. They ship anywhere in the world. Once more, that's sheathunderwear.com. Use the code TONY for 20% off. And we're back with the great David Lucas. David, who's that on your shirt? Is that Dennis Rodman?
Dennis Rodman like a motherfucker. You see that comedy show train, bro?
That is
the only one in the world.
That is incredible.
That looks beautiful.
Major General Bogus, can you zoom in on that?
Yeah. And another year, this bitch will be gold with diamonds and with BBs, you feel?
Oh my goodness.
Fuck. Very cool. You have a friend that made that, right?
Yeah, GBO Design. Shout out to my boy GBO Design. You know what I'm saying? He gave me this to show what he can do with the jewelry shit. So,
How long did it take him to do that?
Long time. Because, you know, like when somebody doing something out the kindness of their heart to get it, it's like, bro, don't treat it like a motherfucker who paid you thousands. Get it to me when you get it to me. So he probably told me about this like 2 months ago. And it just was in the mail today when I got back. So
that is so cool.
Yeah.
They're so likable.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's true. He's an absolute killer.
Yeah.
Kills on the road. We had a lot of fun together. We were the last people, some of the last people to do, 7 sold-out shows in La Jolla. Me, him, and Saturday Night Live's Punky Johnson.
How cool is that?
Yeah.
What? How unexpected.
I guess
I feel like everybody knew she was going to blow up at some point. It was crazy to happen.
Great news.
It's very, very exciting.
I could hear Jeremiah screaming.
I very
called
proud
Bucky.
of
I was very proud of it. They realized.
Hey Tony, let me tell you one thing about Punk. I'm so glad, because Punky getting SNL just shows you, in comedy, you don't gotta act like nobody to get nowhere, because it's like a girl who should not be at SNL. She's gay.
Yeah.
Cusses, talk about eating pussy on stage, and has dreadlocks. Is on SN motherfucking L.
Yep.
So
No, it's true. You can say whatever you want and get on SNL as long as you're a black lesbian. That's it. That's all you have to do. You have to cover. If you knock off 2 to 3 diversity bingo plays, then you can get on SNL.
They don't want me.
The 2 people laughing the hardest at this are the 2 people that understand what it takes to get on SNL, Michael Lair and Jeremiah Walker.
Bruh, for real. I wouldn't even know what to do with it as we show.
Tales that probably should easily be on the show. Laughing it up at the black lesbian that got on the show.
SNL stands for Should Have Not Laughed.
And by the way, that is one of the things with Punky is that even though I'm making those jokes, she is so incredibly hilarious and charismatic on stage and off that it is just a perfect alignment that she's a black lesbian. She is completely qualified and, in fact, way overqualified. In fact, much like their hiring of Shane Gillis a year ago for those incredible 3 days, I think that SNL is really showing a set of balls. And if things go correctly and they do what's right and they do it like Bill Belichick's running the show and utilize what they can for the best of the show, Punky should be the thing that kicks it off next week when they have their premiere. She should be featured throughout the show, not hidden and have to pay dues like their old dog shit system that holds them back tremendously. But thanks to SNL for being SNL, because you helped the internet comedy scene grow tremendously by taking your golden time slot and sucking with it for 2 decades. Thank you so much. Shout outs to SNL. But Punky's gonna bring it back.
That's why I love Tony, bro. That nigga is real.
Heck yeah. Can't fire me from this
You know who
show.
asked me about you most on the road?
Yeah.
Black folks.
You goddamn
Black
motherfucking
folks.
right.
They're like, what? A dude was in Florida. Like, hey, man, your boy was on that movie, dog. I said, your boy in that movie. And goes and everything. Your boy was in that movie.
So I was. And what? Yeah, I was in a movie. I didn't promote it much I didn't promote it once on here, actually. I was in a... What
with
is
Jay Farrow?
10 Minutes to Fame with Jay Farrow and Cat Williams. It was so much fun.
Tony Williams himself.
Yeah, I play a network executive, but it's me. No shit. Yeah, it's really fun. It's actually a really good movie. Yeah, I was actually, I don't want to say surprised, but I was very impressed at how good the movie. He was.
For as much talent that they stocked in that movie, it's not a bad movie. It's a like you can. I watched the whole because I watched it because I like to support anybody who put a lot of comedians in some shit, and I was like, man, this gonna be bad. And then I was like, oh goddamn, I'm really watching and paying attention.
It was really, really good. Jay Farrow and Cat Williams. I mean, of course, Cat Williams and Jay Farrow. They're both extremely talented. They carry the movie. It's incredible. I have a little baby, sweet little cameo. Cat Williams is mad at me. He's so funny.
He was in there for about what, 4 5
minutes? So cool. The interesting thing about Cat Williams that I learned from working with him on that set was that he is he's a different person on a movie set than he is at a comedy club. He's a very, very, it's almost like UFC. You know, in the octagon, these people are fucking animals. They have one focus, and that is destroying their opponent. But a lot of them are so nice and so cool. Like when Nate Diaz is here, he's the fucking coolest, funniest, most awesome guy in the world. And you see him, you know, in the octagon, it's an entirely different beast. And that's how Cat Williams is at comedy clubs compared to movie sets. He knows that he's a boss, you know, 30-year comedy vet. On a movie set, he's like the nicest guy.
Right.
Incredible. But I will tell you one more thing, even though this interview's going long. A funny thing about how you said that black people love me. So I was on the golf course the other day, and at one point on the turn, I look at my phone, and for some reason, I noticed that literally, for some reason, in the 2 hours that I didn't look at my phone, there's I don't know, I'm going to just throw a number out there and say 500 new Instagram followers with 100 new comments, and they're all black people's avatars, right? And I'm literally like, oh, fuck. Either this Kobe joke thing came back, something I've said in the 7.5 years of making racial, not racist, but racial jokes on this show or in other places is going to fuck me up. And then I realized that they aired one of the roast me things on all of that digital. Yeah, so it ended up being a good thing.
They tagged me in it.
Yeah.
It was like, you got to get David Lucas roast on.
I was very concerned for a minute because I'm like, oh, this is not going to be good. But it ended up being great. A bunch of new of my black friends, or as David would call them, the N-word. You got to start bleeping these.
Yeah, we're gonna have to start.
Are you serious? I can't say the N word?
You really can't.
You can't anymore.
No.
Damn, bro.
We haven't been able to say it for 2 years now. So.
Yeah. Welcome to our world, David. You know how hard it is for us to not say it? There he goes, the great David Lucas, everybody. Hey! What song is that?
It's your from yet.
Oh, Misdemeanor Elliot.
I've been working with my 9 flipping on reverse.
It's yours for buying yak. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Frank Yu. Here goes Frank Yu. Oh, we know this young man. He's been on this show before. I'm inside. Here he is, Frank Yu, everybody.
Hey, what's up? First off, I don't gotta tell you guys I'm Mexican. You see the yarmulke, right? Well, I've been doing my part to fight racism by sticking up for other cultures. A few months ago, I was at a party, and there was a Nazi skinhead dude there. And anytime the DJ played a song he liked, he'd be like, Auschwitz. I said, hey, please don't do that. I tried selling weed one time, and I never made any money. My problem was I was selling weed to other Mexican kids, so I got paid in memories. And never a specific memory either. I got paid $4 and hey, fool, remember when we were little? I grew up watching a lot of sitcoms, 90s sitcoms. I loved them, but as a brown kid, I couldn't relate a whole lot because there was one family and their last name was Tanner, but there were also minority families on TV, and they were way more Tanner.
Hell yeah, Frank Yu. Frank Yu. Now, I remember Frank Yu because famously on this show, we one time had a $1,000 giveaway thanks to our friends over at Ridge Wallet. They hit me up earlier that day and they go, Tony, we want to do a giveaway a Ridge Wallet. We're going to put $1,000 in it. The CEO of Ridge Wallet's coming. So you just got to pick whoever you want, whoever you think would be right to get this wallet. Famously, you seemed like the kind of guy that would have a shitty wallet after your set. And I asked you what kind of wallet you had. And you had a broken, tiny manila envelope. Literally. The only thing that even qualifies as a wallet. It's such a shitty wallet that it barely had enough paper to qualify as a wallet. And it was the shittiest possible wallet. It's impossible for anyone in the room to have had a shittier wallet than you. Which things like that on this show, I like to think sometimes seem too good to be true. It seems like a produced steak.
Wait a second. What do you think? Maybe he was planted by the Ridge Wallet guys?
No way. Impossible.
Why did
He's
you
the owner of Ridge Wallet. He just got his money back.
Yeah, exactly. Why did you have that? I can't remember. You had an envelope for a wallet.
I had lost my debit card a couple of weeks before, but I would come every Monday to do Kill Tony, so I knew if I wanted to come, I needed my ID, and I would drop it if I didn't have the
So here's my $1 million question. You won $1,000 that day. You seem like the kind of guy that I would consider fiscally irresponsible. So my question is this: what did you end up spending that $1,000 on? Be honest.
I quit my job after that.
What the fuck? Really?
I thought it was going to last a lot longer than it did.
Hold on a second. You quit your job after $1,000? What was your job?
I was like I worked in logistics, so I would weigh 18-wheel trucks, but I also supervised the work. It was a great job, benefits and everything. It was amazing.
Someone who thought $1,000 would last was in charge of weighing things.
Yeah, well, how long did you think it was going to last? Because that could only have lasted a couple weeks, maybe.
I bet you stretched it out to 3 weeks, right?
Yeah, because I don't know. I thought the offers were going to come pouring in. I thought NBC was going to come. I didn't know what was going to come next. But
Frank Yu, it's me. I'm the head executive over at NBC Universal. Are you the young man that won the Ridge Wallet the other day?
Featuring the winner of the Ridge Wallet on Kill Tony.
Hello, Frank. It's me, Ted Sarandos from Netflix. We want to sign you to a multi-picture deal. You're the Ridge Wallet guy, right?
That's
so
what I
excited
envisioned.
for your job.
Yeah, that kind of sucks.
How did you quit? Like, did you call your boss? Did you go in and tell them? Did you put in a 2-week notice? Like, what went down?
Well, I had been planning to quit the job for a while now, so that was kind of like the tipping point. And as stupid as it sounded, it was actually great timing because it was right before COVID, so they...
It wasn't, though. This was like the end of last year, wasn't it?
No, it was like November.
You really made something else in last. He's like, it got me through COVID.
You quit right before COVID?
Yeah, right before COVID, but it was a mutual party, and I had a good standing there, so they technically fired me so I can collect unemployment, and then COVID hit, and the unemployment just came showering.
Oh, yeah, just came flying through.
It's like
no doubt about it.
2 Ridge Wallets.
Oh, yeah, exactly. How'd you spend the COVID money?
I still have a lot of it. I think it's made me pretty frugal, but...
Is there anyone you want to thank for that COVID money that you got?
Yeah, Ridge Wallet. No, wait. The COVID money.
Yeah, there's one man to thank.
Yourself, Frank. It's your money. They take taxes and then they give it back to you when you get an unemployment.
Okay, thank you, Joel.
Survey says good answer.
Fucking
Good
right.
answer.
You guys are just
No.
unbelievable. So let's try this fucking perfect setup, launching pad of a joke again. Is there anyone you want to thank for giving you the COVID money?
He's a very handsome man, but I'm not going to do it.
Who?
President, Commander-in-Chief, God, Trump.
I've been watching you for the last couple of weeks.
See? He's a big fan of yours.
That's weird because I got unemployment under Obama. I wonder if it was just Trump's new idea or
You got unemployment.
did Trump invent unemployment? I don't.
You got a...
Am I learning something new?
Hey, but it's okay because you're paying more taxes than he did. That's absolutely true. When you're super duper rich, you don't have to pay taxes.
It doesn't exist, folks.
You guys know how much money Jeff Bezos pays in taxes? You fucking
Yeah,
lefty
that's
faggots.
crazy.
Yeah, it's much crazier.
Trump doesn't give me 2-day shipping though, so
I did like the breakdown of the taxes thing. They said like how much he gets just for his hair. It's something like $75,000
Easily.
a year for his hair.
No doubt. When you have to have someone do it, you have all those television appearances, that shit adds up.
Yeah.
If you have a fucking actual like hairstyle like he does. You know there's a flow chart for that? There's an actual chart that people get that have to do his hair. I once on another set talked with a woman that worked over at Saturday Night Live, and there's a hair flow chart that is given to everybody that has to do his hair that shows you exactly how it's combed. There's like a 6-step thing. It's pretty incredible. Is that it?
sounds like a real nice dude.
Yes, that has anything to do with how nice he is, Joel. Boy, are we reaching today. Deeply. Sounds like a real nice guy because of the flow chart on his
Hey,
hair.
dude, you want to talk about reaching deeply, dude? I got a 2x4 between my legs, dude.
Okay. So, and by the way, the difference between the Obama and Trump thing is that one's unemployment, the other was a COVID relief that was his idea, and he tried to do more, but you're fucking
Oh,
Democratic.
we were talking about unemployment.
No, we weren't. We were talking about the Trump money, the COVID money.
Oh, sorry, there's a jackhammer going off right next to my ear.
So, Frank, what else have you been up to during this pandemic?
Just trying to write and get better at shit. I took some of that money that Trump gave us, and I'm trying to start reselling shit, which is probably predictable. Like,
What have you been reselling?
Like sneakers and shit like that.
Oh, shit. Where's Digits? Digits, are you still here?
No.
Oh, that's a shame.
Digits is a sneaker. He's stuck into this country.
Have you sold the sneakers?
No, like all the shit that I've ordered, I actually haven't received it yet because they do like 4 to 6 weeks.
Wait, so you're buying stuff so that you can resell it?
Yeah, my mom's tied up
you're a bad
in
businessman.
investments right now.
Oh my god.
Got a couple Xboxes
Wow.
if anyone wants to buy any.
Okay. Alright. Welcome to Resell Tony, everybody.
Facebook Marketplace.
Alright, Frank. Well, fun times. You still have your Ridge wallet, right? It has a lifetime guarantee.
Yeah, I still carry both of them.
Wow. Both of them? What does that mean? You still have the manila envelope? Whoa! Why do you still have that? Where the fuck is your Ridge wallet?
This has got magic powers from what I know and I've seen. So I just hang out
It
there.
doesn't, Frank. Your life isn't going as well as you think it is.
Wait, so you don't have the Ridge wallet on you?
No, I have that too, but
Where is your Ridge wallet?
He's
One of the
sold it.
official sponsors of Kill Tony. Kill Tony, not sponsored by plain torn manila
There we
envelopes.
go.
There it is. There's a Ridge wallet to prove it as a lifetime guarantee. Still has it. Thank you, Frank.
Yes.
All right. There goes Frank, everybody. Thank you. There goes Frank. Jesus Christ, man. What the fuck?
Should have just had William come back up here and talk about Ridge wallet.
You know, William actually is being credited for selling quite a few Ridge wallets
From that episode?
Yeah.
Well, good.
That's the rumor that I've been hearing is that we got a big uptick in Ridge wallet sales. Okay, let's keep it moving here. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Katie Houseman. Here we go. Katie Houseman. Katie Houseman. It's Katie Houseman.
So I have two older brothers. My oldest brother went to UC Berkeley, and he's now a doctor delivering babies and shit. Cool guy. My other brother went to Harvard University, and he's now a published author. So for my part, I also went to Harvard of the Midwest, the University of Kansas, Rock Chalk. And I actually just finished my final hours of community service for my first DUI. Thank you. Usually get a lot more applause. But it's, there's a first time for anything, and I'll try anything once. So, but it was an alleged DUI. I can't be certain it really happened because I was blacked the fuck out. I could be being framed, but time will tell. Anyway, I was in the Starbucks drive-thru the other day, and I roll up to the window, and the barista was like, "Great news! The person in front of you decided to pay for your order." And I was like, "Aw, fuck! I would have ordered way more if I'd known that was gonna happen."
Fuck yeah, Katie Houseman. This city, we built this city on There you go. Hi, Katie.
Hi.
You live in Kansas City?
I do.
Okay. How long have you lived there your whole life?
No, I moved there in 2017 after I graduated from KU.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where'd you live before that?
I grew up in Calabasas, California.
Wow. Calabasas, California. So your parents have a lot of money.
No, we lived on the fringes. We were there when I was born in '95, so we were there before the Kardashians.
So Burbank.
No.
I used to live in Calabasas in the apartments in Calabasas.
Right next to Gelson's in Woodland Hills.
Yep.
We lived 2 minutes from each other.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, we were Calabasas.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's mentally retarded today.
Yeah, and you could have said something else.
Yeah, maybe.
I could have, but I didn't. Back to you.
You picked a place 40 minutes from Calabasas.
Yeah, I thought it was funny to say that was on the fringes. Get it?
No,
YouTube will love it.
We don't get it.
Yeah, I know.
There's no getting it. YouTube will.
I've never seen Rocky either, dude.
By the way, when you're playing for not the people in the room and not
people that live in Los Angeles
and not your peers, but for the people on YouTube, you're doing something wrong.
Hell yeah, dude. There's no people in this room.
Okay. So Katie, what do you do for work?
I'm a writer.
Oh, what are you writing?
I write lots of different things. I actually just wrote an article about your show last week.
Oh God, what's it for?
It's for
Women's health.
Women's health. It's
a women's health article.
Women's health what?
It's a women's health article.
Okay. Go ahead, tell us what you write for, Katie.
I write for a lot of different things, but this is an entertainment site, so Kill Tony was perfect for it.
What's the site?
It's called poptonic.com.
Okay. Did the article?
Yeah.
Did the article come out?
Yes, it did.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I interviewed Camden Pace because I met him here last week, and he gave me a little interview about what it's like to be on the show.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
My goodness, you should have written it this week now that you've been on it.
I will probably just keep writing about Kill Tony.
That's great. We would appreciate that. That could make up for the years and years of journalists avoiding this show.
Oh,
because we say the N word and I say the F word and.
That's what I come for.
And we politically. We lean straight down the middle.
I also wrote an article about I called it the Great Comic Exodus of LA. If you happen to read that and you don't like the part I wrote about you, I will take it out.
I can already tell I'm not going to like it. What did you write about me? I'm still here, so this is very interesting to find out that I'm in the Comedy Exodus article. Go ahead.
You had a very small part, and I needed to meet my word count. Brian Redband posted on Reddit that you guys would be moving to Austin, and I took a screenshot, and I was like, wow.
Oh, sweet.
That's the kind of journalism I do.
Wow, incredible. And thank you to Redband for letting the public know my...
I think we already talked about it before, too.
Yeah, it's not really... I don't think we gave an official statement to Reddit. You wrote a Reddit article?
No, I just... Somebody asked me, hey, what's going to happen to kill Tony if you move to Austin? I said, I think Tony's moving also or something.
Girl, you are good at your job. Look what you did.
It's incredible. I mean, I'm finding out that I'm moving to Austin right now live. It's an incredible news article.
Hey,
I
can delete it.
No, it's okay. No, trust me. I mean, I didn't even know that you wrote it, so...
That's true. No one really does.
I don't think it needs to be deleted.
Yeah.
So, what's your love life like? Are you in love with someone in Kansas?
I am very bad at getting people to stick around me. I'm kind of codependent.
Oh my goodness! I met a guy like this earlier tonight.
Oh yeah, I met him too.
Oh wow! Damn, Elias can't even get with the girl that can't get anybody. No, go ahead. Tell it. Where do you think it goes wrong with you?
Honestly, I think I'm codependent, and I get really attached to people right away.
Oh.
And he does that too.
Yeah, he does that too.
You guys get attached to each other.
And your hair could be like Velcro.
My guess is he might be a few too shades too dark for your parents. Am I correct? For your Harvard grad brothers?
My concern.
Katie, why are you bringing this goddamn Cuban into the house?
Hey, I got the DUI, so they're already far past disappointed with me.
That guy's way too racially ambiguous to be in our... So let's talk about this DUI. Okay. What happened? You had a couple White Claws and you got on your tricycle? You're on a bird scooter?
Oh, I can drink like William Montgomery, I'm telling you. I worked at a bar, I was a bartender, and we could drink as much as we wanted. And I got shit-faced because I was feeling very unhappy that day. And I decided to drive home. And some people ask me, like, why would you do that? You're an idiot. I was drunk as fuck. That's why. That's kind of what people do. They be idiots.
So, did the cop just see you swerving, or did you hit something?
Well, it's not a lie when I said I was blacked out. I think I fell asleep at the wheel. I did hit somebody.
You hit a human being?
I did not hit a human being. I hit a person in a car.
Okay.
They turned out to be fine. They did get a huge insurance payout, so I feel like they're doing just fine.
How huge?
Like, probably over $100K.
Wow. Why that?
Because they claimed, like, a scratch on their eye or something, and I guess my insurance company was like, we're giving them everything we got. I was like, okay.
That's good. Good insurance.
Thank goodness.
Look at that. You want to give the insurance company a shout out?
State Farm.
Shout out AAA.
And who do we thank for that?
Wow.
President.
That's pretty
Who do we thank? President.
The one you want me to say.
What's his name? There's a guy. Who do you want to thank?
Reagan.
I almost said that, but
Ronald Reagan.
I'm not the best with politics.
You're welcome.
But AAA.
Wait a second, is that your Ronald Reagan impression?
Yeah. What kind of stuff do we have here?
Wait a second, did we finally find Redman's third impression here?
Wow.
Oh my god. Did you know about this?
Yeah, I found out about the second episode of Jeremiah Wonders, and since then I've asked him for it every single... You gotta hear his Johnny Carson.
Wait, is it exactly the same?
Johnny,
Johnny,
what kind of stuff do we have here?
What?
It's a setup.
Oh.
Thanks for running.
I can't ruin it, Joel, because I am the host of the show. So I can't ruin things. You can ruin things, other people, I can't, it's impossible.
And who do we have to thank for that?
Play the drums, bitch.
Exactly. Thank you, Mom. That's my mom reminding Joel just to play the drums, bitch.
Well, that was a good one.
Thank you, Pat, my stepfather. All right, let's hear this Johnny Carson.
Hey, wait, what do I usually say? Now I'm all confused.
Set him up. Hey, Johnny, who do we have on the show tonight?
Well, no, that's Ronald Reagan. Now I gotta get him.
All right, well, let's do an impression of Ronald Reagan on Johnny Carson. Do one where Johnny Carson's interviewing Ronald Reagan.
Oh my God!
Come on, you got this. Don't even think about it. Just do it.
Now, tell me, Ronald. Yeah, I can't do it. This is
No, Johnny, what kind of show do we have tonight?
we have a good one. I can't do it right now, man.
All right, it's okay.
I am so confused with Ronald Reagan's voice.
Not easy. It's not easy to do either one of those impressions from the early '80s, but you're very good at them. Can you do any impressions, Katie Houseman?
I can do a few.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear one.
Shoot, now I'm going blank, but I know I can do some.
How about a Ronald Reagan? Do you have a Ronald Reagan? How about an Ed McMahon?
You go a little more recent.
No, it's okay.
All right.
You don't know any of that impressions that you can do?
Do it, Andy Schumer.
Andy Schumer?
Yes,
Sure, Andy Schumer.
famous Andy Schumer, everybody. Here she goes doing Andy Schumer. You can basically do anything because Andy Schumer's not a famous person.
Hi, I'm Amy Schumer's dad. I'm really proud of her.
Oh, that's not a good impression. There's no way he's proud of her.
Oh.
All right, Katie. Any other fun facts about you that we should know about? You have any special skills or talents?
I'm pretty good at push-ups.
Really?
Yeah.
And you do push-ups every day?
I try to.
How many push-ups can you do?
Right, on the spot. I don't know, maybe 20.
Wow, Joel does jujitsu. Joel, why don't you get alongside her over there and
for those push-ups?
Reagan!
Jesus, Joel.
You're welcome.
Yes, let's fucking do that. Go over there next to her and do fucking push-ups, Joel. There he goes. Go on, Joel. No. Go do push-ups next to her. All right, here's some. There you go, yeah. Do them at the same time. You guys are... God. This is the dumbest show of all time.
Wow.
This is literally the dumbest show. You guys are doing them at different paces, different speeds. There's no common sense being applied to this push-up competition whatsoever.
I was just trying to keep up with Joel.
Joel, what did you have before this show? Like Red Bulls or something?
Adderall. William gave me
No. See, the truth is always funnier. What did you really have before?
Honestly?
Yes.
Pizza from Vito's Pizza.
What did you drink? Water?
Yeah.
Tony, ask me what I have before the show.
No, I'm gonna stick with this Joel thing for just a second longer.
Kid, ask me what I have
Then I'll
before the
set
show.
you up. Then I'll set you up just the way you want it, Baloney Pete. Joel, what else did you have before the show? I always like to try to figure this out with you, because some episodes, you're just a perfect little angel, and then some, you're out of fucking control. So what else happened?
Oh, just fun.
Okay. Thank you, Joel, for at least, when the pressure's on, contributing the most.
You're welcome.
What did you drink before the show? Fun.
Before the show, I had a vodka soda.
One?
Yeah, and then during the show, I had 2 shots of vodka.
There you go. Okay, there we go. He's drinking vodka. A little Russian metal.
All liquored up.
Little Russian meddling to kill Tony this evening. Hey,
Thanks,
Maloney Pete. Oh. Okay, Joel, no, you go ahead. Okay, Maloney Pete, what did you have before the show?
Explosive diarrhea.
Hey, there you go. There you go. All right. Katie.
Put that in your fucking article, huh?
Yeah. What do you write about that? What do you write about the tensions of brewing here on Kill Tony? Because we have a young... Okay, go ahead.
Did you actually have somebody pay for your Starbucks? Is that a real story? Like, I actually had that happen to me once also. And same exact thing. I was thinking about getting, something expensive, and then I ended up getting a nice coffee, and I was really pissed off. It actually made me more pissed off that I didn't order shit.
The end of that joke is me talking about how I hate paying it forward because I didn't want to look like a bitch to the barista, and I just ordered a tall black coffee, and they paid for that, and then I ended up paying $13 for the people behind me, so I was Like, this sucks.
Katie, so much fun. Come back again sometime. How much longer are you in LA for?
I'm only here till Thursday, but anytime I'm in LA, I'll definitely be coming here. So
There she goes,
thank
Katie
you so
Houseman,
much.
everybody. Thank you, Katie. Back to
Thanks for writing the article.
Thank you. We build this city on... Oh. We build this city on rock and roll. There you go. One name left in the bucket. Let's knock it out. Oh, what a special treat. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy stepped in during the pandemic, and it turned out to be what I'm pretty sure was the MVP contributor. Running storylines, I mean, absolutely took over. He was on the show before, live in person, and then during the global pandemic, while sending in videos, he absolutely was boss level, and now he's back live. I couldn't be more excited for the return of Kill Tony icon Manolo, everybody. Here he is. There comes Manolo. Step back from that ledge, my friend. Manolo, everybody.
Hello. White folks always mess up my name. They do. Like, today I wrote down on the sign-up sheet, I clearly wrote down the Manolo, but somehow Tony still keeps calling me the Beaner. I'm gonna start pretending. I'm gonna start tricking girls into thinking I'm gay. That way, when they least expect it, boom, I'll fuck their boyfriends. For sure. I remember the first pair of titties I sucked. Man, I was just a kid. I was so nervous. I mean, I didn't even really want to, but my uncle was so persuasive. I used to date a girl who was a twin. So one day, I came to her house drunk and fucked her dad. So, my sister now has twins. So one day I came home to her house drunk.
Okay, you can go ahead. You can go ahead. Go ahead. You went to your sister's house who has twins drunk, and what'd you do?
Fuck the twins.
Oh my God, Manolo.
The fuck the dad thing was funny. Before the twins thing.
Yeah, you had like 3 jokes that ended in "so I fucked him." That's basically your whole thing.
Yes.
Funny thing about Manolo is he's somehow 10 times funnier on the internet than he is in real life. This is incredible.
I'm still up on the delivery, the language barrier, you know?
How many?
Or the talent barrier, maybe, right?
So you drove from Tijuana here today.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
And with Mexican peas.
Really?
Yeah, it's a Mexican peas, but...
What are Mexican peas?
But...
Oh, wow. Hello, Mexican peas.
Are they really prostitutes?
On the weekends, I think. But
Do they know what we're saying right now?
I think they kind of do.
Hello, ladies. Are either one of them the ones from the videos?
She actually made one video.
Is that the but that's not the one that, like, okay.
There was that angry one, and then there was the really nice one.
The Chinese-looking girl, right?
Yeah.
It seems like there's always one in all the videos, and even here today, that's on their phone. Like they're just like on the one on the left's on her phone.
They're making deals. They're the only two that could cross. That's the thing. The other ones can't cross, but they're a little bit pissed because where are we going? Who are they? Are they even famous or something like that? I showed them a picture of you. You were on the Joe Rogan show, and she saw you and she didn't recognize you. But she said, "Oh, I know the other guy, Joe Rogan." So now they think he's Joe Rogan.
Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, this is Joe Rogan.
Hey, what's up?
Wow, I think we found the 4th impression.
The 4th impression.
DMT.
Hey, what's up?
Hey. On it.
It's Joe.
Hey, what's up?
Just lip sync. just hanging out here with Joe Rogan. So Joe, what do you think about this episode that we're doing? There you go. All right, Joe. Thank you. My goodness, this place is out of control today. It's just a perfect episode, right down the barrel from beginning to end. As good as it gets.
Yeah. He's Joe Rogan if he represented a brand called Off It.
Okay, so Manolo, so it's so interesting. Have you had any relations with these two beautiful Mexican women?
Not yet, but just touched around and stuff like that. But touched around.
You think they would want to come up and talk to us with you?
I don't know. Do you guys want to come up?
Yay! This is exciting. All right, business is about to pick up, ladies and gentlemen, here in the last inning of Kill Tony. Here comes my friend Consuela. Oh my God, look at you. What a rare beauty. What's your name?
Lisette.
Lisette? Oh, so pretty. What part of Mexico do you live in? Tijuana?
Tijuana.
Oh, wow.
Flintstones looks different here.
What? You're so pretty.
Real cheap cheese.
Real cheap.
My goodness, absolutely incredible. You are stunning. What do you like about America?
Everything is nice.
Oh, including the President of the United States. It's very nice of you to say that. That falls under everything. Really? Manolo, get the microphone and tell us about this. Manolo's telling me that Mexicans love Trump. No, stay right there. Stay there.
We love Trump.
That's it? Why do Mexicans love Trump?
That COVID check, that COVID money.
Right.
That COVID money.
Exactly. These assholes think it's unemployment.
No, sir.
No, it's not. You got that.
Manolo is what we call it. Dio Tomas.
What does that mean, Joel?
Uncle Tom.
Dio Tomas.
Oh my!
Couldn't even bring more than 2 because of that shit. So, all right, back to you. Anyway, let me shut up since I had some vodka and try to have some fun.
This looks like a 90-day fiance interview.
Did she come? Yeah, I know. Did she come to Los Angeles a lot? Do you come to?
Yeah. Do you come to America a lot?
Yes. I'm just living over there for a little bit.
Oh, okay. You speak the language so well. How did you learn English?
Since always.
Oh, always.
Yeah.
You just learned it. They teach it in Tijuana?
No, I went to school here.
Oh, you went to school here. Is this where you were born?
I was born in TA. Yes.
Yeah.
How did you go to school here?
I went to school here?
Yeah.
Because I moved here when I was little.
Oh, very cool.
Who was president when you moved here?
Well, it was probably me.
Oh my God. Oh my God, this is my new favorite thing ever.
I like her jelly beans.
Ronald Reagan.
We're also
5 presidents ago.
Ronald Reagan.
When I was a kid, that was like the cool guy to take
Well, GMT. It's a real experience.
We're also reselling stuff. See, she thinks Joe Rogan, right? But we're also reselling things on Craigslist.
What are you guys reselling?
The punani. And grams of cocaine as well.
No, Manolo, come on. Stop being silly. Are you guys really reselling things?
No, not really. Well, selling, you know what we're selling.
She's so pretty. How old are you? 27. My goodness. And what do you do for a living? Wow.
You have beautiful hair.
Red Band is...
Who's this Red Band
What's your sign?
I meant Rogan. Wow. Do you have a boyfriend? In Tijuana?
No.
Oh my goodness. So, have you been looking for a boyfriend on your trip here to America?
No.
No, you like being single. What do you like about being single? Yeah. But
he has a Tesla.
What?
Yeah, I got a Tesla. Yeah. Hey, come to my new studio sometime.
yeah, he's here. He's in town. What type of boys do you like? Do you like white boys or Mexican boys?
I don't care. Just how the personality.
Boys with money.
What kind of personality?
Like ethnically ambiguous?
Okay. But what kind of personality?
Okay.
Like a funny guy, a nice guy, a serious. You like tough guys? You like tough guys with tattoos?
I don't care they have tattoos.
Muscular?
I don't care.
Okay.
Yeah.
But a good sense of humor?
Yeah. Oh.
How about their voice? Does it have to be deep?
No, I don't care.
This is awesome. Okay, that's fun. How about when was the last time you were in a relationship? A year, 2 years, 3 years?
I was married for a long time.
Oh wow. When did you get divorced?
Early last year.
Oh, Bernie last year. Very good.
White guy.
That's exciting.
Oh, white guy.
Oh, it was a white guy?
I know. I don't know. I don't
Oh,
know.
no, probably Mexican.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it was Mexican?
Yeah. No, he's white.
Oh, wow. White guy.
Oh,
Look at that. How about you, Manolo? What's your love life
White
been
guy.
like lately?
I like white guys.
Okay. You already did that 4 times in your set. How's your luck been with the ladies lately?
Single.
Single all the way, but you've been having fun. It's good. Manolo lives in LA, but he also has a big house in Tijuana with like hot tubs and everything. Yeah.
Maybe for Mexico? For Mexico, you can afford it.
In Mexico, you're rich.
Not rich, but
In here, you quit for $1,000.
yes.
Yeah. Exactly.
The money translates differently.
Yes.
Lisa, what's up with your friend back there? Is that you? Have you known her for a while?
She doesn't know English.
She doesn't? Perfect. Have her come up. Tell her in Spanish to come on up. Okay. What is it?
Cuban.
What did you say? Who the fuck is that? Okay. All right. Okie dokie.
I gotta see something.
Right, man. Why do you do this?
She knows. You're on the back nose.
Oh, she did laugh at
Yeah,
that.
she knows exactly what that is.
No, she's saying no, but that means that she does.
Well, she knows English because she's saying no.
Yeah. What's her name?
No is also Spanish.
They like that.
Delilah? Oh, wow. That's so cute. You guys know that song, right? All right. All right, Manolo.
Nice meeting you.
What else? Anything else crazy happen? You drank anybody's bathwater or anything lately?
Yesterday, yeah, we had some fun. We drank, not with them, but I drank myself and woke up at 11 and did the 2-hour line, then the 3-hour ride, and they were waiting for me for like 2-3 hours, right?
Wow.
That's why they were pissed.
Well, I think they're happy now.
Every hour, ching.
Got to show them around. Lisa, are you excited? You're at the #1 comedy club in the world right now. This is a really big deal.
I don't know. I'm scared.
No, you handled it very well.
You did really good.
You handled it very well. You have a boatload of charisma. You're very likable and sweet. You answered every question absolutely perfect. Shit, you answer the questions better than Manolo. He's been on the show 8 times. Manolo just keeps saying, so I fucked him. All right.
Maybe with luck, I can say that tomorrow. Peeps.
This guy's gonna. Okay, there you go. Go ahead, Joel.
I just want to thank Manolo for making me the second most hated Mexican on this show.
You're welcome.
Absolutely.
That was very good.
Manolo, you are a legend. I'm so glad I get to look you face to face and tell you that during that quarantine, man, you really pulled a lot of weight. I mean, you were truly the most entertaining person, sending in things every week, extremely well-produced videos, hilarious storylines, and you kept the morale up at a time in which, Jesus, the times were rough. So thank you so much, Manolo. I'm so glad that you made it up. Come back again soon.
Were the jokes really bad, or?
I mean, you did the same joke 4 different ways tonight, Manolo. So I went to hang out with some girl's house, and then I fucked her father, and then my sister had twins, so I fucked them, and then there was this girl that I liked, so I fucked it. I fucked her boyfriend. That was your whole set. I mean, it's not even a misdirect if you're doing the same formula again and again and again. It's like Andrew Dice Gay. So I fucked him. Oh! All right, there goes Manolo, everybody. Bye, Lisette. Thank you.
Yeah. Let's
on that ledge.
Do you want to go half?
I wouldn't split a fucking fucking Subway sandwich.
Right now. What are you talking about? The bottom, off at the top.
Oh, yeah, perfect. Just your drool falling down. Just fucking sound of fucking...
Those boots are the perfect boots.
Oh, you are a giant child. All right, everybody, it is that time. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a special one. This guy, an absolute fucking monster. We save him for last, everybody. And this is his 50th appearance on Kill Tony. It's the Dragon Slayer himself, the great Michael Lair, everyone.
Johnny, I'd like to start with an argument. What you said about standing and not lying is bullshit and a cliche, which people like Eddie Bryan is said to be strong and Vanessa Band and Chris Red are great people and I rock with them and they're great comics like Michael Bryan and they make good skits and fuck you in their 20-year generalization.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I know how talented all those people are because I saw them at open mics 6 years ago when they started. So that's great. You're right. They're super talented. They really just got fast-tracked because they're so brilliant.
Ouch! Was that your tooth?
I always believe a man that hits himself in the face with a microphone. No, I'm kidding. I know those people. They're talented.
Well, you know,
the writing is just brilliant on that show. I think to myself, how do they come up with these?
Yeah, but they know comedy is a fickle mistress. And I know a lot of these people as both people and fucking dope comedians. So, Tony, I don't care if you're my boss. I step to you. I step you. I'll fight you.
You'll fight me?
I step to you.
You'll step to me?
Do it.
By the way, Michael Lair lost $100 to me in a bet. I didn't want to bet him. He kept trying to bet me. I go, I'm not betting you on this. He kept betting me $100 that my friend, the last style bender, Israel Adesanya, would lose in this recent UFC
Why would
fight.
you ever try to do that bet?
And by the way, first of all, yes, Red Man, I've never agreed with you more on anything. And second of all, even though technically, to the outside perspective, it was a tough fight for Adesanya. Look what happened. I mean, it perhaps was the most one-sided main event in years.
1-1. I see your friend Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
Thing.
He's right here. He's sitting next to me.
What's up?
Joe.
Yeah, it's Joe Hoagie. It's old sloppy Joe Hogan.
Wait, Tony, I had this question.
No, okay, Michael, what? Oh, Joel, here we go.
The real question. I had this question. You won some money because when it happened, you predicted it almost exactly how it happened. You told me exactly what would go down, and that's what went down. I wanted to know.
That's exactly right. I told Michael the same thing, and he decided to bet me $100.
Did you get that money?
You know what's funny is I told him this earlier. Michael is such a gentleman that I got that Venmo while Israel Adesanya was still breakdancing. He literally spun around his opponent. It really is hilarious, and he's still going. I don't know if anybody has been following this on the internet, but Israel Adesanya, usually very sportsmanlike, but this guy wanted to become the champion and talked so much shit. He made sketches. Did you see the sketch?
He humped him after he knocked him out.
Yeah, but his opponent Paulo Costa actually made videos where he had in his training camp there was a skinny tall black man, and so they made this video where he's chasing around the tall skinny black man shaped like style bender, and the guy guy's running away and he runs out of the octagon. So today, Stylebender was reposting these sketches with like crying emoticons and all this. Just hilarious. And then there's this guy over here that wanted to bet. How? Yeah,
I give him the script for the UFCs, who's going to win and who's going to lose.
Yeah. And you know that if I wanted to, at any point, not to say that I did, but maybe I did, I could text Joe Rogan anytime I want. Like how some people would go, if I was friends with Joe Rogan, maybe I would text him. Well, I sort of text him so rarely that when I think that at all, like, hey, maybe I want to place a bet on this, maybe I should text Joe. I just can't, and then I do, and it's like getting insider information by a man that has been right next to the octagon since the beginning of the sport. 100% of the bets that we've had against each other, I've won.
Yeah,
that's another way of
but
looking at it.
even Joe Rogan doesn't guess one on every fight.
How do you know that? You don't hear his predictions. He doesn't make predictions unless you're good.
So you try to what does Russia like the Muslim guy outside of China. I don't see a wish what is he doing that?
Be close with him.
I listen and he does.
No, he says what might happen.
No,
he always says.
Wrong about Nagano and Stephen Milken.
What did he say?
He said Nagano would run to him like Alice.
Where did he say this? There's no way he said that. Stipe is one of the greatest heavyweights of all time. Let's find that for me.
Okay, also I have a new bet. Michael versus ALS. Who wins that, Tom?
I think
ALS is going to be breakdancing after this.
We never met.
We haven't. I'm excited to meet you.
Hey, Kim.
You're very funny.
Great Michael Lair.
Where you from?
I'm from Florida.
You remind me of every girl I went to junior high when in Queens.
Yeah, she's got Queens energy. She's been in New York for a few years now.
I can see that.
No doubt. Well, Michael, what do you think? Should we do this? This is Michael's 50th appearance on Kill Tony. Yep.
I have a picture from my first on this channel.
Okay. He's got a picture from his first appearance on the show. He's pulling it out. That's in his butt. There's the picture. Let's see it. Here it comes. Whoa! There he is. That's what he looked like just 50 short weeks ago.
I thought it was Rocky at first. Yeah, what is that from?
How is that? Why do you have Robert the Builder's beard on top of your head in that picture? Okay. Now, what the fuck was that picture of?
Why do you have to pick? What the hell? It's like Lou Albano.
Yeah. Okay. Michael, go ahead.
Let me stand up, right?
Wait, what? You're gonna stand up?
No, shut up.
Okay. I thought you said let me stand up real quick. Am I the only one that heard that?
That'd be fun if he surprised you. He was fine this whole time.
No, I'm kidding, Michael. All right, I'm sorry. No, don't stand. No, don't stand. You don't have to.
You're worried now. You and your fucking pocketbook.
You and your pocketbook.
Be in my pocket.
Yeah. Now you have all this cash, man.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
It's a liability.
It's a liability.
We love you.
For my 50th man, here's what I did. For all the fans and all these wonderful people and all these great times, I wrote 50 facts about Kill Tony, and we're gonna count off
50
fucking facts.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And we're gonna count off everyone. Are you guys with me? Yeah, I don't believe you. Are you with me? Are you socially distancing with me? Yeah, alright, here we go.
All right. Indeed, I have been sent a document that I have not looked at beforehand, and it says Michael Lair, 50th appearance, presents 50 Kill Tony facts.
I have a feeling it's gonna feel like 100 facts.
I have a feeling you have no fucking idea what you're talking about.
That is true. This is going to be unbelievable. I'm positive of it.
Alright, here we go.
Here it is. Michael Lair's 50th appearance presents 50 Kill Tony facts. Kill Tony fact number 1. The original name of the Kill Tony podcast was Manic Mondays with Mr. Moody. Schulberg was born white but turned Mexican after overexposure to Frogtown. Jetski has had 6 neck surgeries because her glasses are so big and heavy. Jeremiah Watkins' real name is Jerry Jewface. William Montgomery hoards leftover pizza crust from Vito's Pizza. The Iron Patriot raped Michael Lair. David Lucas won't take photos with fans, but will steal their sneakers. Ali Makovsky doesn't have eyebrows; those are caterpillars. Roma Chris fucked his way through all 4 branches of the armed forces. Jeremiah Watkins' marriage is on the brink because of his hoarding of wigs and other women's apparel. 35% of comics pulled from the bucket of destiny are also sex workers. It's actually true. Ryan J. Ebelt is the Zodiac Killer. Both Tony and Brian are married to Westworld robots. Due to an overactive gland, by 2025, Jeremiah Watkins will be 8 feet tall. Virtual Red Band sucked Max Headroom's dick. William Montgomery's belly is distended because it's stuffed with cocaine-filled condoms. Most of Tony and Brian's fights are over who gets Michael Lair's load. All right, wait a second. In a partnership with the NAACP, Tony is pledged to change the name of roasting to broasting. What? Jetski's trumpet is a Civil War relic of the Confederacy and a nonverbal nod to white supremacy. Kill Tony is considering changing its name to Fuck It, 3 silent hours of Tony golfing. You have no idea. During Corona, Tony's been performing private concerts for friends and family of O.J. Simpson. Jeremiah Watkins' marriage is on the brink due to his obsession with having a saxophone at every side. Comedy Store keeps having to buy bigger chairs because of the alarming growth of West Hollywood butts. Red Band is known as the Podfather, but he's also fathered enough Asian babies to form an Olympic ping pong team. Joelberg lost his hair because of former Kill Tony sponsor Monster Energy Shampoo. 26, the Bucket of Destiny was both stolen from and made by a child. 27. There's only one rule in the Comedy Store: don't talk shit about RoboCop. He lives above the place. William Montgomery has a 6-foot-tall Jenga game made out of leftover Vito's pizza crust. 29. The Kill Tony Katana sword was stolen from the grave of a World War II POW. It's 30. 30 comes after 29. Thanks to Kill Tony legend Manolo, Kill Tony is the #1 podcast among Mexican narcos. Many bucket comics live in their cars. Several live in Aphrodite's Afro. 32. Jeremiah Watkins' marriage is on the brink because his wife just wants to get crunked and kiss the sky motherfucker. Virtual Red Band has warrants out for its arrest in 4 states. Okay. 34.
And one of them 35 is
Alright, as irony would have it, the cure for ALS was also in the bucket the night Michael Mayer's name was pulled. 35. Tony has settled $2 million worth harassment lawsuits with 17 different Kill Tony photographers. What?
That's true.
William Montgomery was fired from the storage facility for filling storage units with leftover Vito's pizza crust. Goldberg operates the drum pedal with his anaconda of a cop. Jimmy Lucas and Michael Lair help push out each other's moves. Seriously, be cool and act natural, but Ryan J. Ebelt really is the Zodiac Killer. Number 40, the secret puppet master behind the scenes of all podcasts is Gino from Speed Week, an evil tyrant controlling people with drugs. 41. Kill Tony has only been allowed to continue during Corona because the audio is so bad it doesn't count as entertainment. For 42, David Deary is missing. Why are we not looking for him?
That's true.
Yeah. Tony has been this 43. Tony has been saved from assassination 3 times thanks to the impenetrable Rich Wallet. That is absolutely true. The only way to have your name removed from the wall of the comedy store is a Class A felony or higher. Okay. Alright, that one hits close to home. Number 45, Kill Tony fun fact. Kill Tony's fan base is mostly mentally ill fathers and whores with daddy issues. Oh boy, wow, way to really connect with the lovers of the show. Despite appearances, no actual homosexuals are part of the Kill Tony ensemble. That's a true fun fact. Chroma Chris was born a brunette, but turned ginger to Agent Orange. Number 47. Number 48. Virtual Red Band is facing some alarming allegations from Hello Kitty. She wanted it. Number 49. If the world talked to Michael Lair like the world talks to Brian Redband, Michael Lair would shoot up all the schools. Number 50. For episode 500 of Kill Tony, Gareth Pursehouse returns to tell his side of the story. It could happen. It could happen. And Michael Lair does it again. An extremely well-produced.
That's hilarious, Michael.
It did. You know what? It felt like 49 to me. It felt like 49 fun facts. How about a big hand for Michael Lair, everybody? Unbelievable job, Michael. And congratulations on your 50th appearance on Kill Tony. Without a doubt, you can quote me on this forever. 50 of my favorite appearances by anyone in the show's history. I absolutely love you, and you know this, because I tell you every day. We text and talk.
I finished my work yesterday, so I've been drinking since this morning.
It's been drinking since this morning, and something about ziti and popcorn, I do believe he said. MichaelLairComedy.com for all of his amazing merch and videos. Follow him on social media. Let's check out tonight's drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. Here it comes. Wow, look at that. Oh, I'm golfing. That's incredible. Drinking Condon is in it. Donkey Kong. Oh, that is awesome. It is Donkey Kong. Wow. That is an incredible one. The great Ryan J. Ebelt. He's not really the Zodiac Killer, people. He might be. I'm starting to put together the puzzle in my head. But RyanJEbelt.com for all those incredible prints. How about a big hand for the great Tim Condon, everyone?
Yeah.
Plug something.
Oh yeah, you guys can follow me on Twitter at Kimberly
Congdon on Instagram at Kim Congdon, and check out my podcast, Broad Topics.
Look at this athleticism, folks.
Google Play, Stitcher, YouTube, Spotify, and also on the Gas Digital Network. Use promo code TOPICS for a 14-day free trial.
Absolutely doodly. His new 1-hour special family reunion is available for pre-order now at JeremiahWatkins.com. It comes out December, everybody. It's Jeremiah Watkins. The host of Jeremiah Wonders. What else, Jeremiah?
I got some new shirts and Saks hats over at JeremiahWatkins.com, or you can get them through Instagram at Jeremiah Standup. Appreciate the love for Jeremiah Wonders. Love you guys. Thank you.
The great Jeremiah Watkins does it again. And hey, look, Chroma Chris was here all night. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
Oh, we really raised the roof, Tony.
What else?
Yeah, you can also you can scroll over to that Orange Amps YouTube page, and you'll probably see a new promo video of me. It was shot and directed by Rick Cousin.
Amazing. I fucking love it. And here he is, old Vodka Gravis back there, everybody. The old fucking Chekhov Smirnoff back there. Joel Jimenez, everyone.
Can I talk now?
Really picked his moments tonight. Go ahead, Joel.
Sometimes it's just fun to watch stuff burn, you know? Mostly sorry, Pod. I love you guys. I love you too, Tony. I'll mouth kiss you after this. I don't care about a panty.
Thank you, Joel.
Yo, we can always rebuild it.
That's right. Absolutely. Fun times. What else, Red Band?
Check out my virtual Red Band podcast. See me molest Hello Kitty. Also, check out the Brothers podcast, Brothers in Cursive with William and David. We also have a new Patreon, patreon.com, Brothers in Cursive, and Brian Holtzman, Dead Air, DeathSquad.tv. Thanks.
Beautiful stuff going on over there. And I also have a new Patreon, the brand new Roast University. We just marked a 3-month anniversary, and the higher tier got their bumper stickers sent to them. Proud student of Roast University, and
you gotta give me one of those so I can put on my car.
I do. I have one right here, right now. Here, have one. There you go. Proud student of Roast University. I would put it on my car, but my car is filled with Trump 2020 bumper stickers, so, and key marks. So that's it. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, go over to patreon.com/Hinchcliffe and find out more about that. And yeah.
Right? Or heard about the Nether, but he was quiet, heard about the Nether, and revoked it on that day. Just remember again, a husband's ability to go and vote because Nether anyway, you don't show home. Although he made it. So he heard about it, he was quiet on that day, he heard about it, and he revoked it on that day. So essentially, what's happening over in this case is the husband didn't do anything to undergo the revocation of the Nether.
No, we'll see you guys next week.
Rush first right hand side. Sacco, lascia di sacchi a mano, al record, but only shot for the show. Those like some flush, but it's road dog, like you see, the husband completes his rights, and Sacco the dog. Melody process. That's the life of even the dog of Kieva, young for a Akabo Sabah. About shove of the shots of the shove of dog at Mama, and young over. So again, with this relevant from the house. Go back to the father and work this one. See what is going at it, or he died on the day that he basically insanity, or on the day that he died, he murdered him in the book. So all of those things that the husband is confirmed in that, then full revenue points forward to go back to the cross. Okay, other things. So next case. I'm on. remember again, this is what happened. The husband heard about the letter. What did he do? Nothing. When he died, he gets a steak. Like I said, what happens if a husband brings up his wife and doesn't say anything for a day? It's automatic application. Automatic application. So it's perfection.
Buddy, how are you? Another beautiful day, a beautiful Monday here in sweet, sweet Los Angeles, California. The fires have subsided. The president is back in the White House, and the state of Kiltony is strong. Joining us this evening, as with every single episode, ladies and gentlemen, look who it is, guys. It's the one, it's the only Ryan J. Look at him right there. A classic turn of the camera. Ryan J. the southern charm of a true Texas gentleman. Every single episode of the show is drawn by Ryan J. Ebelt in a beautiful, beautiful way, and all those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com, including all the tour posters of all of the past shows and every single one of your favorite episodes of Kiltony. All RyanJEbelt.com. Sometimes he does fun auctions. He has some cool, cute new limited edition t-shirts for sale, brand new pinch clips, tilts, throwback t-shirt. I absolutely love. It's my new favorite pair of t-shirts nowadays due to your golf habits. But when I do, I know it's a Ryan J. Ebelt t-shirt. I am stuffed up to the gills today on delicious Vito's Pizza. Charlie's here, everybody. There's pizza here. It's just incredible. So we're here. We pizza like it's warm. Hey, what's up? I'm on the Italian Warlord. We have pizza. We have lots of pizza. And 2 days ago, I ordered ziti. Every week I dip into their big cleaning. I didn't even bother you, Charlie. I ordered the normal breadsticks this time, so I didn't even want to bug you. It was early. I had it for breakfast. It was like 11:15 a.m. Absolutely love me some ziti. It gives me freaking power. The great Gino is here from Speedweek. The momentum of the show rolling for us. We were indeed a slightly larger than small studio, and we had a lot of fun over there. A lot of memories. Remember that? The Tiger King came out. The band was the Tiger King. It seems like just yesterday. Absolute insanity over there. All the people zooming in and all that wacky stuff. And thank you, Gino. He's here tonight. We're going to have fun. 5 people are in the bucket, pre-selected. They've been waiting weeks for the opportunity to go on this show. We even had a guest. But before we get to that, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors of Kiltony that made this episode even possible. Hey y'all, I'm going to tell you right now, I have been smelling like a goddamn angel thanks to the amazing products that I got from Hawthorne. I took a quiz that is on their website. Some of the questions that, they ask you what kind of scents you're into and what kind of things that you like and what's your life like. And literally, from this very special quiz that they ask, they send you deodorant, shampoo, body wash, face cleanser, lotion, and the stuff was unbelievable.
Yeah, if you want to upgrade your self-care routine, Hawthorne is a fun, convenient way to get super high-quality products tailored specifically for your needs. Hawthorne even takes the risk out of it by giving you free shipping on your orders and returns. If you don't like the products, they'll even retailer them for you based on your feedback.
I'm telling you, man, my favorite thing's the body wash. I always bought a fancy body wash. I still got it, and I got a lot of it because I haven't been using it because the Hawthorne body wash came and it blew my freaking mind.
I like the face lotion. I used to always just put any kind of lotion on my face and it would clog my pores. They sent me this face lotion tailored to your face. It's amazing. I use it every morning when I wake up.
Absolutely doodly. Do what I did. Take Hawthorne's quiz today. and get started on your personalized self-care routine by going to hawthorne.co and use promo code TONY to get 10% off your first purchase. That's HAWTHORNE.co, promo code TONY. Hawthorne.co, promo code. And we're back! Wow, I feel like I was shot out of a cannon. I'm so excited to start tonight's show. With us tonight, as a guest, one of the first ever regulars on the show, in the show's history, a young lady that has gone on to be a full-time comedian, full-time podcaster, and a gosh darn charismatic sensation that everybody wants to hang out with and be around. One of my favorite human beings on the planet, one of my favorite top young rising comedians. Make some noise for the great Sarah Weinshake, everybody! Shake is in the bank. Oh, back to the world famous comedy store.
Thank you so much. So excited to be here.
We're excited to have you. You're the host of the podcast, Shank.
That is right.
SHENK.
Yes, Shank.
Not to be confused with Jeremiah's character, who always just escaped from prison, who's known as Shanks.
Oh.
That's with an A.
Not shake off.
Shanks people. You're just Shank.
Yeah, I'm just Shank.
Like a slightly Jewish Shank.
Yeah.
SHENK.
Yeah, I'm just Jewified.
So welcome back. You used to write and perform a brand new minute every single week back when this podcast was just a gosh darn experiment.
Yes.
And here you are. What's been 7 years?
It's been even longer, right?
Yeah.
Oh, has it been 7 years?
I mean, we've been doing Kill Tony for 7.5 years. How soon into it did you start?
Right around episode like 16.
Wow. What is that? Just 3 months, 4 months into the show, and then there you are, right
That's
there.
crazy.
So it has been 7 years that we've been working together.
That's crazy.
And we get to work together tonight. You know, it's only been a part of the show about 6.5 years. The band. There's a band on this show. Every single week they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They were right behind on time tonight on these shows. I mean, it's incredible. They had all the time in the world to prepare. They're out here freaking eating the crust of the pizza. Yeah. Sharing crusties. And it's time to start the Busties. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see what characters they're committing to tonight. It is the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, George as Jesse Johnson, and how much fun are you guys? This is very exciting. This is the first time we've ever had golfers on the show. I think I would remember this if it happened before. So all of yours, maybe, this is a caddy, I do believe. Some type of hybrid caddy that keeps his bag on his arm while pulling out a golf club and wearing the glove, not on his hand, but in his hand. So holding on to the glove. This is a very interesting strategy I have yet to see on the course. Keeping the golf bag on. Is he a caddy? I think he's a caddy. Are you a caddy?
That's the wisdom.
Wow. What's your name, caddy man? Flynn. Okay, Flynn. So welcome to the show. This is your first time here. I'm positive of that. I have somewhat of a decent memory. And I remember that it's your first time. Have you ever seen the show before, Flynn?
Big fan, Tony. Big fan.
Awesome. Well, I'm glad you could join us. And then back here, we have what appears to be a young female professional golfer. What's your name?
Hi, I'm Veronica, and I love golf.
What do you love about golf, Veronica?
I love writing the cards and getting drinks and fresh air.
It is a big part of it. Well, welcome to the show, Veronica. We're excited to have you. And what's this young man back here? This looks like a young Bill Billingsley. What's your name?
The name's Cat Lumber, Tony.
Cat Lumber. Now, why do you think you ended up with a name like that?
Well, Tiger Woods was already taken.
Wow. I fell right into your little trap.
So, Tony, we heard that you've been having some trouble holding on to your clubs. I got you some.
Oh, they've been having trouble holding on to my clubs. This is very interesting. Holding on to the clubs. Oh, wow, this is beautiful. Look at this. It's a giant chef, not the famous purple dildo. It's a butter. Oh my goodness, I didn't butter. Look at that. Instead of a butter. Well, that was that again. Look at that.
That is very bachelorette.
Oh, there you go. You fell all the way up to handing it to me.
Ow.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Thank you, Cat Lumber. You thought you were going to swallow it, I don't think you would just give it to me instead of just coming out with it yourself. I only like sandwiches. Okay. Sandwiches instead of sandwiches. Look at this. We got the pop man burger today. Live in studio. Whoa. So Flynn, Veronica, and Pat Lumber joining us golfers for the first time in the show's history. For sure, not in the first time in the show's history. The great Sarah Weinstein, Red Band, and his soundboard. Everything's ready to go. So what do you guys say? Should we start the show live? David Deary is happening tonight. He's in Yellow Springs, Ohio. David Deary, it's been months with Dave Chappelle in the middle of Ohio. And now he's back. And how about a hand for Lieutenant General Zach Bogus is here, everyone. Slash looking for things with the sun in his eye. So let's start the show. I have a bucket with 5 names in it, but you know what? Why would we start with that when we can start with something that's sure to get the party started here? This young man, one of the longest tenured regulars in the history of Kiltony. He is an unbelievable joke writer, an unbelievable performer. He has his first ever headlining gig coming up, I believe, at the end of this week. Is that correct? Ladies and gentlemen, here to debut a brand new, never heard before minute before doing his first ever long 45 minute to an hour headlining set. The guy that I'm very proud of, that I love deeply. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Big Red Machine, William.
I recently got back on Facebook. Apparently, my entire family is dead. I saw a picture of my new baby cousin, and I can tell he has his mother's eyes and his father's penis. I enjoy seeing white and black people come together, but enough about my porn preferences. So my phone died recently. Guess I should have been wearing a mask. My girlfriend ovulating so hard she barking. Hey! I didn't know how to end that. That's it.
She what? What did she do?
She's ovulating so hard.
Then she what?
She barking.
She barking.
Like a dog.
I think you should say that part.
Barking like a dog?
Yeah. I didn't understand what the last things that you said. She barking. I would say that you should say I don't even think that she's barking like a dog makes it any funnier, but I think you should at least say it so that people understand.
What does ovulating even mean?
That means that they're having, it's what happens, I believe.
Can have a
after the period or during the period?
No, it's right before you get your period. It's when you're most fertile.
It tastes the best.
It's when your egg starts moving down.
It's when you can fit 3 balls in the hole.
Hey! It has already begun. Flynn nailing a golf joke from 3-point range.
Is that when it gets creamy? Also?
Oh God, Red
Yeah,
Band.
probably.
What does that even mean?
Don't ask Red Band.
What does that even mean? I don't even get it.
I don't get the barking part.
Yeah, why would she bark like a note?
Because she's ovulating. She's wanting a kid. She sees me walking in the bedroom naked. She's barking like a dog.
Can you do an impression of what type of bark that she does?
That seems like a howl.
I know. Wow, it's like a hound dog. It's like a hound dog.
You are a smart man, William. You said that you made a joke about interracial porn at one point. You like to see black people and white people come together.
I do.
Is that true? Do you watch interracial porn? Do you watch porn, William?
I do. I think I've said it before. I'm a big hand job fan, just because I feel like it's the most accurate thing I could be watching. because I'm doing it to myself.
Because that's what's happening. You are getting a hand job. That is an interesting way of thinking about it.
I'll watch that. I'll watch some mature stuff.
Do you ever watch hand jobs given by people that have red hair on their hand? Because if you're watching that, then it's even more accurate.
I was scared you were going to ask me if I watch hand jobs given by guys, and I have accidentally seen a couple of those.
Accidentally?
Not really.
Well, how much do you think you watched of one of those?
Oh, God.
Hours?
Hours.
Wow.
No, 30 minutes.
Do you remember any of the names of these hand job porns that you watched?
One guy's name was Sean Dragon.
Sean Dragon. Shout outs.
Really good. Love you, Sean Dragon.
Wow, it's a good hand job.
It seemed like it.
Now, was Sean the guy giving the hand job or getting the hand job?
Getting it.
Oh, very interesting.
Really cool video.
Why do they call him Sean Dragon? Does fire come out of his wiener when he comes?
I don't know.
No, it doesn't. That's impossible.
I don't know why they call it that. I don't know. I like that. I like
Sarah?
Are you watching interracial hand job porn?
Good question.
Yeah, I watch that sometimes.
Let me ask you this. Is it a black hand on a white penis or a white hand on a black penis?
Both.
Oh, you like to switch it up.
Oh, yeah.
Goodness
I
gracious.
love that.
What's your preference?
I can't stop.
Oh, wow.
I really can't fucking stop.
Oh, my goodness. How often do you watch hand job porn? Once a day?
I don't know, 5 times a day.
Okay.
That's a full-time hand job. It's a full-time job.
William, how's your life going? You seem very present today. You seem...
Yeah, doing good.
Yeah.
I've taken Adderall the past 2 days. I've been writing literally 10 hours trying to compile all my jokes. I don't know how 45 minutes is going to go with a bunch of short jokes.
It's going to go...
I'm worried. I'm nervous.
It's going to go faster than you think. It's going to be very...
That's what I'm talking... What, that I can't hit 45 minutes or that I
You're definitely going to hit 45.
You think?
You need to no longer worry about hitting 45
I know.
minutes.
I'm generally confident, but I've been...
Or whatever you do, you can't get off early. I have heard a rumor that you have a weird habit of sometimes bailing early. I believe you did it in the window the other day or something like that, or in the parking lot.
Well, not tonight. If it happens tonight, I got it all written down. I'm good to go for tonight.
Well, you're not going to do 45 minutes if you're at the comedy store. That's
Yeah, that's what they told me.
No, they didn't.
They said I could practice tonight.
Nobody said that.
I was on the show on Showtime. They said I could practice. They saw my name on the credits.
Cat Lumber has something he wants to say. Go ahead, Cat Lumber.
Unfortunately, the time has passed. Let's move on. What were you going to fucking say?
I was going to say that the only thing you look like you veil is hay.
There you go. Clearly the time has not passed. So just from now on, if I tee you up, just do whatever you were going to do.
Whoa, Daddy's liquored up, baby.
Cat Lumber, continuing where he left off last week.
Man, I had 6 tee-up jokes ready to go later in the episode, but Tony, thanks a lot.
I love that green. I love that green.
I love that red.
I swear to God, I didn't even notice that. I literally didn't even. I forgot you guys are golfers when I did this.
You're such a golfer at this point. It's just part of your
Well,
compliment.
no, it's just a saying. It's a
No. I think it's.
You tease somebody.
I think it's the golf rub.
Well, you know what? Yeah, it's just part of my
Par for the course. Tony, I've been watching your stories. Are you
You didn't say
actually
bar
flying
for
on
the
those?
course, William. Got that.
Go ahead, William. You were
Are
talking.
you actually flying on those planes, or is that?
Oh yeah, I'm taking lessons now. I am a
Tony, be careful. That's how you're gonna die.
No, that's
how you're gonna die.
No.
One of the planes is gonna go down. I've had a dream. I've had a dream.
Oh, okay. I'll let you.
I've had a dream.
Okay, I'll let you run out of oxygen. Keep repeating it. You good?
I just want you to be careful. I care about you.
Okay, thank you so much for the care. Do you know who thinks planes crash? You know who says things like that? Dumb white trash people. So don't be a dumb white trash person. It's a 737 Boeing business jet. You never hear of those crashing. It's almost absolutely impossible. It literally never happens.
Never say never.
Oh, okay, William. Again, this is an ignorant way of thinking that you're showing. You know what? I don't think you're going to be able to hit 45 this weekend when you headline for the first.
Yeah, I don't think I am either.
I think you're going to start.
Not if you're flying him to Eureka.
Listen, Tony, he's hitting at least 103 on Saturday.
I think you're going to fucking try to bail out at 28
I
minutes.
think I am too.
No,
It's not an option. Worst comes to worst, keep your fucking jokes written out and glance at it.
also have a couple of
That's
stories.
fine to do, isn't it?
It's fine, but be very weary of leaning on it.
Yeah, just have the in-between talk also. Like when you're doing material, just don't be afraid to talk to a couple people in the audience.
A little bit, and
just
a little go right back into it.
Yeah. Be comfortable. Try not, because I have a feeling you're just going to speak through everything, and you're going to be like 20 minutes.
What are you going to open with? Let's do a little thing. Let's tee up his intro music one
Son
more
of
time.
a bitch.
Oh, Jesus.
That's twice.
What?
Tee up once again.
Okay, yeah, okay, very good. So here he is, ladies and gentlemen, headlining here in Eureka. We want to see your opening joke. We want to see your opening energy. Put the mic in the mic stand, William. Ladies and gentlemen, this next guy, he's headlining. You know him from the Comedy Store. You know him from Kill Tony. Here he is, the great William Montgomery.
Eureka! How are y'all doing? I've heard about your castle.
That's so stupid.
That's good. That's good. What else? Give us one more. What are you going to follow that up with?
I obviously got the recessive gene. The interesting thing is both of my parents were black.
Wow, okay. Straight with the
you should probably maybe go, I looked up a lot about this place, continue the Eureka thing.
A little bit of
I know.
I came here today, as you can tell by the way I look, I came here on a hot air balloon. You could say that. That'd be a great follow-up joke.
Or actually, I was thinking doing some Eureka Springs, Arkansas jokes.
Nope.
Pretending like I'm in Eureka Springs.
Nope. Okay. Nope. Do the hot air balloon thing because it's on you.
What do I say? What do you mean?
It's a little bit self-deprecating, yet it's adorable. The person who brings you up is naturally going to say, that you live in LA or whatever, that you perform at the Comedy Store. They're going to know that you have a little bit of a trip to Eureka, so you say, after the Eureka thing, I love your castle, blah, blah, blah. As you can tell by the way I look, I came here today on a hot air balloon. That's what you say. Because you have a hot air balloon look to you. Am I right?
No, 1,000%. I don't know what it is. There's something whimsical. There's a glimmer in your eye. It definitely looks like...
Really, Sarah?
Yes. Yes.
Johnny, what if he goes, I knew I was in Eureka because I went into a store and the guy said, man, Eureka.
Nope, don't do that either. Don't do the other thing you were going to do. And
so the castle and then the balloon stuff.
The castle, hot air balloon. As you can tell by the way I look, I came here on a hot air balloon. Say it straight to that camera right there.
Hey, what's up, Eureka? As you can tell,
Nope.
What is happening?
What am I supposed to say?
As you can tell by the way I look.
Okay, Hey, Eureka, as you can tell by the way I look, I arrived here on a hot air balloon. It took about 8 hours.
No. The punchline should be at the end.
As you can tell.
You don't need to.
What should be the punchline? What should I say?
8 hours. Hot air balloon is the punchline.
Yeah.
As you can tell by the... What? Jeremiah.
It's Flynn.
As you can tell by the way I look, I came here today on a hot air balloon.
Hey, Eureka, really nice to be here.
Do the castle joke, and then do the second joke.
Okay.
This headliner training here at Kill Tony.
Here we go. Okay. So at the very beginning, walk up to the mic, get the microphone.
Ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery. Big round of applause. Here we go. Here comes William Montgomery.
Eureka, what's up? Really nice to be here. Where's y'all's castle?
But seriously, I arrived here on a hot air balloon.
You fucked it up again, William.
That seemed good. What do you need?
By the way I look.
As you can tell by the way I look?
The joke is about what you look.
What, did I not say that?
So they wouldn't assume that you came here on a hot air balloon.
Say, by the way I look.
As you can tell by the way I look, you can say that if that makes you more comfortable. As you can tell by the way I look.
The Bee Gees song.
As you can tell by the way I look. Thank you, Flynn. Thank you, Flynn, so much.
Just trying to
shoehorning another song into a segment that does not need singing. So, as you can tell by the way I look, I came here today on a hot air balloon.
Hey, Eureka, as you can tell by the way
castle joke.
Crazy.
There he is, William.
Eureka, nice to be here. Where's y'all's castle?
As y'all can tell by the way I look, I arrived here on a hot air balloon.
Good enough.
Eureka,
You know what?
got it.
You know what? We got some mail for you here today. I'm opening it up.
What's in here?
William's wearing one of his new pairs of shorts. It's
I am.
become a
Thank you
weekly-
so much for shorts.
It's become a weekly segment on the show.
By the way, Eureka is known for Brendan Fraser. So,
Is he from there?
yep, good to know. Him and Lloyd Bridge is pretty much the only people.
That's interesting that he's from Eureka. I always thought he was more of an Encino man.
Yeah, I thought he was an Encino, man.
There you go, see?
There you go. Do that as a joke. Do that. It's a good Eureka joke. Hey, no, I found out. Hey, y'all, I found out that Brendan Fraser's from here, from Eureka, but you know what? I always thought he was more of an Encino man. Yep, just like that.
Perfect.
What do we got here?
Be careful.
Looks
There's
like a
acid
shirt
in
this
that.
week. Looks like a shirt. You gonna throw it at him?
Let's see.
All right, so you go try on that shirt, and we're gonna do another. Fashion party here in a little bit, okay? William, you're gonna kill it. Congratulations on your headliner set. You can't tell. Very good. Okay, pulling your name out of the bucket. William, you gonna go? You gonna get that on for us? Okay, there we go. And to the.
I was the first guy to do this, but after the takeaway, I never went ahead and I never set bench when there was present. About how to the initial my person. And I never took animal ultimately again, which the practice moving on, going out separate. I will say once again,
Luckily go. You guys excited? All right, starting off tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Camden Pace. Here we go. Camden Pace. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Camden Pace. Here he is.
Hey everybody, I'd like to do a 1 minute comedic improv if I could get a word from the panel.
No.
Dog. There was once this young lady, and she was walking through New York City and stepped over this dog shit left by this really huge dog. And it really pissed her off. And she's like, you know, I've got to go. Just get out of here. I need something that looks like the country. So she starts walking across Central Park. And she's noticed everyone having picnics. And they're out because, of course, by now they're not wearing masks, hopefully. And everything's going fine. It's a beautiful afternoon, and she notices this guy speaking at her from behind a tree, and he's just totally gunning her down. And she's like, oh my God, she's so distraught. She takes off and runs 6 city blocks all the way up to her mom's apartment there on the Upper East Side, and she's crying, and she's hysterical. She says, Mom, I was walking across Central Park, and this guy was jacking off to me. And she's crying, and her mom said, oh, honey, just enjoy it now, because one day, that'll all come to a stop.
There you go, Camden Pace. With a little improvisational minute there. Okay, there you go. Hi, Camden, welcome.
Hey, Tony. Thanks for having me.
You took a big risk. You improvised a minute. You've been asking me for weeks if you can have one of these spots, and look at you. You came in, guns a-blazing, light on your feet. Camden, how long have you been doing stand-up and or improvisational activities?
Let's see, it's been since June of last year, so what is it, 13, 14 months?
Yeah.
I think I started June of last
You started what, stand-up?
started doing stand-up, fell into it completely by accident.
Where at? Where were you?
Over at Flappers.
Flappers, okay.
I got talked into going to what I thought was an open mic, and I actually just wanted to see everybody do it. I didn't want to do it.
You didn't know you were going to be the best comedian that Flappers had last year. Your very first time ever on stage.
So how did you find the time? Did Tenacious D take a break last year? Or?
I'm sorry, I missed
No, it's okay. He says that you look like the unfamous guy from Tenacious D.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, okay. I get that. But yeah, I just went by Flappers, and everybody was doing this thing, and they had material prepared. And
did your cousin Jimmy Kimmel give you the spot? No? You look like Cousin Sal. Do you get that a lot too?
Yeah. That I've heard.
Right.
Yeah, I've actually heard that a little bit.
Okay, that makes sense.
But the way it all started, someone said, "Why don't you sign up and go up there and just do 3 minutes?" I was like, "Well, I don't have any material. I'd never been in a comedy club. I was 50 years old. I'd never been in a comedy club." And I got up there, and Josh was overseeing everything. He was the booking agent, and I basically told 3 minutes off my hip on what.
Do you remember anything that you talked about in that 3 minutes? Can you give us a little one-liner from it?
My experience coming from Georgia and moving to LA, and how it's okay to smoke weed out here, but you can't smoke a Camel. The most judgmental people it seemed were the ones who I'd light up a real cigarette, and everybody would just shoo me away. And I thought, I thought it was the strangest thing because I'm from Georgia. It was a whole different culture.
Yeah.
Completely. But anyway, I got booked on my first gig from that improv, and then it just.
What did you get booked on? What the fuck exactly did you get?
Someone gave him a joke writing book.
It was a little 5-minute set on a Friday night in the Yoo-Hoo room. Little tiny room over there.
Very good. And you love drinking Yoo-Hoo, don't you?
I love Yoo-Hoo. I grew up on Yoo-Hoo.
It's a chocolate drink.
It is.
Red Band drinks it while he's riding Seabody.
It's gross. I used to love it, but then I found out there's no milk in it, and then it made me really hate it.
Yeah.
No, it's just like water. It's chocolate water.
Yeah, it's a chocolate drink, it's called.
Yeah, and if you let it sit out, it gets like there's a gummy residue.
Oh,
if you don't really shake it good, it's weird.
Sarah Weinschenk, what do you think about all this?
I think that my question is this: you really wanted to come on the show? Did you think about perhaps writing something before?
Yeah. Do you have anything prepared?
Yeah, I had some jokes I thought, well, I want to challenge myself and just fly into something.
Because you barely even covered the dog thing. You turned dog into dog shit, and you said everything incorrectly.
I hate when
you said that the lady was in a park and she stepped over dog shit. You didn't say step in dog shit.
Dog though, that pile.
Stepped over it, and then it made her mad. Why would she be so mad if she stepped over it?
Because she almost stepped in it with those really nice shoes that I left out.
Oh, you left that part
out. That part about the really nice shoes.
Leaving parts out.
Can you retell it again, but include the nice shoes?
No, don't. Just kidding.
We can all imagine that.
Just kidding.
Yeah, really nice.
I just feel sorry, but I feel like if you're going to talk about jacking off in this climate, we got to have some punchlines.
It's true.
Yeah, like maybe the greens were a little bit slicker than usual that day.
Or maybe she slipped in those brand new shoes.
Yep, she slipped and cum. Just say it.
She slipped and cum. Just say it. It'll punch up the joke.
Slipped up.
Say she had nice lady shoes on. She slipped in some cum and she started vomiting uncontrollably.
She slipped in a tadpole.
Dear dog poop all over her new Maybelline face, and she just got down to the tub and started rolling around. Flynn, if you keep this up, we're going to take away your country club membership. There we go. I know how to threaten a golfer. So Camden, what have you been doing your entire life? You're 51 years old now. You started at the age of 50. So what have you been up to this entire time?
I have been acting, getting some actual gigs.
What have you acted in that we might recognize you from?
That you would recognize me? First thing that got me into the Screen Actors Guild was Finding Steve McQueen. I was actually a stunt driver.
Wow.
So he said driver?
I was a driver.
My goodness.
Yeah, then I got a comedy. Actually, I was on your show last July, and that got me booked on a comedy web series called The Vamps Next Door.
How does this guy keep getting booked? Seriously. Oh my God.
This show launched my actual... comedy acting career so far, and I've had some pretty. Got one audition just came in today, so I've got to turn.
Oh yeah, what's that audition for?
It's a untitled feature film at this point.
You gotta be kidding
where I'm
me!
playing
A
an
feature
alcohol. I'm playing like an
Let everything
alcoholic
happen
dad.
a little bit more than what you are. I'm trying to get more information from him. Keep going.
Yeah, it's a feature film where I'm playing like an alcoholic dad, but he's like a funny dad. He's not a mean.
Do you have a take on the character already? Can we see a bit of it?
And it just came in this afternoon, so I have not looking at.
Can you just say something like a drunk father would? Like let's say I'm coming in late and I'm your son and you're mad at me.
Tony, I'm so proud of you.
Have you ever gotten drunk before? You guys on mushrooms. My father's on mushrooms. I came home late from a party and my dad's on mushrooms. He's crying, telling me how much he loves me.
My dad's on mushrooms, coming to Nickelodeon.
I just worried about just that your mom fucking walked out.
All right.
Dad's on mushrooms again?
We definitely need some character work.
Tony, this is how it started golf. I just showed up and they were like, hey, do you want to play? And then there was a long line of people who never got to play because we held up the club.
That happens. That is a thing. I did get stuck behind a group of 7, a Korean family yesterday. A group of 7. They booked back-to-back tea times and then they played together. If you're wondering how awesome that is, it's not. So shout out to that awesome Korean family that literally held up me and 2 unbelievably, incredibly great golfers.
South or north?
You know, they were very suspicious. Oh, this is the music that they were playing in their golf carts. They didn't have a Bluetooth. They had a
single tooth. Did any of them get a hole in whom?
Yeah. Yes, exactly. Thank you, Troy.
I appreciate it.
Thank you. So Camden, is there anything else crazy about your life or your history, a fun fact about you that we need to know about before we let you go?
I did 10 years in federal prison for armed bank robbery.
Wow! Awesome!
You should lead with that. All right. Woo! Let's go back to the woman slipping in cum, okay?
Wow, this is very exciting. Was this in Georgia?
Yeah, it was in Georgia.
And you had a gun?
I had a fully automatic AR-15.
Oh my God! And you went to the teller with what? A note?
No, I went in. It was a takedown.
It was a takedown. You said, "Give me all your fucking money."
Yeah, I got the ball.
Did you go in with a gym bag?
It was like an army sea bag.
Wow! Did you take the money?
Yeah.
And you walked out?
Yeah. Well, I ran out.
You ran out, and were you by yourself? Holy shit! And you put the bag in your car, van, truck, and then you sped away. How far did you get?
I went. They had a helicopter on me in no time.
Oh
I
my God!
I didn't realize that it was across the street. Somebody was behind the gas pump and called it in. And then when I went down the
How did they call it in? You put a ski mask on before going in?
Yeah, I had a mask.
Right.
Huge bag.
Fucking
cash
shit,
with
man.
fully automatic.
Oh my God! So they called it in. They go, "I just saw a guy with a ski mask and a gun and a giant bag run into the bank. I think he might be robbing it." They had a helicopter on your truck. How long do you think you were in the bank for before escaping? How long do you think the whole takedown was? About 3 minutes? 7 minutes?
90 seconds.
90 seconds. You're running out with a bag, and they already had a helicopter on you?
Yeah, probably about 8 minutes after I left the tank, I went through a crossing guard school and I looked in the mirror and I could see him get on the radio like that.
Fuck.
And it's just whoop, 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 whoop,
How many stars in Grand Theft Auto is that?
Actually, Gameology, I did 4 shoots for him on the Grand Theft Auto series on heists, on bank heists. That's on Gameology, if you look that up on YouTube.
Wow.
Did you think you could get away with it? Like, were you 100% like, oh, this is easy?
You know, a lot of people do. A lot of people get away with it. If you go in with a gun, though, it really raises the stakes. The big difference between
This was my second one.
Oh.
So part of the plea deal was I pled to the one I did.
Wow. So you got away with one, and you're like, and how much did you make out with in the first heist?
Oh, I'm here to tell you, people, they don't carry more money than they actually need to operate with, so it's not like the movie.
No, I know.
It's like
about $6,000.
9,200.
9,200. See, this is good.
Jesus. Yeah, it does not. Yeah.
How about the second one? What do you think you had in the bag? Did they count it? My guess is
25,300.
wow, that's a good one. Jesus, you almost had it.
But you could also just take somebody's wallet as a credit card that has that much on it or something, you know. It's,
I have a question.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Okay. You should, in my opinion, write jokes about how you're a shitty bank robber because that's actually funny and interesting.
Absolutely.
Versus coming on here and being like, give me a word, dog. Let me
Right.
talk about
You have such an interesting history. You could literally be the bank robber comedian.
the shitty bank robber.
Yeah.
Shitty bank robber. That's
stealing our time.
That's what all my trolls say. All my trolls say he sucks as a bank robber. Get the guy caught. Which, yeah.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. Don't do it.
There's a spot in the marketplace for a comedian that steals a lot because Carlos Mencia. Anyway, so you were in federal prison in Georgia. That must have been rough, huh?
Well, actually, the thing about the feds, this is not like state jurisdiction. They can put you anywhere in the country because you're in the Federal Bureau of Prisons.
So where'd they send you?
I was in 6 different penitentiaries during those 10 years. So
Wow.
I started off in Atlanta. They went to FCI Edgefield, South Carolina.
Okay, it doesn't matter. Let me ask you this: what is your least favorite memory of all your prison time? Was there a time in which you were threatened, or perhaps you dropped the soap or anything like that? Did someone try to take advantage of you? Because you do have a nice fat ass.
You would be a good bottom.
I had 2 correctional officers handcuff me, put my head underwater.
Oh wow, toilet water?
No, it was out in the yard. It had rained that night. There was about that much water.
Why'd they have that?
They had their knee on my neck underwater because I wouldn't cuff up. And so the operations lieutenant and 2 correctional officers took me down and put my head in the water and fell off on.
You have to write about all this, dude. You have to write a little tiny book and then go through it and figure out what's jokes and what's not.
Yeah, I mean,
you can perform in prisons.
Yeah, people told me, you could write jokes about this, but I guess from my side, I've yet to see the funny part of so much of that.
Yeah, that's what's interesting. There's a lot of people when they first start, they're that way. I have one friend, for example, that when he first started, he didn't want to talk about the speech impediment that he had because he's been dealing with it his entire life. And I'm like, you don't get it. You have to do it months and months and months and months. And then a couple years went by, and then he really started talking about it. And he's had a career ever since. This is where he works continuously. Did a fucking baseball stadium last week. Talking about the great Josh Martin, Kiltony legend, one of the first producers of the show.
And you'll feel like a real comic then, I feel like.
Yes, you have
your
something
pain
of
and
value.
something.
And it's very therapeutic for you. It's going to help you get over that time and utilize it. You can turn all that prison time and all that negativity into a true positive by having your own voice and brand. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, Camden Pace. On to the next one we go. Very interesting. Come back again sometime, Camden. There goes Camden, and here's music from the band that plays when someone's done performing. Yay! Fucking awesome! It's only a 14.5-minute long segment there. Totally makes sense that the band wouldn't be present.
Gonna be honest, it's hard to tell when you want us to play and not to play on the show.
It's very, very easy.
They're the same every single
It's when the comedians come up and when they go down. Other than the 2
unless Tony's already talking to somebody, like when William was over and he was in mid-conversation, then of course he wouldn't.
Now, during the interview part, there wouldn't be songs. There wouldn't be singing unless it's a short, quick, very funny thing. There wouldn't be musical parts then. And then when they're done, you would play. And when I pull another name out of the bucket, you'd play, which I'm going to do right now. So I think you know this.
I think we could all just keep it down a little bit.
It's been years. What do you mean you don't know when to play? Okay. That's a real conspiracy theory there. Very excited to pull another name out of the bucket. Here we go. The name that I have pulled out goes by the name of Bobby Ludlow, everybody. Bobby Ludlow. Here we go. Like an eagle, let that spirit carry me. Hey, it's Bobby Ludlow.
Another way, how's it going? My name's Bobby. I talk to aliens, but I think they muted me. People say I sound like Mitch Hedberg. I'm not as funny as Mitch Hedberg was, but I'm funnier than he is now. All right. For $10, you can get 1
gram of weed or 40 quarters worth, depending on how you look at it. I'm writing a sitcom about a narcissistic Asian. He has a speech impediment. It's called Everything is Wrong. Rape whistles do not work underwater. I almost drowned. We need to fix this. Dolphins rape. Only the good die young. I'm sorry, Grandma. They say that you block out traumatic memories as a child. I hardly remember being told I was adopted the first time. But the second time I found spray paint before I was prescribed Ritalin. We used to play a game called Become a Ninja School. We weren't good at naming game paint.
There you go. There's a minute from Bobby Ludlow. Like an eagle unto the sea. Hey, fly like an eagle. Let that spirit carry me. Welcome to the show, Bobby.
Hey, thank you, Tony.
How are you?
Thank
Where
Ryan.
are you from?
I'm from Pomona originally, but I've been kind of traveling all over the place for a while.
Okay.
Stuck in a little desert town for the last, too long.
Wow, what's Little Desert Town?
Ridgecrest, California. It's a Navy kind of
Is
affiliate.
that near 22 Palms?
29, close.
Yeah,
kind
29
of past
Palms.
Bakersfield,
Yeah,
on the
exactly.
way to Mammoth. Kind of
Mammoth.
a thing you drive past.
Right. Okay. What made you set up shop out there?
I got drug out there, but my family basically, everyone either goes there for the Navy or, like, my grandpa had health problems, so we went out there for the weather.
Okay. What kind of health problems did Grandpa have?
He was just getting old, couldn't remember shit.
Right. Okay. So now you live out in the middle of nowhere. How do you keep yourself busy out there? What do you do for work?
Right now I'm doing, like, construction, mostly tiling, bathroom, showers, floors.
Okay. Awesome. And what do you do for fun?
For fun, I'm doing all kinds of stuff. Dirtboarding, skateboarding.
Dirtboarding?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. You go down like dirt hills.
Right.
On boards.
I just got into it, so it's just like skateboarding, but with bigger, like, aired up wheels.
Wow. That's like fucking white trash golf right there. Dirtboarding. Dirtboarding is like a classy fucking sport up there in Ridgecrest. You have friends that you dirtboard with?
No one.
It's
No one
solo.
does anything. Yeah.
It's a very lonely sport out there, dirtboarding. But you have fun with it.
Yeah, I think recently I was the first person, probably, I think, to skateboard down the California aqueduct.
Oh, wow. How far did you go down the aqueduct?
60 feet.
Oh, my goodness.
Probably. I don't know, not that far.
Wow. What's your love life like? Do you have yourself a little country girl out there in the middle of nowhere? Some little white trash girl?
Oh, I moved into a trailer recently so I could get laid more.
Goddamn right. How's that working out for you?
It's all right because the wife's still in the main house.
Oh, okay. Look at that. How long you been married for?
Actually, not even really married, but we've been together probably like on and off like 14 years.
On and off, 14 years. When you say on and off, what caused some of those breakups that you went through?
Prison.
Oh, you went to prison too. Look at this. This is a very special episode of Jail Tony.
I know this show's becoming just...
This is very exciting. This is the clientele that's willing to come do the show during a pandemic. It's a very, very high quality people,
What was it, Grand Theft Auto? No. I was drunk. I was like basically the first like 21 years of my like conscious life I just spent as a selfish just piece of junk.
And now you're sober?
Yeah, 2.5 years, almost 3 years sober.
Look at that. Very cool. Look at that. How do you stay sober? What helps you?
Don't drink alcohol.
Oh, I like that. That's a very simple way of doing it. That's a very I live in a trailer way of thinking. I like that. And so you dirtboard. What else? What else are we talking about here?
I've been hanging out on Discord a lot lately.
Okay.
With the Kill Tony people.
Oh, cool.
Guys, shout out.
Shout out to the Discord. Absolutely. And so 14 years on and off. Are you guys still having sex? You and what you call a wife?
Yeah.
How do you keep things exciting in the bedroom?
I'm real inventive.
Like how?
Yeah, costumes and like
What kind?
surprise.
What kind of costumes have you worn recently?
Recently,
I'm a dinosaur.
Recently, I tried to do like a Will Smith. I felt bad for him after the whole Jada Pinkett.
Oh
thing.
shit!
I tried to come in all fresh.
Did blackface?
Just the spun hat with.
I felt dirtboarding.
Wait, you did role play as Will Smith?
Yeah, just to like boost his ego.
Hey, just came in from a cab all the way from Philly. Oh man, did that guy smell you later? Like that.
Yeah.
Or was it like Men in Black? What Will Smith are we talking about?
Seemed like.
Wild Wild West.
Wild Wild West.
The worst Will.
Yeah.
So you come in as Will Smith. Who is she?
Good question.
So she takes turns
Jada
being
Stinkit.
DJ Jazzy Jam. She takes turns being lots of things, probably. I don't know.
Say that again?
But she probably takes turns with like being a lot of things.
So like, give us an example. You come in with a spinny hat, and she's laying in the bed, right? She's like, "I want to have sex, Bobby," and then you come in from another room with a spinny hat, and what do you say?
I say, West Baltimore, born and raised at our school is where I was
Okay, all right. There you go.
I mean, I like what he's doing.
Yeah, Will Smith. What else? Give us some more examples.
He's a character.
So basically, yeah, just trying to like surprise her with things, like put little notes in her bag and in her clothes, so she reads them all day with like little sexy sayings.
Aww.
Like what?
Like I'm gonna rip your bra off as soon as you come through the door or something, you know? Just like little sweet things.
And then you also live in the trailer, so you can fuck other bitches too.
Yeah, these are jokes. Mostly jokes.
Right, mostly jokes. Very, very interesting.
Not here, but like the trailer jokes, kind of.
Yeah, absolutely. What's your favorite beverage? Surge, Mountain Dew.
I wish I had any beverage right now. My favorite beverage would be like anything.
Anything.
This lip is stuck to this tooth.
Is that true?
They're becoming friends. I don't like it.
Wow, Ridgecrest problems. That's what we call that right there.
Got a little drunk now.
All that dirt boarding. Oh, the PG Gay tour hooked me up.
Look at
I'm just kidding.
Oh, shit.
Water and you call him the PG Gay Tour?
You woke Steven Dragon over here. He's not gonna let that slide like a dirt board. So Bobby, how long have you been on stand-up comedy?
First time.
Wow, first time ever. Look at you. How old are you, Bobby?
I'm 33.
33 years old. And is this something you've always wanted to do?
It is. I did a little bit of improv and I did like some theater stuff a long time ago, but then
what kind of theater stuff?
Just plays like Shakespeare. And
can you be a drunk dad?
Yeah.
I'm not drunk. I'm not drunk. Go to your room. What do you mean it's morning? I don't care. Where's mom?
That's how you play a drunk dad. Where the fuck's Camden Pace at? You see that, Camden? Take notes from Bobby Ludlow.
How long has your dad been selling propane and propane accessories?
Damn it, Bobby. Oh.
Well, Bobby, so much fun to have you on. Very, very, very smooth performance. You know, I would definitely, you acknowledged Mitch Hedberg, and then you sort of did a little bit of like very Mitch Hedberg style. I would try to really, tap into you. You're a super likable guy. You're very charismatic, right?
Yeah, I definitely think that you have a lot of potential. I think that you, especially for your first time doing stand-up, you had some great jokes.
Your perspective, you have to own it. You know what I mean? You know that you live in a trailer. You know that you go dirt. Boarding, you know who you are. Ride it out. That's not Mitch Hedberg at all. You're your own thing. Just because you're a Mitch Hedberg fan doesn't mean that you have to, write and perform along that type of pathway. Ladies and gentlemen. the last name again?
Ludlum.
Ludlum. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Bobby Ludlum. His Kill Tony debut, his stand-up debut. Yeah. You know, before we get to our next comedian, why don't we check in on the sensual and sexual stylings of the great William Montgomery. Let's see what his new outfit looks like. Here he comes. Where's William at? Here comes William Montgomery. Here he comes. He's coming out. Wow, look at this. There he is. Did someone order a tree stump? A tree stump delivery man is here. Guy wearing. Okay.
Dude, this guy looks like Uncle Herschel off the menu. Yeah, Uncle Herschel is one of the items at Cracker Barrel. If you knew anything about Cracker Barrel. Yeah, unlimited biscuits and gravy.
This guy is dressed like a young caramel macchiato. Very exciting.
Is that from the kid?
Oh, cool. There was a little weed in there? My goodness, people just shipping weed. Very exciting. Oh, blood. Blood in the bag. There you go. That's not as exciting as a blunt.
Look at how he's standing.
William, this is a
That's a power stand.
this is a new segment. He's very, very sensual.
He's very sensual.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. William was yelling.
He's double D jointed. William, you look like your Bigfoot had small feet.
Whoa. Ryan J. Ebelt, I don't think I've ever seen him laugh so hard at a joke than the Bigfoot small feet joke that Joel just did. It's incredible. Loves a good Bigfoot joke. Yeah, you liked it a lot.
Hey, how's the Birkenstock market this season?
What size shoe do you wear, William? You sort of do have tinier feet than I would expect for a larger man like yourself. That's not a 12 and a half. You're lying.
45 Birkenstock.
That's not a 12 and a half. Jeremiah wears a 13. Okay, I'll allow it. His toenails are the longest part of his foot. He'd wear an 11 if he trimmed his toenails, but all right, there he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. And now it's time for me to bring up his cohort in crime on the hit podcast Brothers in Cursive, the other regular on this show. Unbelievable joke writer, very, very, very strategic surgical roast star. Ladies and gentlemen, this is David Lucas. Here he is. Here's David.
Yeah. If you drink White Claw, I'm convinced you'll suck a dick. White Claw is white people's Hennessy. They love that shit. Cleavage on women is sometimes better than seeing their actual titties. Like cleavage be looking so good, and then a girl take her bra off, and that shit look like it was put in a blender. What the fuck happened to your titties, bitch?
I like that.
I like big areolas on a girl. Like, if your areola don't look like a McDonald's sausage patty, don't come holler at me. And if my titties are bigger than yours and you try to fuck me, I don't respect you. I'm not wearing a condom, and after we finish fucking, I'm gonna throw the condom on your back like a Uno card. I'm convinced that women get fake titties for other women. No man gives a fuck how a titty looks. Do you know how many fucked up titties guys suck on? Like the other day, I sucked on a girl's titties. There we go. Yeah.
David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen. Jesus, really on the high register, on the horns.
I get that fucking police funeral music.
What song was that?
Bridge Over Troubled Water, Simon and Garfunkel.
They gave me the saddest shit they don't play tonight. They play it for me. Nigga, I thought the police was being buried the way they was playing that shit. 21 Guns Salute after that.
Let's go back to Red Band's pre-recorded soundboard. Let's go to the song so you can use accents rather than use the live band.
Oh shit.
They're saying, it's like, it doesn't matter, forget it.
Right, bro. Old white
don't like wearing condoms, but when you're done fucking with her, you're gonna throw it on her back.
Did I say that today?
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you just did.
Wait, wait, what do you say?
You said
I said if my titties are bigger than yours.
no. You said I refuse to wear a condom, and then you said, but when I'm done fucking her, I pull it on the back and flip this.
That's a joke I've done before.
You did tonight. You just did it.
No, I'm pretty sure I did.
What do you think you said?
The joke that I said is if my titties are bigger than yours, I don't respect you if you try to hook up with me. After I'm done fucking you, I'm gonna throw the condom on your back like a Uno card.
All right.
I think you said you didn't like condoms also before that.
I don't like condoms, but that
Nobody likes condoms. No one's like, I can't wait to put on this condom.
Yeah.
I said not wearing condoms tonight.
And then you said then you're gonna throw it on her back. I was like, wait,
I probably did. I don't know. I'm not wearing a condom, but after we finish fucking, I'm gonna throw the condom on your back like a Uno card.
It's the inception of podcasts right now. I can't remember what the inception of podcasts right now. I can't remember what the inception of podcasts.
I've had a couple of drinks.
There you go.
Cleavage joke was a banger.
It really was, and it's very true. Sometimes you see the middle of that chest, and it's like, wow, look at the fun that's gonna be had here, and then all of a sudden it takes a turn for the worst. Sometimes the areolas, they look like a bad tie-dye T-shirt or something like that.
Or she pulled them titties out and they hanging like a black man in 1960.
Yeah. Oh my God! Well, I never really.
That is your joke.
I can say that. That's not, I didn't say the N-word tonight.
No, that's good. That's good. That's very good.
Versatile.
As a woman, I will say I didn't realize that there's so many different kinds of boobs out there.
Oh, it's truly unbelievable. It's unbelievable. There's many things that can go wrong with boobs. Sometimes they point different directions. Sometimes ones, And by the way, sometimes it's hot. Sometimes an offset of a boob is adorable on a girl. Sometimes it's frightening. Sometimes it's perfect. Sometimes it's not so perfect.
Also, real shit, bro. I like smaller titties.
Yeah.
Because when a girl on top, they don't be beating you up and shit. You know what I'm saying?
What do you mean? You're sick of getting hit in the face by massive boobs? That's the kind of life you have?
How old are the women that you're dating where they're just hitting you in the face every time they're on top of you? Right?
You get a 26-year-old that had one kid that got some big knockers that will.
You're absolutely right. Sometimes it's not about the banger, it's about the hanger. That's what I always say.
Thank God cock and ball is always perfect.
Sometimes things
never look weird.
There's some weird cock and balls.
There are, right?
Yeah.
You be out there. What's something that you've seen that scared you?
Well, personally, I prefer not to deal with a foreskin.
Right.
There we go.
Perfect. Right.
Yeah.
Right. Foreskin's a thing that's out there for some people. They have to deal with that.
You are born with it, It's not an extra part or anything.
Oh, Joel's got the foreskin, huh?
The foreskin.
You got the old fucking. You got the old.
The 5 skin where I'm from.
You got the old wet burrito back there, huh?
Girls that
Dude, he's got the 5 skin, the mole skin.
Girls say that shit feels much better though. That's
Thank you.
They say that it feels better with foreskin.
Yeah.
To each their own.
I
Like some
say that
people are
too.
pro
How
foreskin.
can it possibly feel better?
Because you got
So you need to come faster than you already do? Like, why would you want that? I want to cut more off my dicks,
I'm not. I said women.
What? All I'm saying is, Brian, next time you buy something, throw some of the parts away. Why not? Around this dick.
No, I'm just saying that people always say that, hey, it feels better. Like, I don't need it to feel any better. It feels great as it is.
You got a fupa?
What?
Brian's got everything.
God.
He's got every extra accessory. It's like his e-bike down there. He's got everything, extra cushions and fucking. He's got a headlight down there.
Bro, like I keep saying, can't nobody fuck better than a fat dude that's in decent shape.
Well, there you go.
You
guys are both halfway there, it seems.
I'm in better shape than Red Man.
I don't know.
I don't know. Can you suck your own dick? Because Red Band came in.
Well, pre-corona.
Oh, Red Band came out. I know for a fact Red Band can't get me in push-ups.
I know, probably not.
Absolutely.
I just gave up. Oh, it's bad.
Is there any, Red Band, let me ask you this, is there any physical competition at all of any kind that you think you can beat David Lucas?
Definitely e-biking.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
You don't want to race. You don't want to.
I will out foreskin all of you.
That's it, bro. You're not gonna get me in.
That's fun. What else is going on in your world, David Lucas?
Shit had wrestling practice today, or grappling practice. I was supposed to have a match Sunday. The dude kind of like didn't want to wrestle me, so
You wrestled with Jay Moore on Friday, right?
yeah, I tapped him with a fucking choke
I don't know why you kids that think you're wrestling keep talking about tapping people. That's not wrestling.
I do catch wrestling, so you have submissions in catch wrestling.
I guess so.
Yeah, it's kind of like Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. It's basically Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. So you have submissions in catch wrestling, so you can submit somebody.
Are there like rounds? Like, what are you be talking about?
So
when you
in
do
a catch wrestling match, you'll probably wrestle like 3 people, 10-minute rounds each.
1 round per person?
1 round per person.
10 minutes straight, no breaks?
No breaks, but if you submit them or tap them or pin them,
It's a long time. Yeah, it's very long.
Well, you try.
That's what Josh Barnett does.
Yeah, you try to tap them or pin them before the 10 minutes is up. You just get 10 minutes.
Sure, yeah.
I've never went 10
minutes is a very long time.
It's a long ass time, man.
Yeah. Okay. Well, David, fun times. I'm excited that you're getting exercise.
Oh, yeah, and I'm also headlining in Miami November the 13th through the 16th.
Oh, that's awesome.
Hit me up, y'all.
Very exciting.
And also, everybody who follows Brothers in Cursive and also follows Kill Tony, make sure you sign up for our Patreon, patreon.com/brotherspodcast. Red Band and Janice have cooked up so much stupid shit for us to do, bro. That's like
very exciting.
I donated my foreskin to get enough subscribers.
I saw you guys eating hot foods on it.
Bro, that's like bottom level. Shit that they're submitting us to now is like,
that's very
I wore makeup on the whole episode, bro. I hope my mom never sees it.
Very excited.
Yeah.
David, you're amazing. We love the great David Lucas, everybody. There he goes. David Lucas. Pull another name out of the bucket. Okay, thank you guys. Thank you.
See, that's one we don't know is like when you're saying the name, do we keep playing or would you like us to reset?
Nope.
You got it.
It's very, very simple. It has been this way for years. Pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian, Eric G. So now you would play. Here we go with music. Okay, Eric G.
Beautiful. It's great to be here for this capacity crowd here at the Comedy Store. And it's been great. I've been doing a lot of Zoom comedy. It's interesting. It's been giving comedians all across America a unique opportunity that terrorists have been wanting to do for decades. But Zoom comedy is giving comedians the opportunity to bomb in multiple states simultaneously. But it's been entertaining. It's been entertaining to watch. But speaking of entertaining, we all been home watching a lot of TV, Netflix. We're running out of good shows to watch. Don't worry, I heard they're coming out with a new season of The Real World. MTV just finished it. It's coming out next season. Did y'all hear about this? See the preview? It's Real World Special Edition 2020. 7 strangers picked to live in a house, live together, and have their lives taped. No one has a job, and one of them has COVID. Let's see what happens when people stop being real and start being locked down. Thanks, I'm Eric G.
There's Eric G. Here's a little stinger from the band. Eric G. Welcome to the show, Eric. How are you?
I'm fucking awesome.
I love it.
Best day of my life.
I love it. Well, welcome to the show. It's very exciting. We all remember you being Two-Face at the end of one of the Batman movies, and now your face is back to normal.
Yeah, what is that guy's name?
Aaron Eckhart.
What was his name?
Aaron Eckhart.
But his character was the mayor, right? It was
Harvey Dent.
What was that, Ryan? District attorney, and his name was Harvey Dent. Of course, that's what I was trying to think.
I'll take it. Thank you for smoking too.
You were talking for 50 seconds after the start of your set, and I was trying to think of Harvey Dent that entire time, and I gosh darn couldn't.
I'm glad you were thinking of that the whole time I was talking.
You ever get that?
from a lot of people. In fact, the host of the Zoom mic that I did the first time, he goes, "Yeah, it's good to have Harvey Dent on the Zoom comedy."
Yeah, you really, really, truly look like Harvey Dent. How does that make you feel?
Beautiful.
He's a good-looking
I
guy.
know. I'll take it.
How old are you?
Some guy outside told me, he goes, "You're too good looking to be doing comedy." I'm like, "Oh, I'll take it, bro."
I can't imagine how hideous that guy must be.
He's outside right now. Shout out, buddy. You're beautiful.
On the outside.
Pretty, what do you think?
Yeah, you already got enough going for you.
Yeah, exactly.
So, Eric, tell us more about you. Where you been all this time?
So I live in San Diego,
Uh-huh.
and something interesting about myself, going to ride my bicycle from Miami to San Diego in 14 months.
Wow!
Not an e-bike, Redman. You should try it. It'd be a lot easier. Yeah,
Miami.
people suggest that. They're like, you should get one of those electronic bikes. It'd be way easier. Or a motorcycle. Or a motorcycle, or a car.
Yeah.
Airtight. A lot of things. A lot of things would be easier.
Really, a lot of things would be easier than a pedaling bicycle. Redman, how many times do you think you have to charge?
Every 100 miles. A long time.
For how long? How long does it take for them to charge from 0 to 100?
I got a fast charger, so it takes about 20 minutes.
Whoa, 20 minutes, and then you get another 100 miles.
Yep.
Wow.
I have 2 batteries.
My goodness.
There you go, man.
Wow.
I got 2 batteries right here, man. My Chevrolet.
Yeah. Well, are you doing it for like any reason, like a charity or something, or?
So I'm on the board of a nonprofit and doing it to raise $500,000 for a medical clinic built in Haiti.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, so I've done a lot of endurance sports, and then long story short, we built this medical clinic in Haiti with some friends of mine after the earthquake, and then biking and philanthropy and all these crazy ideas mixed up into one. I was like, I'm gonna ride a bicycle from Miami to San Diego. Haters gonna hate Haiti. Bingo.
That's right. Don't hate the Haiti, hate the guy.
Exactly.
Very exciting stuff. And what's something that you've done before that takes high endurance?
High endurance. Well, something that's fun, it's something that comes to mind, and part of what I speak to young people about. I used to be a super fat kid.
Wow, really? How fat are we talking?
About a deuce and a half.
Wow, my goodness.
I was a big boy, and I like to party.
Look at that. So how did you...
By party, I mean sit at home every Friday night, eat a whole pizza to myself. And
wow.
Yeah, it was great.
That's exciting.
Like, I do some jokes about fat camp. I did fat camp for 4 years.
You 4 years? 4 years in fat camp?
Oh yeah, locked up.
So what does that mean exactly? What do they do at fat camp?
Tell us about that. It means it's a lot like prison.
Yeah.
It's great. There's a lot of subtle similarities. It's great. And don't get me wrong, shout out Camp Shane. That's not Camp Shame. Camp Shane. You should probably change it, right? Yeah. Yeah, right? It was close. People say that all the time. It's like, do they shame you?
So tell us about fat camp.
It's like normal camp. I did a summer camp before that. It's like a normal camp, but literally just full of fat kids and a lot less food.
Right.
High walls, real high walls. These kids are trying to escape and
So
shit.
did people like order things or like try to sneak around? Like that's like, you know, in rehab clinics, I hear that there's a lot of drugs that go on there. There are people like sneaking, smuggling foods in, things like that.
Did you talk about the fucking black market?
Yeah, like
Oh,
sour cream,
yeah.
Oreos.
African American. We would say where there's a will, there's a way, and where there's a fat kid, he will pay. Wow, that's the truth.
So what are some of the things that you snuck
For
into?
real.
Tell us about you
Yeah,
snuck into fat camp. Tell us about some like binges that you went on.
So I didn't fuck around with any of the big things, but I legit sold gum. I was a gum guy.
Wow. Look at
What
that.
kind of them?
Oh my
Trident White.
Wow,
Literally
you
in my
still
back
got
pocket.
my
I'm brand loyal.
You said it was
So I would say 4 out of 5 dentists recommend you pay me $5 for that pack of gum or get the fuck out of my bunk.
Flint.
Now you said it was like a prison. Was there lemon bars on the window?
We wish. No, there was like, they search your shit occasionally or at high walls because like kids would, this is comedy if a kid would show up to fat camp. Yeah, but his parents wouldn't tell me he was going to fat camp.
Oh my God. So now all of a sudden there's just this giant fat crying kid.
It was like, you know that scene in Shawshank Redemption?
Yeah.
Like when all the new fish come in?
Yeah.
Exactly like that. Wow. So yeah, but no, it was great. I had a great time. Lost weight. But like prison too, it's like a system, right? You lose weight, but they don't teach you how to be healthier.
Yeah.
It's
So
co-ed,
you just
right?
come back. Yeah. And also, yeah.
They just kind of starve you for like a week or two, right?
Basically, yeah. You're in there for like 3 weeks. 6 weeks, 9 weeks. You lose
4 years? I don't understand.
like that. Oh, repeat offender. I lost like 200 pounds at fat camp.
Oh my god.
Over 4 years.
Oh
But
my
you
Just
gain-
from crying.
right? I gained back the weight in between, and
Oh
it's a
my
vicious
God.
cycle that gets you in. So you see your buddies the next year and be like,
Oh
"What you in for,
my
man?"
god.
Now, is your diet different? Obviously, I mean, other than you know, riding your bikes and shit like that. But
Now you eat
You just opened right, man, and I'm like, he still eats mac and cheese. It looks good, right? No, I'm just like, no, I do a lot of vegetables.
How about bacon wrapped? Green cheese stuffed jalapenos at 3 a.m. You ever do that?
It's the plan tonight.
How old are you?
32. As of 2 days ago, but no, I just ate for my birthday a fucking giant thing of mac and cheese.
You really
Shout out
did?
to my girlfriend. Yeah, for real.
Wow.
I'm a fat kid at heart, man. I will eat out.
By the way, so
Give me
am
one of
I.
those
I
Venus
understand.
pizzas.
I understand
I'll prove it
completely.
right
I've
now.
just never gotten fat. I just eat like a fat kid all the time.
We respect
Look at that little belly, though. You know what's so funny? A photo came up on Facebook, you know, where it says your memories, and it was like me, you, I think Jeremiah and Josh Martin were standing in the middle of the highway, and you had the biggest little pot belly.
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
Yeah, probably. It's, I mean, on the road, you know what I mean? Like, and that only lasts, like, literally about an hour or two.
Poop
No,
and then it's
really. It really does. Like, it'll just sit there for a second if I eat fucking In-N-Out with cheese sauce and animal style, but it immediately just consumes itself.
I know you've heard this before, but there's like millions of fat people listening, just fucking hating you right
I
now.
know. No, I get it.
Do it.
I ate ziti for breakfast the other day. I mean, I'm a goddamn animal.
I mean, talking about fat camps could be really funny.
Yeah.
I think there's so much there. I think that's a great subject for you to explore. And just the way that you're talking about fat camp, you just seem like I got a chance to hear the real you more.
And the interesting thing is, you're such like the blatant thing about you is that you're a good-looking guy. You have a bunch of like skin that you keep tucked into your pants or something.
Not that much. No, lose it slowly.
This guy has foreskin on his body.
Yeah, I got a fupa just tucked in with foreskin. Now
You lost the
lost
skin.
it slowly. So
How long did it take you to lose the skin? 4 years to lose the weight, but
I
the
lost.
skin.
Well, it's funny. I didn't lose. I lost weight at like fat camp, but still, this is the harsh thing. So I was.
Then you had to go to the extra skin camp.
I was from New York. I lost a bunch of weight at fat camp. I moved to California, and I was like all confident. I'm like, I just lost a bunch of weight. And I moved to California, and I was instantly the fattest kid in my 9th grade class.
Oh,
I was like, fuck
shit.
California, man.
Yeah.
Gotta go back to New York where I'm just medium fluff. Right. But yeah. No, I do it in my stand up and good about fat camp, and it was great though. It's good times.
I love it, man. Well, this is very exciting. Go ahead, Flynn.
I'm curious. You said it was around 8th, 9th grade.
Yeah.
What's the oldest age at this fat camp?
So it was young kids all the way from up to like 17, 18.
So do you think that some of the campers were sexually active during this time?
100%.
Oh, wow. You got laid at fat camp, huh?
I did. It was a meat market. It was you put all these desperate, horny fat kids together in just a matter of time.
Oh, my God.
Slapping skin, and it was brutal.
The only thing you could eat there was pussy.
Exactly.
Hello there, yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So it was pretty wild. Lots of
oatmeal cream pie.
Hello there.
Lots of firsts at fat camp.
Little Debbie, get over here. Hey, now.
Dude, I needed a ho-ho or two.
Yeah, you're goddamn right. Get over here, Aunt Jemima. Ooh.
Give me that Twinkie.
Every day. We would talk about food like you talk about sex, though. Like, oh, damn it. Yeah.
Oh, what I would give
Sarah Labshanks.
All right. Well, this has been a lot of fun. Come back again sometime.
Appreciate it. Hey, shout out to Tony and the whole crew and being an inspiration to rising comedians everywhere. We appreciate y'all.
Thank you, Eric. That's very nice.
Shout out
There you
to
go.
Ben.
Very nice, man. Eric G, everybody. Jesus is a friend. I know that one. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night out of the bucket goes by the name of Christy Bellich, everybody. Here we go. Christy Bellich. Here she is. It's Christy Bellich.
Global warming's a thing. We all know this because retarded Nazi Greta Wild Thornberry told us that it is. But I was wondering if global warming is something else. I wonder if it's just Mother Earth going through menopause. In the Pleistocene period or wherever where there were giant ferns and Jesus rode T-Rexes to church was literally, which was actually going through her period, and now we fuel our cars with the spooge period blood of Mother Earth herself that rains upon us when we fuel our cars, you know. And maybe that's why there's a psychedelic movement going on, because Earth is sending out signals because she wants us to get conscious, because she wants us to build better spaceships and move to Mars with Dad. She's like, fuck you, get these Chick-fil-A wrappers off the ground, get out of here, you never did anything for me anyway. That's a joke.
Fuck yeah, exactly a minute. Christy Bellich. There it is. Christy, I loved that performance. Very enthralling. Very, very charismatic. You took us on a trip. You were lost in your set there, and it feels good when watching someone that doesn't look like they're thinking or trying to find words or looking at their notes. I mean, you really gave a true performance there, and very, very awesome. Remind us, how long you been doing stand-up comedy?
6 years.
6 years. All of it here in Los Angeles?
No, East Coast, New York City, Maryland, and the road.
Very cool. Absolutely. Awesome stuff. Did this go better than your last time? You've been on the show once before during this pandemic.
Yeah, I was on, but I did not get my minute. I went over the minute.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay. And tell us more about you, Christy. Remind us of your backstory a little bit.
I'm a former primate researcher from Baltimore, Maryland. I worked for the Department of Defense under contracts. I was supposed to be a veterinarian, but I ended up here instead. And I'm an astrologer by day.
Whoa. Uh-oh. I love that.
I'm into this.
Do you have any questions? You want her to astrologize you?
Yeah.
Go right ahead.
What do I do? What do I even ask? Oh, when's your birthday? April 19th. So you're an Aries. Yeah.
I'm a birdie.
Does
There you go.
that mean anything to you right now? Well, I'm an Aries as well. You're a fire sign. What I feel, you're at the end of Aries, so you're probably like 28, 29 degrees of Aries. So that kind of makes you sort of Taurian as well. I'm a cusper. Sort of, yeah. You're a cusp sign. For Aries this year, we're going through something called Mars retrograde, which will end on November the 13th. That I know. Which is going to be kind of a difficult.
Keep going. It's okay.
I like the music. But yeah, it's going to be a difficult time for you, but it's regarding career. Obviously, we're all going through the COVID bullshit, but for Aries this year, it's up to us to like find our warrior, our kind of like our, what is it? Xena, the princess warrior. Yeah.
Okay, I'm a Gemini, June 8th. Tell me what's going on with me.
June 8th, you are...
Same birthday as Kanye West.
You're a mid-Gemini, so...
It's the day Anthony Bourdain hung himself.
Well, you're a very karmic person. You're just not a Gemini. You're a little bit of something else. You're a deeper Gemini than other Geminis. You have... But also the North Node of Fate is going to take you into 2021. And I think the last time we did talk about like how... your job is to help a community, but your job is to also change the voice of a community as well.
That's right.
So with that, it's like the Kill Tony platform that you're bringing other people towards. You're going to have two different things because you're a Gemini. So that's one of the things.
So did any of these horoscopes see COVID coming, or what the fuck?
Yeah, 2020 is the year of the great. Conjunction that starts on, there's a couple different ones. January 12th, April 4th, June 30th, and then the next one coming up is November 12th, the day before Mars goes direct.
What about a vaccine? What do you have for a vaccine coming out?
Okay, so this gets into conspiracies and weird stuff
Let's
that I
go.
saw on. I saw that your people are gonna come after me. They're gonna be like,
There is no my people. We're split 50-50 here. This is a very centrist podcast.
So the biotech industry is going to be pushed in the year of 2021 through 2024, but because of the biotech industry, what they're going to start doing is gearing vaccines towards more genetic markers, something called mRNA markers, which so people who invest look at something called mesoblast because that's going to help you. But yeah, they're going towards more biogenetic messenger RNA markers.
Right.
So I think it's like they're changing the game basically.
Yes.
Yeah.
What about August 4th?
Oh, that's my mom's birthday.
It's also President Obama is the best president in the world.
And also
in the whole wide railroad.
And I think it's also the Queen of England's. So you're a 7-degree Leo.
7 degree. Wait. 7.
8-degree Leo. For you, with the compassion that you hold, the hardest part of you is having to cut away the people that sit on your back, if that makes sense.
No, it's easy for me to do now, but
like the
people that sit on the back of his e-bike.
Yeah.
Is that what you're seeing? Are you seeing it?
Yeah.
E-bike.
I just go over a bump real
I
fast.
see an electric motor on a bicycle. I see 2 unused pedals.
Can you guess what my sign is?
You feel like a fiery spirit. There's a lot of fire around. Like
He's a flaming homosexual.
You feel fiery.
What are you looking in a mirror?
I feel fire, but I don't know your sign right now. I'm a little
Man, it'd
nervous.
be so cool if you did.
I'm so nervous
Give
right
her
now.
the sign. Tell her what you
How about month? I need a little more. I'm skeptical. Your sign. I'll do
With
mine.
astrology, what we do is we read
Curious.
birth charts, and when I read birth charts, I look at time
Yeah, she's not
clocks.
Okay,
misplaced.
my birth chart is no, I'm a Capricorn. You're wrong.
So
He's like Capra Street Corn, though. He's a Mexican.
I'm December 15th. That was good.
oh, you're the fire. Okay, so you're Sagittarius. You're fire. So Capricorn is where the year of the great conjunctions that we're going through right now are all in the sign of Capricorn, which is basically capitalism itself, which right now we're seeing the fall or change or transformation.
Over 70% of the COVID cases in Los Angeles is
Our Capricorn.
Latino people. The Capricorns, if you will. And what about our Sagittarius friend Flynn over here? What do you got for him?
So, for you, Flynn, with your lime green shirt, you're going to be experiencing eclipse cycles that began June 5th that are taking you through June and November of this year, end of November, early December, and through May of next year. And what that's doing is remagnetizing you and redirecting you. Because you're a Sagittarius, you do have to take the fool's leap into your own sort of like way. Your journey.
Wow. Look at that.
Like, I want to take mushrooms with her.
Yeah, it sounds like fun.
Get Reiki.
That's all she does in the desert.
You do eat a lot of mushrooms, correct?
Yes.
Absolutely. She's like one of the Mario brothers over here.
Yeah, I can tell by her set she does a lot of mushrooms.
Yeah.
And I loved every second of it.
I loved every second of it too. This is a very, very special segment. I think we need to get our horoscopes read on this show more often.
Yeah, we should start doing that.
Get a little taste of our future.
Yes.
Gotta lock you into a spot or something like that, like some type of monthly. How about the first Monday of every month from now on? How about that? You'll come, you'll do a minute, and then you'll tell us.
We bring your cards. Isn't there cards and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, bring your tarot deck.
Yeah, bring something with you next time. How about a big hand for Christy Bellich, everybody?
Really?
Yeah. All right, so this is an exciting time. Dividing is the night when Jesus was born. That's it. That would be where it ends. Thank you. There you go. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, this is a very exciting time. This young man, who I'm going to bring out right now, just in a wild turn of events, had to go back home for a little bit to Wyoming, and he sent us in his set this evening. You know him as my favorite comedian on the planet Earth, and truly one of my best friends and one of my favorite humans of any kind, anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, sending in a set, I present to you the great, the one, the only, Michael Lehrer. And that's it. An amazing set by Michael Lights Out Lehrer. And we did it again. That's another episode of Kill Tony live from the world famous Comedy Store. Make sure you check out everything Michael Lehrer at michaellehrercomedy.com. He is one of our favorite humans, and he will be back with us very soon. Hey, let's check out tonight's drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Here it is. Wow, look at all the golf happening. You got me and my backswing there. The band is golfers. Sarah Weinshank putting in the front.
Oh, yeah, see, that's accurate.
Very, very cool. Unbelievable. The complexity of these prints, I feel like you could literally watch it increase every single week. Ryan J. Ebelt, RyanJEbelt.com to check out every print, the limited edition t-shirts, and everything else that he does. He's absolutely incredible. How about a hand for Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody? And keep the applause going for the great Kill Tony legend and icon, the great Sarah Weinshank, who was with us all night tonight. She is the host of the podcast Shank, available absolutely everywhere. What else, Sarah?
Follow me on Instagram and Twitter at Princess Shank. That's princess like normal, and then another SHENK. I post jokes, I post my podcast, all that shit.
Yep.
Check it out.
She's a legend, one of our favorites of all time. How about a big hand for the leader of the band, Flynn Jeremiah Watkins. He's got Jeremiah Wonders. He's got Eating Breakfast with Jeremiah. He always has amazing guests. Dan Soder, I noticed, came out a couple weeks ago.
Pete Holmes.
Yeah,
great
stuff. Yeah.
I have my debut 1 hour special coming out on December 8th, and you can pre-order it now on my website, jeremiahwatkins.com. It's through Comedy Dynamics, and it'll be available on Apple TV and Amazon and all that stuff.
There you go. It's coming December 8th, the debut 1 hour special from Jeremiah Watkins. Hey, you know what I just noticed? Is that wasn't Veronica. That was Jet Ski Jesse Johnson the whole time. Hey, everybody, that was Jet Ski. She's Jet Ski Johnson on everything social media. She has brand new decorations. She has ornaments. They are anytime ornaments. I'm putting them all over my Christmas tree. I have a couple cacti that they're hanging from right now.
How many have you bought? I lost track.
I've now bought 9 of them.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
It absolutely is. And they all
That
arrived.
means there's only about 4 left.
Oh my goodness. You only made 14. Wow.
24.
Okay. No, that's cool.
But I really appreciate all your support. And check it out, jetskijohnson.com.
Jetskijohnson.com for those. They really are. They're super awesome. Handmade. Every single part of the craft is made by the great Jetski Johnson, who's been killing it in the window, killing it at stand-up comedy. You're just so much fun and such a little positive firecracker here on Kill Tony. Speaking of firecrackers, you know who loves lighting off firecrackers are Latino people, and Joel Jimenez was on drums all night tonight. How about a big hand for Joel? He's mostly sorry on everything social media. He also has Mostly Sorry the podcast. What else, Joel?
Nothing. Love you guys. Stay safe.
There you go. Chroma Chris has a new music video out. Make sure you check that out. Follow him on social media and all of that good stuff. What else, Red Band?
Check out Brothers in Cursive on Patreon. It's Brothers Podcast. Also, I do Brian Holtzman's podcast. He's a really funny guy. Holtzman, Tony's going to actually be doing his podcast tomorrow. Check it out, Wednesday. DeathSquad.tv.
And I have a Patreon as well. Patreon.com/HingeCliff. And a lot of fun stuff happening there. In fact, I just recorded a recent episode with the great Jeremiah Watkins. We talk about our entire history of roasting. I mean, this guy's been part of everything. Kill Tony, roast battle, historical roast, absolutely everything. Very interesting that an unbelievable character-y, silly comedian has such a fluent roasting background. But that's what happens when you do all the shows and you got your hands in all the cookie jars like this guy. Go ahead, Jeremiah.
November 1st through 7th, I'll be in New York if you want to come catch me at a rooftop show or something. I'll be making rounds up there.
And I am doing stand-up comedy in Dallas, Texas, November 13th through the 16th. Those are all stand-up comedy shows, and I'm going to go spend some time in Texas, maybe look around at some special places, November 13th through the 16th. Love me some Texas. I hope everybody had fun here tonight. Have a good night, y'all.
Okay.
Hey, this is Rick. Coming to you live from the Room Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Headcraft.
Yeah, yippee doo dah day. How exciting to be back here at the beautiful Comedy Store with you, Brian Redman.
Oh, I love being here with you. Awesome.
That's right. We've been riding e-bikes together all week. We rode an e-carousel this week. We bought an e-carousel with all the money that we've saved from the years of working very hard. We bought an electric carousel with tiny little ponies on it. We got to ride it for 10 minutes, and it took 7 days to charge. And very exciting stuff. I am all stuffed up with delicious Vito's Pizza. I've been going there all week. I tried a bunch of new stuff this week. I tried the lasagna. I tried the Romeo sandwich. Is that right, Charlie? The Romeo. Oh, my God. I ate half of it, took the other half on the golf course with me the next morning. Yum, yum in my little tum-tum. Vito's Pizza, 3 times a week now for me. I'm becoming a little Italian piglet. Or as it's known in Italian, a pigoletta. Pigoletta. And I'm all stuffed up on caveman coffee, all filled to the brim and energized. And I'm also moderately stoned. Thank friends over at Speedweed. Great Gino, the director of operations over at Betterbox Studios, which helped us during this pandemic film some shows when the Comedy Store was completely enclosed. And yeah, I'm excited about things. We have 5 people that signed up for tonight's show. We have a guest ready to go, but before we do, oh, how could I forget this? He's holding his own lamplight. I can barely see him over there. Hey, General Bogus.
That's right, Otto.
Okay, hey, look, everybody, it's Ryan J. Ebelt. There he is. Whoa! He draws every single episode of the show, and all those prints are available at ryanjebelt.com. Very, very exciting stuff. And, yeah, like I said, Ryan J., the guest is ready. We got names. Let's get a word from the amazing sponsors that made this episode possible for you for free right now. Hey, y'all. Now more than ever, you really shouldn't put off seeing a doctor when you're not feeling well. And I know that with everything going on, it can be difficult to put your health first. Seeing a doctor can be a real hassle. Plus, it's scary nowadays to go in there. There might be people in the waiting room coughing. It's frightening. That's why I use PlushCare. They make seeing a doctor so easy, I do it right from home.
PlushCare provides virtual doctor appointments through your smartphone or computer. I just pick a time that works for me and book an appointment right online. I don't have to sit on hold forever to make an appointment or leave the house and sit in a crowded waiting room like Tony just said, and then be exposed to who knows what. With PlushCare, I can be diagnosed, treated, and even have a prescription sent to the pharmacy of my choice if needed within minutes. PlushCare accepts most major insurance carriers and is available in all 50 states in the doctor's care. They're here to help by discussing treatment options and providing prescriptions as needed. And they're available anytime I have questions.
And if you need a regular checkup or have questions about mental health, PlushCare doctors are available to help. Schedule an appointment today to discuss your treatment options. You know, I did this, Brian, and it was super easy. It turns out I had a little case of food poisoning after eating some diabolical sushi, but I was worried, and I took care of all of it over PlushCare. With PlushCare, I don't put off seeing a doctor, and neither should you. No more excuses. Make your appointment today. Go to plushcare.com/Tony. That's PLUSHCARE.com/Tony. plushcare.com/Tony. When you use the bathroom, you always close the door behind you, right? You don't want random passers-by looking in on you. So why would you let people look in on you when you go online? Using the internet without ExpressVPN is like going to the bathroom and not closing the door. Did you know that your internet service provider, say Comcast or Verizon, knows every single website you visit? And what's worse is they can sell this information to ad companies and tech giants who will use your data to target you.
Yeah, it's completely legal that they do that. Also, it's scary. ExpressVPN puts a stop to this. It creates a secure, encrypted tunnel between the device and the internet so that your online activity can't be seen by anyone. I use ExpressVPN on all my devices. It works on everything, phones, laptops, even routers. So everyone who shares your Wi-Fi can still be protected even if they don't have ExpressVPN. The best part, if you're using ExpressVPN, it's as easy as closing the bathroom door. Just fire up the app, click one button, and you are protected.
ExpressVPN is the world's #1 rated VPN by CNET, Wired, The Verge, and countless others. So if you're like me and believe your online activity is your business, secure yourself by visiting expressvpn.com/killtony today. Use our exclusive link, expressvpn.com/killtony, and you can get an extra 3 months free. That's expressvpn.com/killtony. And we're back. What an exciting time. Thank you to our sponsors. I love them. I use them. I know them. They're great. You can contribute to the show by using our sponsors' products. Let's start tonight's show. Are you guys excited about this? There are, I don't know, maybe 12 people in a room built for 540, and I just could not be more excited about that. Let's start tonight's show. Ladies and gentlemen, your guest tonight, one of my best friends, a guy that I started with, an unbelievably talented comedian. His new album is out and available everywhere now. It's called Take the L, his debut album. Truly one of my best friends, former roommate, and me and this guy got hired right around this exact same time at the Comedy Store. So we were Comedy Store co-employees, we're co-paid regulars. Truly, my brother from another mother, the great Matt Edgar, everybody. Here we go. Matt Edgar. This is a guy that I got into smoking pot 13 years ago. I took him to his first Pink Floyd concert. Yep. I lived with him. I was on the couch. He had his own bedroom. And look at us now. Here we are, just two brothers hanging out, skinny little metrosexual looking dudes. We've been called gay numerous times.
Especially when you had really long hair when I first met you.
Yeah, I was way gayer back then.
Yeah. Very, very tight jeans.
Yeah.
We once got kicked out of a Whataburger in Texas because the cop thought that we were gay. Yeah, the cop thought that we were gay our first time at a Whataburger, and the next day our buddy took a call from the chief of police of that police department to try to figure out what happened, and the chief of police goes, yeah, my guy said there were a couple faggots fighting in a Whataburger, so he had to kick them out. We were like pro wrestling fans. We were like goofing around, like slapboxing each other or something. We were young bucks.
Yeah. One of those defining nights.
A couple 23, 24-year-old little punklets out there in Texas, and we really stood out. Matt had really skinny jeans on, which basically was a crime in Texas.
Yeah.
12 years ago. Skinny jeans was like burning an American flag. Very excited that you're here, Matt. The album Take the L is available everywhere, and very, very cool stuff. I'm excited about you. You recorded that in New York?
Yes, I did, at the New York Comedy Club.
Sweet.
Where friend Amy's joint.
That's right.
Another great place.
Another great person. Another great club.
Did you do it during quarantine, or was this before?
Nope, I did it about this time last year, actually.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so it's been a while to...
It's been a while.
It's been a while.
And it's been a while since you were a guest on. Remember this or not, but there's a band on this show, Matt Edgar. In every single episode, they commit to being different characters, and we never know what they're going to be. They've been in the back getting ready this entire time, and they're about to come out right now. You want to know what the band's going to be tonight?
Please.
So let's all find out together as I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, Chroma Chris, and Jet Ski Jesse Johnson. All right. Normally, this is the part where I start to figure out what they are. I don't know what they could possibly be. It appears as though Jeremiah is a homeless version of Khaleesi from Game of Thrones. What are you? Oh, wait a second. Are you guys homeless?
Yeah. No, we're rappers. Now, what you hear is not a test. This is a blanket, not a vest. I'm a blanket, Tony.
You're a blanket.
I'm a blanket.
Okay, Jeremiah's a blanket. Here we go. This is very exciting. This is exciting. And what are you, little lady?
I'm aluminum foil and I'm here to save your food.
Aluminum foil. I'm writing down your names. Aluminum foil. And then clearly back here we have, what are you, a Christmas present?
I'm wrapping paper. Bust out the Bacardi. It's time to party.
Wow. I could tell you guys spent at least minutes preparing for these roles tonight.
I love it.
And then I have no idea what this could possibly be back here. Why don't you give us your name, young boy?
I'm freaking Saran Wrap, dude. You can't tell from looking at me.
You don't have a rap or anything like the rest of the cast?
I am Rap.
Okay. Wow. It's official. As we near episode 500, the band is running out of characters.
Do you hear this man's crap? I'm Saran Wrap. How about that?
Hey, there he goes. He did it. There you go. All right, so we have a blanket, aluminum foil, wrapping paper, and Saran Wrap.
I'm a blanket.
Yeah, we know. We got that part. And we have Matt Edgar with his new album, Take the L, available everywhere. We have Red Band, Ryan J. We have Rick Cossack, David Deary, and Lieutenant General Zach Bogus all running around ready to go. So let's start the fucking show. You guys ready for this, huh? Going first tonight, you're about to be absolutely shocked, as kicking off tonight's show is a man that a lot of people say is one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. This is a young man coming fresh off of his first ever headlining gig this weekend. This is a man that writes a brand new 60 seconds every week, has his own defined style, brand new jokes. His work ethic has not taken a single break during this entire pandemic, and we're about to get a new minute from him right now as I present to you, ladies and gentlemen, the Big Red Machine, the one, the only, the great, the powerful, the slow walking, William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is.
Really nice to be here tonight. Can you imagine being a VJ on MTV, which is sort for music television, and then being fired because they no longer play music on television? Bad news, my show on BET got canceled because they're going to start airing reruns of the Andy Griffith Show. I'm so afraid of COVID, I called the cops because I think it's black. You know the craziest part about Elliott Smith's suicide? Courtney Love did it. That's a good joke. I don't know how many people get that, but if you get that, that's a hell of a joke. I'm a big baseball fan, and by baseball fan, I mean doing drugs in my parents' carport.
Ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery. All right. Wow. Incredible. I can barely hear you over the sound of the band moving around.
Yeah, what the fuck?
In every direction. It is a lot of noise back there, except for you, Blanket.
I'm just a fire blanket over here.
There you are, absolutely. William, I might have to edit in a new intro. Maybe I made that a little bit too good. A killer minute every week, headlining weekend, and all that.
That was a really good set.
Then you come in guns a-blazing with an MTV. Everything was like your misdirect today. It was your one awkward hard hitter with no real. It was cool though. You know, it's a tough position that you're in. Did you get cable this week? I noticed MTV, BET references.
What is that?
I did.
My favorite network is BET.
Because he's a blanket. And blankets go on the bed. William, what did you do this week?
Had the headlining set in Eureka.
So tell us about it. I'm sure the listeners are excited to know. They've been following your growth for years now. Your first headlining set. Tell us the truth about how it went.
It was fun. I was able to I managed to do 45 minutes. I brought my synthesizer, which I brought on the show before. My synthesizer was malfunctioning. I tried to make it work. It kind of worked. I want to warn y'all, nobody had masks on. I'm pretty sure it was a super spreader event. So whomever is talking after me is fucked. I've already started feeling sick.
Now they changed the microphones between every meeting.
Oh, okay.
Was this outdoors or indoor show?
It was indoors.
What?
Yeah, it was nothing like LA. They were more lax in Eureka.
For sure. They're more relaxed everywhere than LA. Did you hear people coughing or perhaps having symptoms of the coronavirus during the show? Were there people sweating and taking their own temperatures?
Yeah, there were a couple of black people who seemed really sick.
Oh my goodness, William, I don't think we could put you in the one
spot. No, I mean that's not even a joke. They seemed really sick.
I like how he said he managed to get through 45 minutes.
Well, one of the repeat problems is a repeat offender, William.
What?
One of the catches with him is that he tends to just do the bare minimum of time. So even on an average Kiltony set, for some reason, he usually clocks in at about 52 seconds.
Today?
And I would be really interested. Did you record that set?
It was recorded.
What did you record it on your phone?
No, some guy.
Some guy?
No, the guy who ran the bar, he recorded it on a GoPro.
Have you watched it yet?
I never watch any of my sets.
You should watch them.
Because I think I would. What does that mean?
I mean, take some notes.
I don't want to watch them.
Why?
Because I think I'd quit comedy.
Why?
I don't know, because when I go back over my notes, I think they're not that good, and I think, what am I doing out here? I need to be back in Memphis as a teacher.
Why? Is that because I think it's because he's sober when you watch his sets, right?
Yeah, you got to get as fucked up as usual, then watch him.
No, don't do that. He has a serious alcohol problem.
Yeah, I have a problem. Don't tell me that.
So, William, let me ask you this. You did the set. What do you think the odds are that you actually did like 43 or 44 minutes and you're stretching it out saying 45?
I think I actually did 32 minutes.
There you go. I think that's
so I did 32 minutes.
You really believe that, or are you being silly right now?
No, I did 32
William,
minutes.
over here. Don't look that direction.
I did 32 minutes.
32 minutes.
No, I did 45.
45, exactly 45.
Yeah, 45, 46.
When did you get the light?
40. Did they say wrap it up?
All right, maybe just a regular rim shot after jokes like that, Joel.
No, it was fun, though. It gave me a bit of confidence. I did, I think, 125 jokes.
Wow, that's great.
So I was reading out of my notebook.
Uh-huh. And who did you take with you to Eureka? Did you go by yourself? Did you take
with Eureka?
Your girlfriend?
My girlfriend.
Yeah?
We had fun.
Did you drive her there?
I drove the entire way. I was able to get Adderall. I was able to procure Adderall from a friend.
Uh-huh.
So I was taking that. I got on 70s Road Trip on Spotify. Smoking cigs, drinking beers.
You were drinking beers while driving?
Blacking out.
What time of the day did you drive there?
Starting at 7 in the morning.
7 in the morning, and you took Adderall after that?
Oh yeah, I was blacked out by probably 2 in the cow country of California.
And then did you guys stay at a hotel in Eureka?
We did. We stayed at one in Fort Bragg.
Oh wow, what was that like?
We went to a hell of a pizza place.
Was it called Vito's Pizza on La Cienega?
I hate Vito's Pizza, so I wish you wouldn't bring that up.
What do you possibly hate about Vito's Pizza?
It gives me diarrhea.
But you eat it every
Monday. And that racist piece of shit who's always here, I really don't like him.
Every single Monday you eat the pizza, though.
I really don't like that guy, and I'm looking at him through the lights right now. He sees me.
I'm looking right at Charlie. He's laughing.
Charlie, you are racist as a motherfucker.
He's laughing at you saying that.
Well, I'm glad he is.
Normally, I would be defensive of him and defensive of Vito's Pizza, but the last time you called a sponsor racist, we ended up selling a lot of their products and got a bonus from it.
Cool, I saw a bunch of that money. Thank you.
Well, yeah, no, you don't get to see the money.
I saw a bunch of that money. Thanks.
In no way would you ever get a touch of any of that money.
Yeah, I get it.
It's an honor and a privilege.
Yeah, I get it.
For you to be here.
It is. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I got a bunch of weed. I got a bunch of mushrooms from people in Eureka.
Did you have some Kill Tony fans come out and support you?
There were. I think that's all it was.
Right. No
they
shit.
sold it out.
How else could people possibly know who William Montgomery
is? Yeah, no shit. No shit. We're on the same team.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Yeah. How come you never bring your girlfriend here to Kill Tony with you to the comedies?
I think it's because David Lucas talks a bunch of shit about her.
Oh, shit. Your own brother in cursive. The hit test.
Well, my black brother.
Brothers in cursive.
My black brother.
We know he's black.
He's a real womanizer.
So who's the girl that you brought, the hot blonde chick that you've been hanging out with all night?
Perfect. Erica will see this in 3 weeks. Erica, that is a lie. I came here by myself. I don't know why you say that, fucking red band. Why do you do that? I had a hell of a week with Erica. We drove in the car for, 12 hours.
Did you guys have sex this weekend?
Good question. Blanket.
We have sex every day.
Hey, did you wrap it up?
Right. I just want to. I was going to do it on the second one, but I'm going to let the rappers know that you guys have used that exact joke 3 times, and we started.
Yeah, but was it using the condom? I don't think so, Danny. I don't think so.
All right.
I don't think it was. I don't think it was.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, another very interesting. Oh, how could I possibly forget? I almost cut this interview short. Speaking of short,
did I get some more?
We got another package this week.
Open
I
it
do
up.
believe it is going to be shorts.
Yeah, unwrap that.
Wow.
Should we give it to the blonde chick or you?
It's very exciting.
Red band, stop.
You want to read the note?
Okay, I'll read the note. Kill Tony crew. Heard William needed some shorts. Wow, look at that. Did we get that on video?
Yeah.
That was incredible.
Did you get that on camera?
Oh, yeah. They got it. Heard William needed some shorts. I figured I'd take this opportunity to ask for a shout out for my business. I sell streetwear and vintage at Feener's Freshest, Feeners Freshest on Instagram. Huge fan of the show. Love y'all. Keep killing it. Edward, appreciate it.
It's for the 2XL, Edward.
And he let us know that he also does shoe and hat restoration. So for the -3 people that want to get their shoes and hats restored right now during the pandemic, make sure you check out Feener's Freshest.
Thanks, Feener.
Thanks, Feener. Okay, you gonna go try those on so we can get a little show in a little bit?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. Yeah. Some of my favorite moments of that interview was watching my good friend Matt Edgar's face at the very interesting diabolical ways of William Montgomery. It's what we call an unorthodox creature.
Right. For a second, am I dumb? Am I not?
Wow, the blonde girl and William are fighting right now.
Okay, right now. Jesus. Pull the name out of the bucket. Your first comedian of the people in the bucket being pulled out tonight that we're going to see goes by the name of Nikki Fuchs. Nikki Fuchs. Here we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted by Nikki Fuchs.
Hey. Hi. So my dad is a Vietnam War veteran with PTSD, and totally blanking on this joke right now. Oh my god, you make me so nervous, Tony. Anyways, so the PTSD dad story. How's that supposed to go? Fuck. Oh my god, I can't believe this is happening right now. I hate my life. What should I do?
Yeah, breathe.
Okay, so I'm Nikki, and this haircut is called the Peter Pan Sexual, in case you wanted it. Yeah, I don't know. This haircut's fucking gay. That's what I found out most of the time. It's so fucking gay that, guess what? Bisexual people can have this haircut too, you know? Fuck, I really ruined this. Totally did, yeah.
Okay, that's exactly a minute. Nikki Fuchs. Nikki. What is this PTSD joke? What do you think happened here?
You make me nervous, Tony.
How do I possibly make you nervous?
Because I was like, I don't want you to be mean to me.
Well, look what happened. You're so worried about me being mean, you fulfill your own prophecy.
I know.
Is this not a real story?
No, it is.
How can you not remember a real story?
Because it has like,
What do you think is going to be worse, the PTSD from whatever happened with your dad, or the PTSD from talking about PTSD on this show?
Well, I actually also have PTSD. So.
Yeah, Tony, she really sheet the bed.
Oh shit, that's a blanket. If you're wondering why that's funny, sheet the bed from a blanket that stays on beds. So let's try to figure out. By the way, you know what? I gave you a 10-star recovery there. Peter Pan sexual, gay as fuck haircut. Absolutely, you recovered. You spun right out of it. You lowered expectations and got a big laugh. In fact, that was a bigger laugh than William got through his entire set.
Yeah, but I was like really determined to tell you this.
Well, let's get it out of you right now. Go right ahead. You've had a moment to think. You've taken a breath. You've had months to prepare for this, perhaps years. How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 years.
6 years.
I know.
And you blanked out.
No, I know. Okay, so my dad.
Blanketed it out.
What?
Thanks, Jeremiah.
Blanketed it out.
Oh my God, blanket. I got this covered, blanket.
Okay,
all right.
Blanket's just warming him up.
Whoa!
Okay, I do remember it.
Go ahead,
I
Nikki.
do remember it. So I have he's a Vietnam War veteran, and he has PTSD. He's my dad, like I mentioned. And honestly, having a dad with PTSD is a lot like having a regular dad. I know that sounds crazy, but like back in the day, we didn't know that shit was PTSD, so we just called him fucking weird, you know? We were just like, Dad, stop being fucking weird. Stop talking about those dead people, you know? And the deal was, when we would go to bed at night, this was like the deal with the family. If you woke up in the middle of the night, don't go downstairs and go pee, or Dad might choke you out. That was like the deal. It didn't happen to me, but I didn't realize at the time that it was just like my version of the Milton Bradley's board game, Don't Wake Daddy. Do you remember that game?
I don't.
Don't wake. Yeah,
I remember
don't
the commercial a little bit, but I don't know anybody that ever actually played it.
That kind of looked like Tony a little bit if you think about it.
Oh my God. And then I had a tag that somebody gave me that was just like,
goddamn, I'm not gonna let a piece of fucking saran wrap make fun of me. What do you mean it looked like Tony? Let me see this fucking thing.
I mean, he was tall and skinny.
What the fuck is this? Whoa! That does look like me. I'm Daddy. Oh, that looks like me. I can already see the cover of this. I can already see the cover of this episode.
Oh man.
That looks like you.
Don't Wake Daddy. That's me. Wow, look at that.
You should have played.
What?
You should have played the game.
No, it looks like a horrible game. Still, horrible game.
I mean,
I played all the other games.
Yeah, I've actually never even seen or heard that. A board game.
I love
you've
games.
never heard the commercial? It was like,
You know what we should do? We should have a special board game episode of Kill Tony one of these days where we just play board games.
That's a good idea.
And we just let people, instead of having people prepare for 6 years and come up and flatline.
Maybe it was a trick this whole time so I could get more time.
So let's talk about it, Nikki. Where have you been doing this stand-up comedy that you speak of?
I moved here about 2 years ago.
From where?
Baltimore.
Baltimore. And your father really was in Vietnam?
Yeah.
And he's an older guy?
He's 69.
Okay, so he's 69 years old. Is he still with your mother?
No, my mom's dead.
Whoa! That also makes me hard when I find out that a mom's dead. No, I'm kidding. How did she die?
So she actually died of a drug overdose.
Wow, what kind of drugs?
She mixed Valium with a cat tranquilizer, phenobarbital.
Yeah. Wow. cat tranquilizer. She put that pussy to sleep. You know what I'm saying? Hello.
Oh, that's a good one. But she was a veterinarian, so it made sense. It made sense.
Wait, what made sense?
She was a veterinarian.
She must have done a lot, though. That must.
Wait, she was in Vietnam too?
No, she was only 34 when she died. So.
Oh my goodness, how old were you when that happened?
11.
Wow. So do you think you have more PTSD from your Vietnam vet father or PTSD from your mom dying at 11? Both.
Equal. I found her dead, so
Oh,
definitely have PTSD from that.
Did you put a blanket over her face?
Oh my God. Don't mind him, he's a blanket.
No, I like making jokes about
We don't like going on dead people. Does she have that dap, that dead ass pussy?
Oh my God.
That's actually pretty good too.
Was she freshly dead, or was she like blue or something?
Yeah, she died on Valentine's Day, and she didn't feel well, so we went off for our regular thing we were gonna do for Valentine's Day, and we came back, and me and my brother were like, "Mom, we have presents, let's," and we went up there, and she was in her bed,
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, so don't be fucking mean to me, bitch.
No, I mean, what can I? Yeah, I mean that actually means that I should be meaner, right?
Well, I guess
it means that you can handle it. You've been numbed by the pains of God roasting you.
Yeah, that's a great way to put it.
I know. All right.
Hey, you two kind of look alike too.
It's true. I also have been called Peter Pansexual.
Oh, you are?
No. But you know what? It's very interesting. 6 years. How do you make money?
I'm an engineer now.
Okay. Were you going to say scientist there?
Yeah, I was a scientist before I moved here, but then I took a job as an engineer here.
What type of science were you doing?
I make drugs.
Oh, what kind of drugs?
It's full circle. I was making biologics, but now I actually make oncology cell therapy drugs.
Okay. So you're treating people's cancer.
Yes.
But they treat themselves.
Basically, we take the cells that cure their cancer, like our natural body actually does that, T cells, right? And we genetically modify those T cells to kill their cancer after they've received chemo or radiation. And it hasn't worked.
It hasn't worked?
Yeah, that's the only way they'll, the world will let them use this drug is if chemo and radiation hasn't worked.
Oh,
it's really
does that work after that doesn't work?
It does. There's about an 80% efficacy rate for the one that we have on that's FDA approved.
Wow. So if chemo and radiation don't work, they give you this, and this works 80% of the time.
Because
it extends their
money.
life. It doesn't keep them.
This is like when the opener's funnier than the headliner.
When the self therapy is the last resort.
Yeah.
That works.
Okay.
But the third option.
Yeah,
is the best
what the fuck? Yeah, so it's really messed up. But that's just the way basically biotech industry works in America right now. Is because you make so much money off chemo and radiation.
Yeah, because we might have to turn off the microphone for you because it's constant.
So annoying. You really didn't think this through before wrapping yourself before an audio podcast. Or you could just stay still.
I invented rap.
Okay, very good.
That's weird. So if say one of us gets cancer, we know you. Can we get it from you?
So this is really funny. Because the company that owns the company that I work for makes one of COVID-19's treatments, and so people are constantly getting barraged with hey, if I have COVID-19, can I get it from you? No, and I just want to be clear, it's only certain types of cancer.
You said that your haircut's gay. What is your love life like? What are you into?
I'm bi.
Yeah,
I'm bi. I'm currently.
You're currently what?
Not being inserted of any kind, no insertion happening.
So you haven't gotten any PTSD lately?
No, I haven't.
No insertion of any kind. Does that mean you're with a woman as of late?
No, women insert things too.
Sure they do. Yeah.
They do.
How adorable! Yeah. Oh God, it's a finger. Look out, we're having sex. Whoa.
Other things too.
Like what?
Tongues, dildos.
Yeah, but a tongue realistically only goes 2, 3
Depends on how long
inches
the tongue
max into something. I mean, the outside of something is really what the
Brian knows. Yeah, he knows.
Brian's tongue is larger than his
No,
penis.
you don't need to go. You don't need to go.
You ready to get fucked, baby?
Oh my god.
Brian has a gigantic cock. I've seen it while we manscape together with the new Manscaper Lawnmower 3.0.
At Whataburger.
What?
At Whataburger.
Yeah, exactly. Nikki, what's something we'd be shocked to find out about you?
One thing that, I don't know, I think my tits have gotten like way bigger since quarantine.
Let's see.
Red band. Come on.
Well, actually, these are the biggest boobs I've ever had.
Why do you think that is?
I don't know. I've stopped exercising, probably.
Oh, okay. Boobs are bigger than ever.
They are. I don't know. Or I have breast cancer.
Wow, look at that.
It's just a tumor. Do they get bigger?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
cool.
Okay.
Oh my god.
All right. Well, that's fun, Nikki. It was nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming back on the
Thank
show,
you.
and we'll see you again soon.
Okay,
Nikki
bye.
Fuchs, everybody. There she goes. All right, look at this. Another young lady, ladies and gentlemen. Your next comedian goes by the name of Sarah Ross. Here comes Sarah Ross.
Hello.
Here she is, Sarah Ross.
I once worked at, or should I say, was fired from an Outback Steakhouse. If you've never been to Australia, this place is nothing like it. It's more of a TGI Fridays. They just throw in the word kookaburra every now and again. I was 18, and the 23-year-old manager brought me into the back, and he said, "We just don't think you're Outback Steakhouse material." And I said, "Thank God." Because to be fired hurts, but to find out what you're made of is just what really thrives in chain casual dining 20 minutes south of Oklahoma City. Wasn't going to be me. The older I get, though, I feel like I understand his decision more. I maybe agree with him a little bit more. You know, being a performer is no reason to explain the bloomin' onion to a customer as a fried onion soaked in a bit of shine and guilt when you Google how many calories are in it. I want to say this, you guys. Dating is hard right now, but dating men in bandanas is harder.
There it is, Sarah Ross. I had trouble hearing you there at the end. Did you say dating men in Vegas is harder?
I said dating men is hard. Dating men in bandanas
Is harder. Why is it harder?
It's just hard to take them serious.
Oh, because they wear those at Outback?
No, just bandanas.
Oh, the bandanas, yeah. All right, okay, I guess so. So Outback Steakhouse, let's talk about it. How long did you work there for?
Like 6 months when I was 18.
6 months when you were 18.
Yeah.
I like Outback Steakhouse.
Me too.
It's one of those places where if you can squeeze in there for lunch, you know, it's a place that I would like to go to lunch at, not necessarily dinner. But, you know, it's pretty good. You have a steak, a bloomin' onion, a baked potato.
Yeah, that's pretty much what everybody.
Yeah.
I had my first bloomin' onion with you there.
You're goddamn motherfucking right. You had a lot of firsts with me, didn't you, Blanket?
Yeah, I did.
I take my blanket all different
All over
restaurants.
the country.
Yeah.
That's a blanket statement.
What are some other things?
Dang it! I was saving that for later, you bitch. I've invented rap.
You've been foiled.
There she is. All right, so Sarah, 6 months, and then what other jobs have you had other than that?
I feel like I had a lot of weird jobs, like in high school and college. I was a lifeguard at a water park in PCB.
PCB is
Panama City Beach,
Okay.
Florida.
Wow. Okay.
Just the redneck Riviera. I grew up in Houston, and when I moved back there for school, I worked at NRG Stadium, which is like the football stadium. Worked in the suites.
That's the home
Just like
of the Houston Cougars.
Texans. Cougars is the college football.
You worked for the Houston Texans at their stadium?
I mean, I worked for Aramark, but yeah, I did. It was fun. I mean, I was in nursing school at the time, so I didn't have to go in all that often just when they had football games or Houston Rodeo. I got to work the Super Bowl, though, when they did it in Houston.
Very
That
cool.
was pretty
And what do you do now?
I'm a travel nurse.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up for?
I started stand-up in September of last year. I live in New York City, so I did it once in Austin, and
Where at in Austin?
The Belvedere Room.
Okay.
And I enjoyed it. It was a really good time. It was like the classic case of like your very first time up. It was incredibly well. Moved to New York. I did it in New York like September through March, and then I've been off this whole time. So since the pandemic, I mean, I was in New York. I was working on the front lines for like March through June, and then I was in Texas, and then I was in Florida, and now I'm here. And I'm not working with any COVID patients anymore, thank God.
You look like a pretty Drew Barrymore.
Thank you. I have a joke that I call myself Drew Barrymore if she were on the management track at a Home Goods.
Wait, if she ran a what?
If she were on the management track at a Home Goods.
Okay. All right. So, you moved from New York to LA?
So I'm just on a contract right now. So since the pandemic, I've just been doing travel nursing. So it's like.
So you're taking care of a patient right now?
My contract in LA is I don't see patients. I'm working in interventional radiology, which is all like imaging, and like planned scheduled procedures where they like get a COVID test before they go.
Everything in LA is about image.
There you go. Absolutely.
She works in imaging.
Yeah, no, I got it. Thank you.
I invented rap.
Thank you.
You did?
Sarah.
What year?
So Ran Rap, giving us a little bit of insight on what's on his mind right now. Sarah, did you leave a boyfriend back in New York when you came out here?
I was like kind of dating somebody a little bit before the pandemic, and it was like a situation of we were like, okay, we have not been dating that long, and we have no idea what it's going to be till we see each other again. So kind of fizzled, but no, I didn't have anything serious.
You didn't see him during the pandemic at all?
No, not during the pandemic, because I was like on the front lines, like as nobody wanted to see me at that time. I was like shut away from people for months and months.
Wow, an American hero on the front lines of the coronavirus.
So brave.
There it is.
Did you get COVID? Did you end up getting it?
Nope. I haven't had my antibodies tested, but I haven't had COVID. I mean, I've been tested so many times I can't even tell you, but it's never come back positive yet. So.
Very cool. How about hobbies or fun facts about you? Anything fun that we'd be surprised to find out about Sarah Ross?
I don't know. Maybe my mom's British, so I grew up in like a British family, which
I can literally hear Joel when he grabs the mic. I can literally hear his thoughts.
No, I can hear him.
Yeah.
You should try wrapping the foil around your head, my friend. Block that shit out.
Oh my God, Joel, what were you gonna say? Now I want to know. It's always more interesting to find out what you didn't say than what you.
No, I didn't say. I said hello. She said her mom's British. I said hello.
Why?
Because her mom's British. You idiot. All right.
Okay.
Back to you. I invented rap in '79.
Oh my God. So your mom's British. What else?
I know I'm feeling like rather boring right now.
You feel like you're what?
I just feel rather boring right now. I don't have like something incredible.
How about sports? You know, any special skills or talents?
Well, you know, this hopefully one day will turn into it. This is like I'm rather new at the stand-up aspect of comedy. I've like mainly was doing like UCB like sketch and improv stuff. So that's like I mean I have family in New York, but that's like kind of what made me decide to move up there. I like moved up there with a couple of friends from Austin who were like also trying to get into comedy.
In the city, you moved in the city of New York City.
Yes, it's Manhattan.
Okay, very cool. Well, Sarah, it was nice to meet you. Anything else for Sarah, guys? Anything? Any thoughts? Any advice, Matt Edgar, for little Sarah Ross here?
These 12 people, I feel like I came up here to dead silence.
Well, there's not like a crowd, but
it's just so hard because you're so new, you know.
I was going to ask you, when did you work at Outback? How long ago?
She was 18.
Yeah, but how long ago?
Yeah, so that was like 7 years ago.
It's a long
time. Like 20 years ago? Just kidding.
7 years ago.
Do you think you're going to move back to New York or go back to Austin?
No, New York is the plan. Yeah, like New York's my home base. I've just been traveling because of
Why?
that.
Why New York over Los Angeles? I must know.
Because my family's up there. Like my dad's side of the family lives in
You
New
like
York
your
now.
family a lot. They make you
Yeah,
feel
and
good.
I like New York.
Does your family have a lot of money?
Yes, they do. It's how much you can live for
No,
free is the
no,
answer.
no, that's not true.
Either that or you read a lot of Harry Potter books.
What? No.
What does your dad do for a living? Tell the truth. Don't hesitate.
He's a civil engineer.
Civil engineer?
Mhm.
Or like, what do you mean? What
So
does that mean?
civil engineer is like an engineer that designs like roads and bridges.
Right.
and
So is he like a
infrastructure.
big deal civil engineer?
He likes to describe civil engineering as like the least glamorous.
Of course, I know.
engineering there is.
Yes, I know he plays it humble. I know when you quickly answer that question exactly.
I earn good money on my own.
Sure you do. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, we know nurses make the most money. So do
During the pandemic, I did.
Okay.
Why?
How about your mom? How does your mom do? What does your mom do for a living?
My mom's been in sales all my life, like in waste primarily. So she does.
So she sells shit.
She sets up recycling like for large companies.
Oh, very cool. All right. Well, I don't know. There's something fishy here. How about that? How about your grandpa? Did you have a wildly successful grandpa?
My grandpa on my mom's side who moved the family from England.
Yes.
He did well for himself.
He was a king.
But no, he was a metallurgist.
A metallurgist?
Yeah, it's like, the study of metal, the chemistry of metal. So he worked for Cameron Ironworks. Still has a patent with Rolls Royce. I mean, that is pretty cool.
There you go. All right, Sarah. Well, so much fun. Nice to meet you.
Oh,
yes, Blanket. Go right ahead. Cover this for us.
Okay. What I will say is that a couple times I think it was hard for people to understand you because you were talking so fast. You were trying to rush through your punchlines, and if you really stick the landing, then it's way more comfortable.
Yeah, and you just have a quiet vibe to you.
There goes Sarah Ross, everybody. On to the next one we go. Sarah Ross. There goes Sarah Ross. Sarah Ross. Hey. Is that Brian Moses? What's up? Put your hands together for Brian Moses, everybody. Another one of our brothers. Producer, comedian, showrunner, the creator of Roast Battle. And another one of our best friends. I think I'm going deep sea fishing with you in a week or two, right? Me, you, and this guy.
Yeah.
What's that? That's right. We're going deep sea fishing. Got to make sure one of those fish don't pull you in there, you little firecracker, you.
I'm on a diet.
Speaking of on a diet, speaking of deep sea fishing, your next comedian, a regular on the show, an absolute monster, one of my favorite top young rising comedians in the world. It's the great, the powerful David Lucas. Here he is.
Yeah. It's only rape if she says stop 4 times. Because everybody knows she says it 3 times, she really don't mean it. Because she's like, stop, stop, stop. That means keep going. The 4th time is when you should stop. I personally think that the news should only come on once a week. Nobody needs to hear that bullshit every day. Like CNN should come on once on a Wednesday, like during the middle of the week. We don't need to hear the same old bullshit every day about Trump and Biden. My girlfriend made me go to the homeless shelter to volunteer with her to cook. And when I get down there, I thought we was about to cook some bullshit, but I get down there, we're cooking steak, shrimp, and ribs. And I'm like, I'm about to get in line for this fucking food. Like, why do these niggas need to eat this? Why should they be full on steak? Get these motherfuckers a ham sandwich and keep it pushing. You should not be homeless and get full on steak and shrimp. Give them a peanut butter and jelly and a bag of chips.
Absolutely couldn't agree with you more, David Lucas. I mean, seriously, steak and shrimp. Why not just stay homeless? That's what we work overtime for. Red Band and I love eating steak and shrimp. And you know how we're able to do it, Red Band?
How's that?
Because of the amazing work from our incredible sponsors. And let's check in and get a little bit more from them right now. Hiring can be challenging, but ZipRecruiter makes it fast and easy. One CEO, Ali, needed to hire for a multifaceted role at his wallpaper company, Walls Need Love. He was looking for someone who was the right fit for his team and culture, but his search was slow going. So he turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology identifies the right people for your job and actively invites them to apply, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
That's how Allie found Savannah Ray. Allie said Savannah's skills and experience were a great match for the role. Plus, she applied within a few days after he posted the job. Through ZipRecruiter, Allie has hired everyone from head of marketing to sales director to lead graphic designer. But Allie's not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter.
That's right. A lot of them do. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself how ZipRecruiter makes hiring faster and easier. Try it for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. And we're back here with the great David Lucas. We're talking steak and shrimp. He's serving up homeless people. So, did you really do that?
Yeah, I went to, well, it happened before.
Right, it's a soup kitchen.
Yeah. But I went down there to cook. They had all this good shit. I'm like, damn, I thought I was about to come here and make some sandwiches. I didn't know it was grilling and sauteing.
Well, that's probably old steak and shrimp also.
Yeah,
but still, though,
it's mafia meat.
That's motivation for these people to keep on striving for the bottom.
There you go. There's the first N-word from
shit, my bad.
You're not allowed to say it.
Well, we're working on it. Turns out a lot of...
I thought that was the funniest part of the joke.
Was the N-word?
Well, not the N-word, but what he just said following it. It was a good inflection.
Fuck.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, shit.
Anyway.
Yeah, I'm trying not to say the N-word in my jokes because we getting demonetized and shit.
It's a good thing probably just to do for yourself, because, you catch yourself saying it.
I know it takes a lot of work. It took me a very long time to teach myself to stop saying it in public.
Yeah,
and
especially to my mom.
Right. Yeah. I'd be like, Mrs. Red Band, you crazy. Like that. But instead of that last part, I would say the N-word. So, what else, David? What else in life is going on this week?
I worked a shift. I worked 2 shifts this
Here at the Comedy Store.
The door guy, yeah.
Back at the door.
Yeah, man, they work the shit out of us right now. God damn, we got to put tables up.
This is it.
Take tables down.
You're paying dues at a time here at the Comedy Store, which is accelerated dues. And the Comedy Store documentary is out. You're getting to find out a lot more about people that have worked here before, the history of the club. What do you think about that?
Bro, I got to see Argus Young. That shit was crazy.
Yeah.
I remember the first time I saw Argus Young.
He wasn't even the Duke of Abercorn yet. He was the commissioner of Abercorn.
And what I'm learning is, I thought Richard Pryor was the first big person to be here, but it looks like it was JJ from Good Times.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
without a doubt.
Oh damn, man, this documentary teaching me something.
Oh yeah, Richard Pryor just popped up 40 minutes into last night's episode. The club's crazy when you don't start covering Richard Pryor until an hour and 40 minutes into your history.
Right.
Freddie Prinze.
Learned a lot about Freddie Prinze. He was 19 out here killing shit. Robin Williams. Right.
Matt Edgar.
Well, he shot
new
the
album,
arrows.
Take the L, available everywhere.
He shot the arrows at John Travolta. Like John Travolta, so I'm learning a lot, man. Because, on the urban side of comedy, we don't really learn a lot of the history, but I feel like that's necessary to evolve as a comedian.
Without a doubt. Without a doubt.
Know your history. Even though Red Fox is still, my father. People consider Richard Pryor, but I'm like, Red Fox to me is the father of comedy.
Yeah.
I think Pryor might say the same thing.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep. So what have you been doing for fun as of late? Anything?
Just same shit at the grappling and shit.
Yep.
I ain't did nothing too exciting recently, bro. Been just chilling, working here, coming here, getting up in the window and shit.
I love it. How about dietary wise? What have you been eating?
Still trying to get it right. I'm saying? Still pescatarian.
Pescatarian that specializes. That means he eats mostly bread and potatoes. some fish.
Potato.
I've been there before. I was a vegan for 4 or 5 years. A hardcore vegetarian. I still ate fish. It was a pescatarian, but I didn't eat dairy.
We know you love fake meat.
Well, I actually love real meat in my butthole. That's only, though, when dildos are not available, because dildos are my number one choice, and then meat, and then fake meat. I've shoved so many Beyond patties in my asshole, it's incredible. The weird thing is that if you shove Beyond meat into your butt, you poop it out of your mouth.
Yeah.
Red Band's getting hungry.
Right. No, Red Band's getting irritated. You remember, Red Band's like the same shit every week. Booty holes and dildos.
You should see how unhealthy he was, though, when he was doing that.
It's true, because I wasn't drinking enough water. That's why I brought this up, is because vegetarians overcompensate, and so do pescatarians. They overcompensate for the lack of protein and energy that they're getting from their food by eating bread and starch and fucking carbohydrates.
Right.
Would you agree with that?
Right.
You eat a lot of bread?
Now and then, Tony.
Not necessarily. Because let me see, my breakfast is normally like an acai bowl or a bowl of Greek yogurt with granola and strawberries.
I let a guy eat my acai bowl the other day. I'm like, hey, give me that back. That's my butthole.
That's what we call bed breakfast.
That's right.
I say the hardest part is like, coming here, drinking to one degree and not one wait until you get home, so you stop, you get some bullshit. That's the hardest part.
Absolutely. I stopped that recently. I'm no longer a late night eater, and boy, oh boy, what a game changer that is. I didn't realize that was contributing to a lot of the hangovers that I was having. Late night food, causing me to want to sleep in the next day. Meanwhile, now I can drink and just wake up still 7 a.m.
I wake up hungry, so you're kind of like, it kind of gets you out of bed.
Not really. Even if I go to bed hungry, I'll get hungry in an hour or two after waking up, but I still don't really wake up hungry.
Well, that's what I'm saying, because usually, like, if I eat late at night, I will have coffee.
When you eat late?
But I'll wake up, have coffee and not eat until like 5 p.m.
Because you woke up at 3 p.m.
But Red Man, you eat dinner.
Tony,
Brian calls breakfast dinner.
Right. He eats dinner at 5 a.m. Like, you shouldn't be hungry.
I don't know why everyone thinks I go to bed so late. I actually fall asleep.
You post it on your social media, like unless you're waking up. Like, I'm gonna post this video from a few hours ago.
I wake up all the time. Like, I'll wake up at
3 a.m.
7 a.m. I'll wake up at 7 a.m. and just like be up for an hour or so, and then go back to bed.
David, what's the unhealthiest thing you can remember eating as of late?
Today I had cheese puffs. That's probably the worst.
Oh shit! How many cheese puffs did you have?
Just a little.
Look at you! You're turning into one. You're like the kid from Willy Wonka. You look like Cheese Puff Daddy tonight. Puff Daddy.
It's hard for me to roast without the N word, so I ain't gonna say shit.
Crush. So much fun, David. As always, we're gonna have more fun this week coming up. There he goes, the great David Lucas. Everybody, on to the next one we go. Hey, I know what song that was. That was nice. That sounded nice. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Joel Malams, everybody. Here he comes. This will be interesting. I know it. Another one bites the dust. Oh.
Cannonball on Ancestry.com. Find out I'm 100% freak. Ask my buddy, what kind of Pokemon do you think I am? Says you're a Freakachu. Look at you. I like to think I'm more of an alien Charizard / Zapdos / Sasquatch. From Montana originally. Our state animal is the Subaru. I live out of a 05 Toyota Sienna. Deliver Grubhub and Postmates out of it. She's my everything. You're driving around, can't help but to read deeper into signs. No U-turn. No going home. In and out. Don't stay with your friends too long. Subway. Thank God for the van. Staples. What I hold my life together with. Budget. I know. Urgent care. Needed. In an accident, need a lawyer? Call L.A. Jacob. No! Panda. Yes. Blue Moon. Reach for the moon. TNT. NBA Finals. Bed Bath & Beyond. Day night to myself. Target. Hooters.
Joel Malams, everyone. Hey, this is where the drums would come in normally. That would be it. That would have been normally. All right. There's no drummer here.
Hey Tony, I've seen this guy before.
Oh, you have?
He's been on the
show. Where have you seen him before?
Freebasing.
Freebasing. Oh, that's right. You're foil. That's right. Joel Malams, you have a very interesting, unorthodox, really everything. I mean, performance style, look, writing, delivery, everything.
You look like me if I was drowning in COVID.
It is an interesting look. Joel, let's talk about it. Tell us about your life. How old are you?
Just turned 29 2 days ago.
29 2 days ago. Where are you from?
Whitefish, Montana, originally.
Whitefish. Wow. All right. Delicious. Go ahead. How long have you been in LA?
A little over 2 years now.
What have you been doing here?
Right now, delivering food.
Oh my goodness.
Just living out of the van.
Well, living in a van, and you're delivering food in the van that you live in?
Yeah, Grubhub, mostly. Driving around Long Beach.
Okay. Grubhub, in a van, mostly Long Beach.
Have you been on the show before?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh yeah, how can you possibly?
Well, I mean, your hair's a little different. You got even like pigtails right now or something.
Yeah. Joel, so you live in a van. How long have you lived in a van? 2 years now?
I don't live in a van.
Yeah, 2 years out here. I lived in a year in Arizona.
This guy's name is also Joel. I know you.
What the fuck?
I know you weren't here because I know for a fact you were in the back green room talking very loudly about.
Oh, it's peeing, man, but it's cool. I have been.
Who were you talking to when you were peeing?
William Montgomery, dude.
Oh, that's right. You know what? The William's been back there waiting this entire time. I can't believe I forgot, but now I remember, which means it is time to see a little bit of a fashion show. Here's William Montgomery. Here he comes. Here comes William. Oh my goodness, look at this guy.
Yeah, play it slow.
No, William.
What is this?
Fucking microphone. God, you are an absolute moron. It's almost impressive. What do you mean? There he is. Okay, face that way. There it is for all of you that are into This is for all you ladies. This is for all you ladies that are into a man that looks like your uncle that still owns a waterbed after all these years. You do, yeah. You still sleep in a waterbed. When it breaks, you repair it.
Wow, the angry drunk kind of version of William's back.
It's very exciting. Someone definitely only did 38 minutes this weekend in Eureka. Wow. This is a guy clearly just bought his first El Camino. No, he's here.
I think this look is called train wreck.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Face the camera, William. Look right into the camera and tell them how you feel about things. He believes in Jesus Christ. Yeah, William, look directly. Can you get a little bit closer there, Zach? Can you zoom in? Right there is perfect. And then a little bit lower. Get a little bit of that belly. All right. William, do some jumping jacks for the people at home. Do some jumping jacks. Come on, do 5 jumping jacks. How many of you want to see him do jumping jacks? Everybody does. This camera angle looks great, William. Come on, give the people at home what they want. Come on, William. Uh-oh. Someone's dancing. Whoa. Oh, shit. Keep looking down that camera, William. You have to trust me. Take direction. Oh, my goodness. What a stud. Wow. Look at that. You might be wondering, is that a man pregnant with octuplets? Yeah. Okay, there goes William Montgomery, everybody. Really impressive. For those of you that like Adult Swim and things like that, You must love the wonkiness that just happened here. Joel, what's something that we would be shocked to know about you?
I did methamphetamine when I was 17 years old.
Shocking. My God. Joel, it's not you. You're saran wrap tonight, Joel, and you already did that once, Joel. So we're sticking with Joel Malams here, which we built tension for with that last question. Almost no matter what he said, it would have been funny. But instead, I'm going to ask it again, and it won't be funny this time because now he's had too much time to think about it. So that tension that was built will not be there this time. You don't have to say whatever you're going to say right now because I just queued up that I'm going to ask him again. So you can move away from that, Mike. Yep, very good. Here we go. Joel Malams, what is something that we would be shocked to find out about you?
Right now I'm working on a lot of artwork lately, and I'm making stickers.
See, actually, it worked perfectly. You rebuilt that tension just like I thought you would. Just like I thought you would. There you go.
I'll say this story. A few years ago when I was driving back home, I was living in Arizona at the time, so I was going back home to Montana, and it was like 3 in the morning, and it's like 30 degrees out, and I hit this deer already hit, and I just ran straight over it, and I had massive speed wobbles. I was drifting all over the road, and I made it to the next town. I'm like getting a pizza right now because I'm still alive, and there was literally blood all over the back of the car, and I go into the car wash the next morning, and the people, there's this guy next to me just looking at me like, "Are you okay?"
Yeah, he thought you killed somebody. Okay. The deer blood was all over the back of the car, but you hit it with the front, huh?
Yeah, it was already dead, and I just drove straight over it, and it literally just like shot blood like all over the back of the car and on the top.
Was there any blood on the inside of the car? Maybe in the back seat?
No.
No? Was it really a deer?
Yeah, it was some. It just, I couldn't see it coming. It just, like 2 seconds, it came into the headlights, and there was no swerving or anything. So it was probably best that I just ran over it.
Yeah, it's definitely always best that you run over. Do you think, in retrospect, you could have avoided it, or was it just unhit?
I don't think so. I think it was one of those things people say, like, don't swerve for a deer because you might go off the road. And maybe that was one of those situations where it was really better to just hold on to the wheel and hit it again.
Okay. What are your parents like?
They are very Catholic.
Yeah.
But they're
very religious, still together. They're up there in Montana still.
Yes.
And you live like in a rural area? Whitefish is not certainly not a very...
about 15,000 people there.
Oh, very cool.
There's like 3 stoplights.
Did you do a lot of outdoor stuff growing up there?
Yes. Played a lot of basketball, played golf.
Yeah.
That's really what I do.
You still play golf? I see you're wearing a pink hat. You're an interesting. You're either I can tell by your look. You would. I get the vibe that you'd actually be good at it. Am I correct? Like you wouldn't be good at it. Those are the people that are always great at it. Am I right? You have a natural. You keep the left arm straight. You follow through. Everything good over there? Am I correct? You learned when you were young, right?
Yeah, I started when I was a freshman in high school.
Okay.
So that's really what got me into it, was playing then.
Do you ever get to play still?
I don't, just because I'm really trying to save money right now.
Oh.
And I don't have my clubs with me.
Oh, okay. I'm going to Trump tomorrow at 11 a.m. You have an extra $300. You want to play? I'm just kidding. I know you don't, Joel.
I would love to.
Why don't you take them? No chance. No, we have. We're going for Richie's birthday, and it's not 300. It's 250. Anyway, wow. How about your love life, Joel? You ever get a girl into your Grubhub van? Your house?
I have a few girls.
Ooh, look at that. One in the ping, 2 in the sting. What? I hear you. It's so funny. Okay, go ahead.
No,
I love that the band can literally say anything this episode, and they get, and then I say something and I get you put your foot on the all the way left cymbal. Can you do that one more time? And I said, not with mine, you don't. Oh, okay. That's not the cymbal. That would be the bass drum, but you're the drummer, so how could you have fucked that up? No, the one all the way to the left, all the way to the left. Farther left, except I said just the pedal.
That's the hi-hat.
Sure, hi-hat, low hat. I said the pedal, hit the pedal. No, that's still the bass drum.
It's a pedal, bass pedal.
Yep, and there's that pedal on the left cymbal, isn't there? There, forget it, Joel. Wow, with all the direction in the world, can't even get him to do something that he did 3 seconds earlier.
He's got that Roy Montgomery drink.
Wow, he really does, but he doesn't really have the
other, dude.
What, Joel? Oh my God, we are watching. Slow, not the first time I've seen Saran Wrap melt down. I don't know if you've ever put it in the microwave before, but okay.
So you got some action in the band. That's cool.
Yes, a few times.
When you're delivering Grubhub, are you ever like really hungry and sometimes somebody will take like only 2 or 3 minutes and you're like, fuck it, this smells good. You keep it?
Okay, so a few weeks ago, this person, and I really try to be just the best person I can be, and I don't want to steal or do anything like that, but this person bought Sapporo sushi, and they didn't tip me, and I was looking around for their apartment for 15 minutes, and I called them multiple times, they weren't answering. I'm like, I'm taking this.
So you could see the tip before you even deliver it? I always thought that was afterwards.
Well, that was after. They didn't tip you because they didn't get their sushi, correct?
On Grubhub, you see your tip first, so it's all...
Whoa. Let's see, I'm loyal to the soil. I'm a Postmates guy all the way.
Me too.
And I tip well as long as I get the food.
Right.
I like that aspect, too, with Postmates because you have that incentive to...
Wow, so you knew he wasn't going to tip. That is so interesting.
Yeah,
and
it's like
sushi,
a 50-something.
yeah, that's ridiculous. That's crazy. I say if everything's horrible and the guy was a moron and didn't follow any of the directions that he was clearly given and really did the worst job he possibly could do at his very simple job, I still, throw him something. But it's only if they don't deliver the food at all.
Every single one.
What?
Like, this one, there's something about it.
Right.
You know what the worst shit is lately? They do that porch where they drop it off on the porch, which is fine, but they always put it right in front of my door. My door opens out, so I'll have drinks and shit like that. So I have to go around the whole entire house from the back door just to get my fucking...
You ever take your e-bike around the house to do that?
Yeah. Roma said you take the e-bike.
All right, Joel. Man, you are so interesting and I don't even know how to describe it.
He's like a Nicolas Cage character.
Yeah, you seem like a real character. You're 29? How long have you been on stand-up for?
Just the 2 prior times here.
That's it? You only perform on Kill Tony?
Yes.
Yeah, well, but you got to keep writing and trying things and taking chances and write everything down and, get it going because you have such an interesting everything about you is interesting. It's very compelling. So keep writing and doing it. Find some open mics and do those and stay healthy and safe during this wild time.
Was it you that saw that had the one wheel? Or are you riding a one wheel? No.
One wheel? What did you see?
Somebody out front, one of the people here.
With a unicycle?
Oh, it's you.
Oh, okay, yeah, there you go. Okay, well, there you go. All right. Joel, thank you so much. There goes Joel Malams, everyone. Hey! All right, this next young man, he's become quite the regular character during this pandemic. His incredible jokes, and then we found out about his incredible passionate relationship with a Latina woman. Following up on it's been a few weeks since we've seen him, and he's back here. Unbelievable joke writer and teller. Here he is, a new minute from Ryan and Joseph. Here's Ryan and Joseph.
So my girlfriend broke up with me. She sent me a letter saying she needs space, something like no less than 500 feet or something. I used to date this beautiful black girl. She broke my heart, so I've been trying to avoid her, but I saw her walking towards me down the street the other day, so I crossed the other side. And then she calls me and she's like, why did you cross the street when you saw me walking towards you? I was like, I told you, you're not my girlfriend anymore. You're just black. Although I'm white, I know what it's like to be a minority. I went to a predominantly Hispanic and black school, and it's a horrible feeling just walking around better than everyone. I don't like going on the apps because they always say they're looking for their partner in crime, and then when you hang out with them, all they want to do is just call the cops. I'm naturally left-handed, but my dad said life would be easier if I learned to use my right, but I still couldn't get him off.
Brian Joseph. Lift it up. Step back from that ledge, cause you are my friend. Brian Joseph is back. Welcome back, Ryan. How are you?
Thanks, man. Doing all right. How are you?
Good. Fun jokes. Good to see you again.
Yeah.
Ryan is a very persistent, hungry comedian. He loves his spots here on Keltone. He takes advantage of it. Writes new short jokes, memorizes all of them, remembers them when he gets pulled out of the bucket, and executes them right down the barrel. Remind us again how long you've been doing stand-up comedy.
Almost 2 years.
2 years only.
Damn.
And already has had multiple great appearances on the show.
How old you are?
36.
So I have this theory that people that start a little bit later kind of get there's in a way there's like a head start.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's more of a mature thing. When we were kids, we had nothing to talk about.
Right.
And we would be too scared to say like the racial stuff.
Indeed.
Like that.
But that's like really fun. It's really fun nowadays to like say the racial stuff.
Yeah.
Especially it's very topical.
It's taboo.
Yeah, I did a show the other day at a drive-in show at the Magic Castle, and about 6 or 7 minutes into a set, a young black lady in the audience screamed from her car that I am white privileged.
Nice.
And I was reminded at how much fun it is to riff live in the moment.
You start going after the car, like that gives you a whole
you're goddamn
What
right.
kind of car was it?
Oh, you mean that 2002 white Toyota Prius?
Yeah.
Fucking garbage car.
Yes.
Yeah.
And really laid into it. It was so much fun.
And did she get more upset and they had to like kick her out?
Oh, it was unbelievable. It was unbelievably great. She got more and more upset. She said, I go, I'm dominating you. You're gonna fucking behave yourself. And she's like, that's because you had a microphone. And I'm like, that's right. I have a microphone because you didn't chase your dreams.
Just rolls up her window.
Starts turning on the windshield wipers.
Yeah, nothing helped.
Yeah, I went to this ocean mic. And it was kind of like PC, I could tell. So I just
Pacific Coast?
Yeah, PC comics on the PC. And I could tell it was like pretty, it wasn't my crowd, so I tried to do my most offensive jokes. One joke did not go well.
And sometimes it's fun to lean into it if you detect it.
Yeah, I knew it was good for me just to do it. Can I tell the joke? Can you guys tell me if this is a good joke?
Absolutely.
He goes, I don't like girls that wear lots of makeup. I like them if they can just talk like they're black.
I guess so. Yeah, it's a good joke.
I don't know. They didn't like it.
So let's talk about your actual love life. Let's catch up. How's that been going?
Well, you know, man, it sucks.
What's the new updates on it?
We're broken up.
Okay.
Yeah, we're broken up. It's just been like off and on, fighting and all sorts of shit. But she pulled some shit that, like, because I'm addicted, dude. I've been going to Codependent Anonymous meetings, taking care of myself.
Really? No. Okay.
But I left my journal over there the other day, dude.
Oh my god.
The other day?
Wow. Not the other day, but, like, I don't know, a couple weeks ago, she fucking read it. She called me, she's like, I'm reading your journal. And I had a list of, like, the pros and cons of why I should read this.
Oh my god. First of all,
Why would you?
why do you have a journal? Second of all, why did you take it to her house? Third of all, how do you forget that amongst all things?
I know.
It's like I left my safety deposit box over this girl's house who I have been fighting with for months.
So you write your jokes in the same journal as you write like your diary. Well, so you'll have a long thing about like the day and what you went through, and it's like emotional, and then something about black people.
Yeah. No, I don't write like when I write, it's usually like stream of consciousness, and whatever joke pops out, then I'll write it down. But I was told I should write pros and cons because I'm like been confused, dude. And she did not like what she saw.
What were some of the cons that you had written down for her?
One was, well, I'd written something called, like, she has a weird P.
P?
Like, P, the letter P. And I think I was trying to say personality, but she thought I was saying she has a weird pussy.
Oh, my goodness.
And so I had to convince her that her pussy's fine, but it's her personality.
Well, right, yeah. Look, babe, it's not your pussy.
She'd rather, it's her whole being.
It's who you really are as a person.
She's like, you promise?
Wow. So she was less offended that it was her personality than her pussy. She knows she doesn't have a great personality.
Or pussy.
Yeah, yeah. The pussy's the only thing that keeps. That was in the pro column.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, there was like, give us a great head. That was in the pro. That's sweet. You gotta consider that. Those first. Wow.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
But no, man. Like she lied again about some shit. Like she's just like one of those people that can just look at you in the eye and lie,
right,
and totally be okay with it.
Yeah.
And it freaks me out. She's like a sociopath. But like I didn't find out she was a fucking liar until like I was already into her. So
right. Did you get your journal back?
Oh yeah. Well, first she's like, I'm gonna throw it in the dumpster unless you come over. Because I was like, it's over. You read my jokes. Those are my secret jokes. And she's like,
how you been surviving during this thing, Ryan? How do you make money again?
I work from home, working for this liberal university. They make me like create courses on like fucking intrinsic bias and all this bullshit. And yeah, I don't believe in any of it. Okay. And I make money that way. And yeah, fucking lockdown sucks, dude. I hate it. It needs to open up. I hate it all. I've learned to hate Democrats. Liberals, I hate them all.
There you go. Very good.
I'm sorry.
Love that you said it, not me on this episode. Very good.
Where are you from? Originally Florida, but I started stand-up like actually 4 years ago. I did like stand-up at the Comedy Underground. Oh yeah. And I always wanted to do it again, but I didn't do it every day until I came out here like 2 years ago. Yeah. So I went back to Florida to like. And you're pushing as hard as you can. Yeah, even during the pandemic, man, there's been all these like so-called comics wearing their masks and jerking off on Zoom, giving us shit because we've been performing during lockdown. Right. Like death threats, bomb threats, like craziness. Yeah. People are getting shit shut down. It's annoying. I've been reading about it.
Yeah. It's absolutely ridiculous.
It's like
that's why it's important to vote on November 3rd.
You're scared of a virus. They've never seen a virus before.
Right. 100%. What would be something like, what's a hobby or something that you do when you're not having arguments with your girlfriend or writing stand-up comedy? Like, what else? One more thing that you're into. You cook? You do anything?
I play guitar. I sing horribly.
Oh, really? Can you sing us something? Sing us a little song.
No, I sing horribly, though.
Just give us one line. Just sing a song. Look right into that camera and sing just a cappella, absolutely any line of any song, any...
If you're watching this, fuck you. I know who you are. You read my journal.
Sing it, Ryan. Sing it.
That's as good as it
gets.
Oh,
Jesus, Ryan. I thought you sang terribly. I wanted to hear terrible singing. All right. All right, Ryan. Well, fun times. Good to catch up. Great jokes. There goes Ryan Joseph, everybody. Ryan Joseph. He does the jokes and then walks away. All right. One last name in this bucket, and Michael Lair. But before Michael Lair, let's get this guy up here. This should be interesting. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Phil Iwinski. Here he is, Phil Iwinski.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? mostly sending advice our genius fucking governor shared with us. I think like a few days ago, he said make sure you put your mask on in between bites.